Welcome to day 2 here at the 2026 US IBA National Championships. I'm Hero Guerra here, joined by my guy, Kyle Sparrow. How are we doing, Kyle?
You know, yesterday was an exciting day and night for fighting, and we kind of reloaded and get back at it for another 27 fights today.
Exactly, back at it here. Speaking of, here starting the action at ring number 3, you got Zoe Yes out of USC taking on Jasmine Cruz of Barca, who's starting off strong representing the Huskies.
And we did see University of Washington yesterday. As soon as their fighter would get any sort of momentum in this fight from the crowd, that they would feed off that, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
And Abarca does just that, gets the first count with the Husky crowd here cheering her on. Abarca coming out with the blistering pace here to kick off the first fight of the night here in ring number 3. In the female 132-pound division. And that is another count for the Washington student.
What we saw yesterday, one point of emphasis for all fights was if you're going to have volume, as the fights waved off. So UW 1-0 today as Barca gets their first one.
Great performance from Jasmine Cruz of Barca. She moves on in her division. Reminder. Meaning it's 3 rounds, 2 minutes each if needed. That is the same case for the novice fights that we'll have later on tonight, with the open fights being 3 rounds, 3 minutes each if needed. Some fun ones to look out tonight, right? We got main event later tonight in ring number 3, Chad Pitts out of Morehouse College taking on Pedro Oliveira from University of Texas RGV.
Yeah, and yesterday, Chad Pitts, we saw basically just dancing on his toes in the ring, and every single time that he would throw out a jab, he'd dodge out of trouble, didn't really take that much damage. And then you have Pedro Oliveira kind of not afraid to go inside and kind of just get in the trenches and throw those short, tough punches. So that's going to be an absolute treat to watch right there.
For sure, absolutely. That comes later tonight. For now, Jasmine Abarca moving on to the finals, which will take place here at the Westgate tomorrow. And she'll face the winner of Pretty Caleri from Syracuse or Dana Anderson from Washington as well.
Could potentially have a Washington final.
Wouldn't be surprised, man. This University of Washington really turned out here in numbers.
Then who do you root for, though? Do you just root for a good fight at that point if you're
I mean, if you're the Washington crowd, you just want both fighters to come out safe and put on a fun fight and ultimately get a great learning experience out of it.
Yep.
As we await confirmation from our ringside officials here in match number 1, ring number 3.
Okay, fans, now we turn our attention to ring number 3 for our results. In bout number 1, your referee calls a halt to the action. In round number 1, 58 seconds, our winner. Out of the blue corner, Chickman, Cruz, Abaca.
Jasmine Cruz of Barca getting the first round stoppage over the tough Zoe Villegas. Zoe Villegas had a really solid fight last night right here in this same ring and showed off warrior spirit in both fights. Nothing to have your head down if you're any of these ladies.
Yeah, and I think Abarca just came out with the same game plan that pretty much every single fighter came out with yesterday. I mean, if you can have enough volume and output in that first round, as well as keep it up until you hear that bell, then if you can just swarm your opponent with punches, there was about 1 or 2 occasions where the other fighter would get an opportunity to just kind of pick their shots, but Abarca able to do a really good job and get the win.
As we go now to our second fight in this ring, male 140-pound beginners division bout between Jose Gaitan from UC Irvine taking on Alexander Zhunio from
And
the
we turn
University
our
of
attention to
Illinois.
ring number 1 for our results in bout number 1. We have a unanimous decision. Our winner
California
comes out
versus
of the
Illinois.
red corner, Dante.
Cal Irvine,
Fernando passes
I
the
should say.
hand in College Station.
Some changes here tonight, rotating the ring girls as well. Had a different one last night in ring number 3.
Gotta let the crowd
And we
know
take
what
our
round it
attention to
is.
ring number
For
2
sure.
Always got to
for
keep the
our
crowd on its
results
toes.
in bout number 1.
Exactly.
Your referee calls a halt to the action in round number 3. And moving on, out of the blue corner, Maddie Marca-Carey. Now we turn our attention to ring number 3, bout number 2. This will be in the male 140-pound beginner division. In the red corner representing University of Cal at Irvine, Jose Gaitan. And across the ring, his opponent in the blue corner representing University of Illinois UC, Alexander Zhunio.
Kind of hear a pro Illinois crowd here inside the Westgate as we get set for the second fight of the day.
Here we go. Start of the bell here. The 140-pound male division.
Here we go.
Fast pace showing off by both fighters right away.
Bout number 2. This will be contested in the male 125-pound beginner division. And it's me, our red corner, representing the University of Washington, Spencer Riar. And his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, representing UCal, Riverside, Christopher Silva. Now we turn our attention to ring number 2. Bout number 2.
Good combination there
Nice
from
little
Jose
combination
Gaitan.
there.
125-pound weight class,
Starting to put
beginner division. In
Zhunio
the red corner, representing UCal,
against the
Irvine,
ropes.
Ewing. And across the ring, his opponent in the blue corner, representing UCLA, Arturo Luis.
Good head movement there from the Illinois fighter, Alexander Zhunio. Gets caught though by Gaitan.
He's just outputting more. I think that Zhunio needs to kind of just keep his head on a swivel and watch out for the basically flurry of punches that he's getting thrown at him.
Big question too, always when it comes to these fights, is how long can they keep this sort of pace going on, right? I mean, these 3-minute or 3-round 2-minute fights are kind of considered a sprint, but at the same time you want to also conserve your gas tank a little.
Exactly. Nice right hand. Nice uppercut as well.
Jose Gaitan starting to feel himself here. Gaitan corner telling him his opponent is tired. As we come to the end of round number 1. Solid first round here.
Yeah, I think Gaitan, really good job. Not afraid to essentially just throw everything at him. Obviously, you want to save it for the later rounds, but if you're gonna output that much in the first round, if you're his coach, you're telling him you have got to output in the second and third round. You have to. And I think if you're Zhunio, you kind of gotta, and University of Illinois, you kind of gotta weather that storm. And if you don't, this second round is gonna be not smooth sailing if you're the Illini.
We'll see. I did like, though, on the positive note, I did like Zhunio doing his best here to implement his head movement. We'll see if he can get some forward pressure for himself going in this second round.
He did slip a few punches, I will say that much.
Yes.
Boxers to the middle of the ring in ring number 1.
Good left there. Ooh, mouthpiece of Alexander Zhunio, I believe. Yeah.
Gaitan is just doing pretty much everything he can. I mean, he had the combination from low to high, the jab, do the 1-2-3 combo. But Zhunio standing in there, and he's not afraid to throw some of his own.
Yeah, neither of these guys are afraid to trade. A little bit of aggression there on display by Jose Gaitan. Good combinations there from the UC Irvine fighter. Gaitan seems to have opened up the nose of Zhunio here. And that is a count for Gaitan. Got the standing 8 here now back. Both fighters back to the center of the ring. Great stuff for these guys, showing absolute heart here.
That's what fighting is. At the end of the day, you got to have enough heart to get in the ring. And then to finish a fight, you got to have the grit and the determination.
The introduction of our warriors in battle number 3. This will be contested in the male 112-pound beginner division. In the red corner, representing
Good jab there from Gaitan.
Mohammed.
Zhunio not giving up, man. Massive props to the Illinois fighter. Still in it. Still responding with some solid shots of his own.
Still bobbing and weaving as well. He's still in this fight.
But you could sort of tell there, Gaitan kind of a step ahead in these exchanges. Props to both guys, though.
Yeah, you'd want to see Zhunio kind of get back to his rhythm that he came out with in the first round. I mean, yes, Gaitan is throwing a lot at you, but the more you bob and weave, the more you kind of move your head, the more you kind of move your feet and bounce on your feet, I think the more shots will open up. And then if you're Gaitan, you're essentially just in the driver's seat at this point. I mean, don't let up on the gas and just keep going in this final round.
Absolutely. We'll see if Gaitan can try to force another count, even the stoppage here. But I think it's going to be hard to put away a guy like Alexander Zhunio, man. Just continues to just stay in your face there and even respond with some shots of his own. So
he's not going to go away easy, I can tell you that much. Especially with the crowd you have behind you as well. There is no way that he's giving up this very easily.
As we enter the third and final round. Jab snuck in there by Jose Gaitan. Gaitan corner asking for more volume from their fighter. Illinois corner asking for some body work there from their fighter. Illinois corner wanting their fighter to just let his hands go, man. Got 1 minute left.
He made it a nice right, but now Gaitan is just pouring it on.
Pouring on, starting to tee off here.
Nice left hand by Gaitan.
He could smell the blood in the water. But man, Zhunio's a tough individual.
Zhunio, though.
He's still moving. He's still moving. Responding with nice shots of his own. Gaitan, though, putting on the immense pressure here.
He ain't gonna give up easy.
Ten seconds left here in the fight. Gaitan in the driver's seat. not going without a fight. Great job to both of these gentlemen.
And you got to give Zhunio a ton of credit. I mean, he saw Gaitan pouring it on, and he essentially said, you know what? You're in my face and all, but I'm still here. I'm still going to finish this fight. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, exactly. And continue to respond with some shots of his own as well, and continue to do his best moving his head around. Nothing to hang your head low on. And at the end of the day, these are great learning experiences for all these guys and girls here. You know, making their way out to Las Vegas, undergoing an experience like coming out to the fight capital of the world and representing your university on the big college boxing.
There's just so many opportunities wherever you go, and they'll remember this for a while, no matter if they win or lose. They'll remember the experience, the training, and all the stuff required to hop into this ring for this weekend.
Absolutely. Let's now wait our official decision here in the second bout of ring number 3.
So far, I think it's been a different tone than yesterday, because yesterday was just gung-ho and to the wall. I think the past 2 fights we've had today kind of just feeling each other out, if you will. More technical, not gung-ho.
Number 3.
As we get the official decision right here.
We have a unanimous decision. Our winner, and moving on, comes out of the red corner, Jose Gaitan.
Great performance from Jose Gaitan. As you heard there, moving on to the finals, which takes place tomorrow. He'll be facing on the winner between Jonathan Kim out of University of Maryland, who takes on Marty Petri, who fought in this very ring last night from the University of Indiana. But a really, really fun fight against Maximus Neal. So that should be a fun one for whoever goes against Jose Gaitan.
Indeed. And I think tomorrow there's a lot of good potential matchups. Even tonight, I just said in the later stages, there are a couple fights that are really, really catching my eye. As we mentioned, Chad Pitts against Pedro Oliveira. But I'm excited as well. Nick Miller, the hometown hero, put up a really good heavyweight fight last night. And just looking forward to all the fights tonight.
I also see Emmanuel Crawford from Kennesaw State University had a solid performance tonight. Started to fade towards the end, but showed really good signs of promise, and I'm excited to see how he does against Landon Smithart out of Iowa State University coming up here in a couple of fights.
Yeah, and you know, kind of going back to it, Virginia Military Institute had kind of a couple really good fighters. But you got to give credit as well to those smaller colleges or like those institutions that we haven't really heard of. And that's just, you make a name for yourself here and get your college recognized, and you don't know what could happen at that point. And
absolutely. Great opportunity to get yourself and your university on the map.
Exactly.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Take your attention to ring number 3 for bout number 3. This bout will be contested in the male 140-pound weight class in the beginner division. In the red corner, representing Indiana University, counting Kinto. Across the ring, his opponent in the blue corner, representing the University of Houston, Alexander Lavine. Now taking your attention to ring number 2, bout number 3. This contest in the female 132-pound.
As you heard there, Calvin Kinto out of Indiana University in the red corner, taking on Alexander Lavine out of the University of Houston. Another 140-pound male beginners division bout. We have 3 of those brackets here this weekend. This is not the same bracket as Gaitan's, so we shall see what this fight has in store. Kinto corner immediately asking for their fighter to utilize the jab and tuck in behind it.
Good right hand by Kinto. As you hear Indiana's corner kind of say, be patient, wait for the shot to set up. That's exactly how that right hand landed, kind of waited on it and was looking for it, and he got it.
Absolutely. I want to pick your shots here. We love the fan-friendly fights of going out there and brawling, but it's also nice to see someone really take their time, pick their shots, make the most out of their shot selection. Good left hand there from Kinto.
You see Kinto kind of just staying in the pocket. I mean, he was not afraid to just put his hands up, take the punch, as he lands another nice combination there. And if you're Lavine, I think you just got to mix it up on him. You got to kind of attack the body a little bit, kind of not headhunt. As Kinto's landing a couple nice combinations.
Lavine not shying away from the fight. Throwing a left hook down there.
Now we turn your attention to ring number 1 for our results in bout number 3.
Referee does not deem the count there. Deemed it as a slip, I believe.
Comes out of the blue corner.
Solid first round there from Calvin Kinto.
Honestly, a really good job by the Indiana corner. Everything they said, he did, and kind of landed a couple nice shots, but you want to see kind of the mix-up. You want to see body contact, and you want to see them then go to the head. I mean, that's what lacked yesterday in those early fights, and I think if you're Lavine, you kind of gotta go. And I think Kinto's reading everything. If you mix it up, if you're Lavine, you mix it up, kind of keep him guessing, and he might get caught and get into and slip up, and that could be all she wrote.
It could be. It's punch away.
Any fight's a punch away.
There you go, kicking off round number 2 here. Kinto versus Lavine. Indiana versus Houston. Referee asking Lavine there to keep his head up.
And I think if you're Lavine, just keep your head on him, just moving, because he can't land if you keep moving.
That was good right, Lavine followed with nice counter shots from Kinto.
Good left inside there from Lavine.
Representing USC Marine Giant. And his opponent across the ring in the blue corner representing Xavier University, Aiden S. Tobias.
Lavine's trying to sneak some more shots in this round. We'll see if he can build momentum. Castillo utilizes jab more.
Good left hand by Lavine there.
Low shot from Lavine after the referee break. Ooh. Just hit the gloves there. 10 seconds left here in round number 2. Just missed there from Alexander Lavine. And good shot there from Kinto to end the round. And great sportsmanship from both guys.
He landed the one he didn't want to land. I think Lavine was swinging for the hills on that left, and if that connects, that's a game changer. But he hit him with the right inside. Wasn't able to land the left, but, you know, I think Lavine kind of started to come alive towards the end of that round, and kind of got to keep the same game plan. He started kind of moving his feet a lot and moving his head, and that's what he's got to do in this third round.
Absolutely. We'll see what's going to give who wants it more here in the third and final round to move on. Their bracket.
And then if you're Kinto, I don't think you get complacent. I think you kind of took a back seat that round, kind of let his energy recoup, and I would not be surprised if he comes out guns a-blazing in the third round right here.
Absolutely. Winner of this fight will take on the winner of Mikhail Zvetkov, who fought in this very ring last night, as he takes on Kevin Rowe today. Winners of those two bouts will take on each other tomorrow here at the Westgate Casino.
Nice left hand, double left hand by Lavine.
In the third and final round.
Got a minute left. Empty
Want
the
that
gas
spot
tank.
in the finale for their division.
Nice right hand from Lavine.
20 seconds left in this fight. Good right hand there from Kinto. Followed up with the response from Lavine.
Just missed. Just missed.
Yeah, but 10 seconds here left in the third and final round. Very solid fight from both of these gentlemen. Kinto raising his hands. Believes to have done enough.
Good ending, I think, for both fighters there. I think that round was the closest one of that fight. But got to give both fighters credit once again. Stepped in the ring, gave it their all, and we'll see who comes out on top.
We'll see as we now await the official decision in ring number 3. Reminding you, this winner of this fight will move on to their final in their bracket in the 140-pound beginners division. Good sportsmanship here from both fighters and teams.
You always love to see the sportsmanship. You never want to leave the ring on quote-unquote bad terms.
Been loving that this weekend here so far. Seems like everyone's been on great terms, and that's how it should be, man. Everyone's here getting a great learning experience. Great experience for everyone involved, and
100%.
love to see everyone support each other here.
I think that's what fighting is. Just no matter MMA, no matter boxing, no matter what, I think just there's a mutual respect for each fighter, and that's one of the things that makes fighting, professional fighting, beautiful. I think both fighters, we've seen the utmost respect from both of them.
Just on there a little bit of a confusion. If you guys don't know, we do have a announcer kind of just rotating around all 3 rings, and the whole venue could hear the decisions every single ring.
Lavine was like, "Oh wow, I won."
Yeah. We'll see what.
Unfortunately, not his turn yet.
We're about to find out if it is the case. Will it be Lavine out of University of Houston or Kinto out of Indiana University?
Now, fans, take your attention to ring number 3 for our results in bout number 3. We have a 3-2 split decision. Our winner, and moving on, out of the blue corner, Alexander Lavine.
Alexander Lavine moving on via split decision.
Yeah, got the call. Kind of got his hand raised and not raised, but then finally gets his hand raised.
There he goes. Cleared up the confusion there. Seems to have picked it up there towards the later rounds.
So, yeah, we're going to take a short break. And we'll be back for more boxing action.
Coming back. Welcome back to the 2026 USIBA National Championships here. I'm Hero Guerra, joined by Peyton Thomas. Welcome to Cruz.
Hi. There we go.
How are you doing? First time here at the College Boxing
I
Championships.
know. I love boxing, and it's cool to see it up close and personal today.
And nothing better than watching UNLV fight right off the bat for you. Joshua Hernandez representing Team UNLV with Jason Kruk on his corner, taking on Amir Kaidarov out of Drexel University in a 140-pound beginners division bout.
Perfect. Do you have any fight predictions? Do you have any predictions?
I think it's going to be a solid scrap. Both of these guys are fighting for a spot in their finale for their respective brackets, so I expect both of these guys to go out there and give it their all. As you can hear the Rebel support here in the house, UNLV playing host this weekend at the Westgate Casino. UNLV versus Drexel University. Immediately you notice the height difference between the two guys. We'll see if Hernandez can work around that.
5 inches.
Or if Kaidarov can utilize his reach advantage here.
Yeah. Or he could also utilize, just because they're tall doesn't always mean they have it. Let's see.
Let's find out here. Both orthodox fighters meeting. Kaidarov utilizing his jab early.
Oh, okay, UNLV got one right there.
Good, another right hand.
Both are looking pretty good right now. They're kind of volleying with it, going back and forth between who has it.
See that counter right hand just there for Hernandez. It's up for more volume. But not necessarily hurting Hernandez with any of it. Good combo from Kaidarov. Hernandez responds quickly though. Coach Kruk asking his fighter to move forward here. Kruk also asking Hernandez to work to the body, especially against a long, lengthy fighter like Kaidarov.
Yeah. UNLV looks like they're really trying right now, but Drexel's just moving.
10 seconds left here in round number 1 in this 147-pound beginners division bout.
3, 2, 1.
Solid first on. Good right hand there to end of the round for Hernandez. Some good stuff shown here early.
Now we take your attention to ring number 1 for bout number 5. This will be in the now 147-pound beginner division. In the red corner, representing University of Washington, Daniel Fane. And across the ring, his opponent in the blue corner, representing the University of Illinois, UC Elias Fabian.
The winner of this fight will go against the winner of Julian Amaya from UC Riverside as he takes on Mason Trumkel of Georgia Tech. Julian Amaya actually fought on this very ring last night against Alexander Mendoza and put on a great show. Made quick work of his opponent, so that's should be a fight to look out for later today.
Definitely.
Round number 2 kicks off here at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas. Josh Hernandez following up from what he was doing in the first round.
Yeah.
The Hernandez corner now asking
Ooh.
your fighter to utilize a jab.
It looks like the same game plan as the first round right now.
It seems like Hernandez is getting the better of these exchanges so far.
Yeah.
But Kaidarov is still doing a good job at outputting and stalling.
Ooh.
Good little blitz from Kaidarov, responded by a nice counter from Hernandez. Good right, good left. Kaidarov starting to come into his own here. We'll see if he can build momentum off that. As both fighters adjust their headgears. Great sequence here from both guys. Good right from Dawson Hernandez. Big support here for the UW Rebels. Hernandez continued to headgear. Done a couple times now in this round.
No.
That's the thing when you're fighting at this level. The headgear adjustment can be a bit annoying.
See, Hernandez looks like he's trying to put up a good fight, but it's giving that he just might need to grow a little bit more, because this fight is kind of taking him through it.
And that is the end of round number 2. Reminding you for this fight, it's 3 rounds consisting of 2 minutes each if needed. 1 minute breaks between the rounds.
36 seconds before the next.
We have a decision in ring number 1 for bout number 5. Your referee has brought a close to this bout. And your winner by referee stops competition out of the red corner. Maureen Zhang.
In the 3rd and final round, who wants it more here? We're about to find out. Both guys coming out aggressive right off the bat.
They both want it the most right now.
Very even fight up until this point.
Yeah.
Seems like Hernandez has done a bit more damage, but Kaidarov really has been outputting volume onto him.
Hernandez is finally he exploded in this round, but he didn't have those first starts in the first 2, which could hinder him.
Absolutely. Adjustments there from both guys. Good jab there, stuck in by Kaidarov. 1 in the 3rd and final round. Overhand right attempt from Joshua Hernandez.
Ooh.
Good right there from Hernandez.
Good right hook. Ooh.
Jab there, stuck in by Hernandez as well. And that's a count. Standing count there for Hernandez. Kaidarov's gonna really have to put it on here.
Ooh.
And it seems like Hernandez is the one that's smelling blood in the water.
Yeah. Hernandez is not playing this round.
Great exchange there from both guys.
Continuously making contact.
10
Hernandez.
seconds left here.
Meet his opponent in the blue corner, representing out of College Station, Texas, Technical University, Ryan Emupia.
And that is the end of the fight. Great fight from both of these gentlemen.
Definitely.
Will that count be the decisive factor here as we now await the official decision from our ringside officials?
I feel like Hernandez really did show himself this round. Really showed what he's really capable of.
We shall see.
Look at him.
They're still awaiting here for the official decision from ring number 3. Josh Hernandez against Amir Kaidarov, UNLV versus Drexel University. Winner will move on to the final in their bracket, which goes down tomorrow here at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas.
Now we turn your attention to ring number 2 for our results in bout number 4. We have a 3-2 split decision in ring number 2. Our winner and moving on comes out of the blue corner, Mason Trunkel.
Mason Trunkel winning that other fight against Julian Amaya. The winner of this decision right here will take on Mason Trunkel out of Georgia Tech tomorrow.
That'll definitely be a fun one to watch.
Number 3 for the results in bout number 7.
Both fighters showing positive body language here.
Yeah.
This is a unanimous decision. And our winner comes out of the red corner,
Josh Hernandez taking home the win for
Yes.
UNLV. He will face Mason Trunkel tomorrow in what should be a very fun fight for the 147-pound beginners division bracket.
Definitely. I really do think, I told you, that last round for Hernandez sealed the deal. He really showed who he was.
And I think if you're the Kaidarov corner, nothing to hang your head low on.
Yeah.
Showed great output, good volume, but the damage that Hernandez had was probably the decisive factor there.
It really was. It was that explosiveness.
Now for the introductions in ring number 2, bout number 5. This is in the male 147-pound.
Our next fight here, bout number 5, Adam Yu out of Xavier University.
Yeah.
Taking on Gonzalo Sapriza out of Georgia Tech University, and another male 147-pound beginners
So they're
bout.
basically around the same thing.
I'll tell you what, these Georgia Tech folks have showed out in numbers.
Yeah.
They really mess with their tracksuit colors. Me and Kyle were talking about it yesterday on the broadcast. Yeah, the gold, blue, and
I
white
like it.
really pops out here as you're walking through.
Because it's that metallic color. It's not just a regular gold. That's that shiny, like, look at me, I'm here to win.
Exactly.
You know?
Definitely cannot miss it if you're roaming here throughout the Westgate Casino.
Having a good outfit will help you perform too. Just that confidence of just already looking good really does help players and just competitors' performances.
Absolutely. We'll see how this bout goes.
Now for our introductions. In ring number 3 for bout number 5. In the male 147-pound beginner division. In the red corner representing Xavier University, Adam Yo. And across the ring, his opponent from the corner, representing Georgia Tech University, Gonzalo Sapriza.
About to get started. The height
Adam.
difference isn't as much as the last round or the last match was.
Absolutely, yeah. That last fight, Kaidarov had a decently decently sized advantage in the height
Yeah.
department. Now these two fighters a bit more evenly matched in that area.
They're both off to a steady start. Pretty equal, but that jab was nice.
Both fighters in the orthodox position. Good jab there from the Xavier University fighter, Adam Yu. Jab again.
Ooh.
Great left hand there from Theo. Ooh, another one.
Yeah.
Sapriza, though, putting on some pressure of his own.
Gonzalo running into a little bit of trouble right there. Got himself right back out. Ooh.
Made a great burst of energy here from both fighters to start this
Yeah.
one.
They're both good at finding those open spots to landing those hits.
Xavier corner asking for their fighter to utilize a jab here. Corner see the opening.
Round number 1. Your winner by RSC. Out of the red corner, Darius Gay.
Good right hand there from Sapriza. 10 seconds left here in round number 1.
That's
Good little
round
scuffle
1.
there to end round number 1.
Yes. Oh, yeah, even their trainers have the matching outfits with their teammates and everything.
Absolutely.
With the coaches.
Good attendance tonight at the Westgate. Always cool to see.
People show up and show out for boxing.
Exactly. Coming from all over the country.
Yeah.
Here at the fight capital of the world.
Definitely. Because I saw U of I was here, and I'm from Chicago, so that's a school that's relatively close to me. So I was like, oh, everyone is here today for this. That's awesome.
A little sportsmanship there. Sapriza going for the glove touch, and you agrees. Adjustments there with the left hand.
Literally missing those jabs.
Lands the left hook. Adam Yu.
60-pound beginner division. In the red corner, representing Santa Clara University, Jason Hernandez. And his opponent across the ring.
Good burst of energy here from Sapriza.
Washington, Krishna Beccaria.
Okay. Gonzalo is really
Xavier
quick on
corner
his feet here.
asking for their fighter to continue the forward pressure. As Sapriza lands a nice left hook of his own.
Yeah.
Ooh, great exchange there from both gentlemen. And these guys are trading,
Right.
and Sapriza earns a standing count for Georgia Tech. Huge moment in this fight.
They did not come to play today.
Once again, sign of respect there from both gentlemen. These guys are trading as Yu's arm gets stuck on the ropes. Luckily, it didn't lead to anything major. And both fighters trade nice power punch there to end round number 2. And earns a standing count as he got it just before the bell rang. And that should end the round.
Gonzalo's teammates are definitely happy for him in this moment.
Very good momentum
Yeah.
so far from Gonzalo Sapriza out of Georgia Tech. But Adam Yu is not to be counted out in this fight. Not scared to exchange in the pocket. Both of these guys are giving it their all here. If you're just joining us now, this is a male 147-pound beginners division bout. If you're not familiar with the rules, these are 3 rounds, 2 minutes each if needed. As both fighters share another moment of respect with Xavier corner. You can understand the frustration there out of the Xavier corner. You could tell his fighter is down, wants him to go in right away. But it's always cool to see the sportsmanship on display here.
It is, because sometimes the sportsmanship can be rare nowadays, especially with just tunnel vision on the competition. It's good to see that.
As referees checking out Adam Yu's nose.
Our principals in battle number 7. This bout will be contested in the 168-pound beginner division. In the red corner, representing Vega Riverside, Francisco Chavarria. And his opponent across the ring. He stands in the blue corner, representing Morehouse College, Marquise.
They really are trading right now.
And that's the end of the fight. The referee has called a stop to this action. Gonzalo Sapriza earning the stoppage here in the 3rd and final round. Great performance. Sean moving around his waist as he will move on to final against the winner of Daniel Fino and Elias Fabian. And that will take place tomorrow. Great performance from Gonzalo Sapriza.
No, it was fantastic. It was a great match to watch. Both parties came out swinging. Kind of have an idea of who I think might win, but I'm excited to see the results right now. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Absolutely. Something you see here, especially in the college level, these guys and girls are hungry. So we'll see stuff like this going all the way till the end.
Yes.
Absolute warriors, both of these men.
So they didn't travel all this way for nothing. Okay.
Exactly, and more importantly, this is a great learning for both. Just everyone that fights here over the weekend. It's just the experience of coming out here to Las Vegas, saying you got to fight in the fight cap of the world, staying in the hotel, doing the weigh-ins, all that good stuff, fighting some good competition here.
Definitely.
That is just hungry as you. Great experience for long term for their careers. As we now await official confirmation from the stoppage.
Our attention to ring number
results are
We have
in.
a third round stoppage. The winner by RSC referee stops contest. Out of the blue corner, Gonzalo Sapriza.
They both put up a great fight. And now
Now,
Gonzalo will continue.
yeah, next up here we have bout number 6 in ring number 3, Emmanuel Crawford out of Kennesaw State University taking on Landon Smithart in Iowa State University. And if you guys were here with us from day one yesterday, you'll know Emmanuel Crawford's been one of the guys we're keeping our eyes on. Had a solid performance here last night.
Yeah.
Faded a little towards the end of his fight, but showed a real good promise there nevertheless and got the victory, and now finds himself taking on Landon Smithart, who should be a tough fight for him as well. So
Yeah.
very excited to see who moves on here in the male 160-pound beginners division bracket.
So far. They both look ready though.
Emmanuel Crawford actually has a corner of the Morehouse College guys.
Oh, wow.
We'll be cornering Chad Pitts later tonight, one of the more notable names here taking part in this competition. Wonder what the connection there is between the camps.
Maybe somebody knows somebody. The sports world is very small.
Absolutely.
Real quick, you see that lady right there with the glasses, with the short hair right there? That's Chloe.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to ring number 3. We introduce bout number 6. This will be in the male 160-pound beginner division. In the red corner, representing Kennesaw State University, Emmanuel Crawford. And also ring
Emmanuel
is
Crawford
opponent on
now
the corner,
stepping in the middle of the
representing
ring.
Iowa State University, Smithart.
Good pop there for Landon Smithart here in Las
Yeah.
Vegas. Some good travelers out here from Iowa State to support their guy. And what should be a very fun fight here.
Let's see how they both come out.
Emmanuel Crawford sharing the last name of an old Terrence
Yeah.
Bud Crawford, who recently called it a career after making history going up 2 divisions to beat Canelo Alvarez.
What if there's a connection there that we don't know?
Never know. As we get underway here in ring number 3, Landon Smithart here flying forward. Good combination there, responded by Smithart. Both these guys exchanging well early in this fight. And that is a standing count for Landon Smithart.
Ooh.
Emmanuel Crawford to adversity early here.
Let's see if Emmanuel can come back.
And you can, just looking at Landon Smithart, very densed out, very strong
Yeah.
guy. Ooh, nice right there from Smithart.
Connected
Starting to give
each
trouble here to
time.
Crawford.
Ooh.
And that is another standing count for Landon Smithart. Landon Smithart is one to watch.
Yeah. He came out not swinging, and he came out swinging. Okay.
The Crawford corner asking for their fighter to not engage in a slugfest here. But that might be.
Definitely landing all those punches, but he's very fast. You can tell he's really using his speed right now.
We have a unanimous decision. Our winner and winning out.
And Landon Smithart gets Crawford out of the fight. Reminder, 3 standing counts in 1 round means the end of the fight. Excellent
wow.
performance from Smithart against a tough opposition in Emmanuel Crawford.
That was great.
I think the size difference there just played a big part. Crawford showed really good signs yesterday, but
Yeah.
Smithart came in guns blazing, and
You can see it in his eyes, though. He was ready.
absolutely, Smithart is going to be one to watch here tomorrow. He takes on the winner of Luis Casallas, who fought here last night against Thomas Smith and won as he takes on Landon Matman from University of Michigan. Winner of that will take on Landon Smithart in the finale in the male 160-pound beginners bracket. Good performance here from Landon Smithart.
That's the third one.
Some little friendly banter there between
Yeah.
Crawford, ref, and Smithart.
The sportsmanship here is really in the air today. And last night, though.
Absolutely. So now wait official confirmation for that stoppage here in ring number 3. Next bout up on deck here
Ring number 2,
is
bout number
Pablo
7. This
Mortimer
contest is for
Romero out of Texas A&M,
168-pound
taking on Noah
division.
Beckford out of
In the
University
red
of
corner representing
Washington.
Indiana University Enzo
We've been saying it
Garcia.
all weekend long. University of
And
Washington has
his
great
opponent
turnout here in
representing
Las
the
Vegas
blue
this
corner,
weekend.
representing North Carolina State
As well
University,
as the Georgia
Hernandez
Tech team, you see a lot
Holmes.
of purple here at the
And
Westgate.
representing
Yes.
the ring number 3 for the results in bout number 6. Your winner by stoppage, RSC, out of the blue corner, Landon Smithart.
Great performance there from Landon Smithart as he moves
Yes.
on to his respective finale. As we'll be right back after this short break, following up with bout number 7. Welcome back to the 2026 USIBA National Championships. I'm Hale Guerra, joined now by Kyle Sparrow once again. Kyle, got bout number 7 here. Pablo Mortimer Romero taking on Noah Beckford.
Yeah,
Turn your
another
attention to ring
husky.
number 3 for bout number 7.
Wouldn't be surprised
This
if we
contest
hear
is
the
for the
crowd within the first
160-pound
couple
beginners
seconds of the match.
160
But
division. In the red corner
if you're Romero,
representing
you do not want them to get
Vega,
back into
Texas
it
A&M
and kind of
University,
want to shut down the
Pablo
crowd element
Romero.
for
And
Beckford.
his opponent across the ring in the blue
Absolutely.
corner.
Texas
He
A&M
represents the
against
University
University of
of Washington,
Washington.
Noah Beckford.
Someone had a little voice crack there in the crowd. Nevertheless, good to see the support for their
It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us sometimes.
male 160
Okay, now you
pound
got your link printed down.
bout
You got some
in the
Rebel
beginners
Red
division.
UNLV t-shirts for free. Who likes free? Well, it's free next to the title booth in the northeast corner. A Rebel Red UNLV t-shirts for free in the northeast
Immediately, these guys come out blistering pace. Romero in the southpaw stance, going all out.
Now we go to our next bout in ring number 1, bout number 8. This contest is in the
Solid exchanges here from both guys.
beginning division. In the red corner,
Good right hand there from Romero.
on the Beckford side, you.
Another one there from Romero.
Corner, representing
Beckford trying to back up here, but responding with some shots of his own.
Texas A&M corner telling him to breathe.
Romero corner telling him in Spanish to go in and out, and that he's good with that so far.
And if you're Beckford, you got to kind of keep him distant. He's been closing the gap, Romero has, and if he closes that gap, he's landing some significant strikes.
Absolutely. Romero corner asking for their fighter to continue to go him down, to not let him go. He's got Beckford here on the back foot. Ten seconds left here in round number 1. Really good all action so far.
100%.
That is the end of the first round. Good fight, guys.
I think Romero, his output, again, if it's always the question if he can keep it up through the next 2 rounds, but if he can close that gap of distance, he has landed some significant punches. And I think Beckford needs to try and kind of take a step back a little bit and realize, hey, when he gets close, when he gets into the trenches, when he gets inside, he's landing a significant more amount of punches than I am. So Beckford, just keep your distance. Throw the jab, kind of move around the jab, and keep Romero at bay.
The Rebel Red has
Absolutely.
UNLV t-shirts for free. Did y'all hear that? In case you didn't, I want to make sure you heard it. It's free t-shirts in the northeast corner, next to the title booth.
If you're here at the Westgate, or you're planning on coming here to the Westgate later today, we've just been told there's free UNLV t-shirts right next to the title boxing booth, so
can't go wrong with some free t-shirts.
Make sure to get you some nice souvenirs here from the host school itself.
Yeah. Do not know what the t-shirts look like, but free t-shirts are free t-shirts.
Anything with UNLV looks good.
Exactly.
As we go underway here in round number 2, Romero's still in the southpaw stance.
And now you're seeing Beckford use the jab. I mean, he's throwing it to kind of keep Romero at bay, and so far in this round, it's been working. Hasn't taken a lot of damage. Now it'll be interesting to see what Romero does to counteract the jab. It's a good left hand by Romero, and as well as a right.
And that referee breaks him there, but Beckford started to get some good momentum there till that break.
Good left hand by Beckford, though. Nice
good
right by Beckford.
Beckford corner telling their fighter that his opponent is fading a bit.
And now Beckford needs to get back to the jab. He used it previously in this round and it worked. He's kind of gone away from it. Good left there from Beckford.
Nevertheless, Beckford is starting to come alive here in the second round compared to that first round, which is really all Romero for the most part. Beckford corner asking for that 2-3.
There's the
Great
jab
fight
again.
Here. Good left there from Beckford. Beckford really starting to come alive.
Yep, nice jab again.
3 seconds left in this round. Nice right there from Beckford. And we could be one apiece here going into the third and final round.
I 100% think that. I mean, Beckford, he used the jab. I mean, in that second round, he used the jab to set up the other shots, and Romero kind of faded at the end of that second round. And, you know, we've talked about it previously. The University of Washington Huskies, I don't know what it is. I don't know how it happens. But every single time it seems like their fighter is out of it, they rally back into it. And now this is, I would say, is a 1-1 between these two fighters right here.
I agree, Kyle. Winner of this fight will take on the winner of Jason Portales from Santa Clara University against Christian Harlow, who fought on this very ring last night against Joaquin Cortez. And what was a really fun fight here early on in the day.
I think any Husky fight is an exciting.
Yeah, I'll give it to them. Any Husky, all the Husky fighters have been giving it their all. As actually Christian Harlow is actually watching his teammate fight here. Could we see them score off tomorrow?
Good combination from Romero. Good body shot by Beckford.
Even though Romero has faded a bit, he's still putting out some good shots. But it seems like Beckford grew better as the fight went on.
100%. Feeding off the jab and just stiff hands from Beckford.
Beckford's still bouncing here in round number 3. Moving his head, sneaking in a good straight right. Forty seconds left here in the third and final round. Who wants it more?
Beckford's got to get off the ropes.
Good combination there from Romero. Starting to put forward pressure again. We found a lot of success in the first one. Good right hand to Beckford.
And now Romero's on the ropes.
10 seconds left. Good right from Noah Beckford. What a fight here.
I don't know who you give that to. I honestly don't know.
Great fight regardless.
That's going to be tight.
We shall see what the judges say. Reminding you, we do have 5 judges here ringside. We've seen a couple 3-2 split decisions throughout these 2 days.
And how about Beckford to come alive in the later stages of that second round and the entirety of the third round? But give credit to Romero. He kind of rallied back from the push of Beckford and still landed some significant strikes.
Absolutely. If you're interested in body language there tells a different story here as Beckford continues to bounce, and now Romero's as well. Continuing to await the official decision from our ringside officials.
Would not be surprised if it takes a little bit longer, because I think both fighters did a really good job at stating their case.
Absolutely. Massive props to both men here.
we turn our attention to ring number 1 for our decision in bout number 8. Our winner by a unanimous decision out of the red corner, Hale, out of UCal, Riverside. Turning your attention to the results in ring number 3, bout number 7. Our winner by a 4-1 split out of the blue corner, Beckford.
Noah Beckford taking it 4-1 here on the judges, meaning one of these five gave the fight to Romero. Great performance from both men, but Noah Beckford moving on.
I mean, Beckford really kind of controlled the back half of that fight. I think Romero kind of got complacent, kind of took his foot off the gas a little bit, and that's how it was 4-1. I think Beckford did a really good job. You know, he said, you know, Romero kind of won the first round, I think, but I think just the momentum shift that Beckford had was really quite sensational, because you think a man's punching you in the first round and beating the bricks off you, essentially. Coming back in the second and third round, did exactly that and got the dub.
Yeah, and we reiterate, you know, talking about that sprint that Wes said when he was on the broadcast, I said these are short three-round fights, but which can be considered a sprint, but at the same time, you want to conserve that gas tank. You want to not expend all your energy in that first round, which is something we have seen from some of these fighters here this weekend. So those that are able to conserve the tank a little bit more and come alive in those later rounds, the way Noah Beckford just did, usually have a good chance of coming on top.
Speaks volumes for sure.
As we now get set to take on our 8th bout here in ring number 3.
Ring number 3, bout number 8. This will be contested in the male 154-pound weight class in the beginner division. In the red corner, representing out of College Station, Texas A&M University, Chavarria. And his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, representing Syracuse University, Riar.
Back-to-back Texas A&M fighters in this ring. Chavarria from Texas A&M taking on Riar from Syracuse University in a 154-pound beginners division bout.
In the red corner, representing the University of Washington, Low. And his opponent across the ring in the blue corner, representing UCal, Irvine.
As we get kicked off here, right away Riar going in. Interesting advice there from the Chavarria corner, telling him that Riar did that yesterday, but nevertheless Riar scores the standing count.
Good combination from Riar before that count.
The Chavarria corner clearly, but it's about seeing if they could come through.
It's about execution.
Good left from Riar to follow with the right, and that is another standing count.
I mean, you can tell Riar means business.
Look at his face, man. He's just ready to go.
That left hand had intent.
I would not want to be standing in front of Riar right now. Chavarria, nevertheless, never out of this fight. Not a exchange. And that is it. That is the end of the fight. Riar out of Syracuse University. How about that?
Every time that Chavarria came into the clinch, came inside, as soon as it broke, Riar was right there to put his foot on the gas. And essentially, that is what wins you fights. Just foot on the gas. And we saw his face. We saw he meant business. And he gets the job done here in the 8th bout of the night.
Riar moving on to the final tomorrow in his bracket, as he'll take on the winner between Hao Yu of UC Irvine and Nicholas Huang of UC Irvine. A lot of UC Riverside versus UC Irvine fights going on this weekend. Speaking of Torres yesterday, he noticed out on the schedule and he said, as cool as it is to be able to fight guys from guys and girls from different areas, it always hurts a little bit more when you just say you fought a guy just down the road.
Yeah, I mean, said it best. I mean, yeah. Plus the rivalry. I'm assuming there's a rivalry. I don't know, but if it's anything like rivalries here, I mean, you don't want to lose that fight.
Either way, everyone's here for a reason. They've got what it takes. So, regardless of who you fight, where they're from, who they represent, it will be a great experience for all these fighters competing here.
100%.
Now we take your attention to ring number 3 for our results. In bout number 8, our winner by a first round stoppage. Out of the blue corner, O'Connor Riar.
Yeah, I mean, O'Connor Riar, the aggressor, and essentially just took it to him and gets the job done. We'll be right back with more action right after this break. You're watching Rebel Intramural Sportsnet.
The 26 US IBA National Championships. I'm Hiro Guerra, joined here by Kyle Sparrow. Ring number 3 here at the Westgate Casino as we now get ready to take on bout number 9, Stephen Hale out of University of Arkansas, taking on Asa Dawson from right here, University of Nevada, Las Vegas, UNLV Rebels.
And if you look at the corner for Dawson, there is a lot of UNLV fans here, or rather UNLV boxing members. And I would not be surprised if we hear a very loud cheer whenever Dawson's name is announced.
Absolutely. UNLV has been showing up for their guys and girls all weekend long.
And there you go.
No different here today. Coach Jason Krocko hyping up the crowd for their fighter.
We take your attention to ring number 2 for our official decision. In bout number 8, your referee stops the action. 24 seconds of the 3rd round. Your winner, and moving on, out of the blue corner, Justin.
A male 188-pound division, beginners division bout. Ooh, good pace here from Asa Dawson.
Speed is key, and
Just
Dawson
kinda-
has it.
Just kind of nonchalantly throwing his combinations. You can see in his face, not really bothered by much right now.
Good job by Hale, though, just keeping his hands up. But here's corner. Just got to keep working, and that's exactly what Hale needs to do here.
Good jab there, snuck in by Dawson.
Dawson just throwing the jab. I mean, it splits the guard of Hale very easily. Good exchange by Dawson.
Great combination there. And just to look at his face, man, just going in there very relaxed.
Dawson knows he's in control and is fighting like he is a man possessed. Just the confidence
Confidence and composure here and displayed from Dawson. Hale keeping his guard up though. Hale corner asking him to continue to work.
Good
Maybe
body
throw
shot.
some of his own.
But now if you're Dawson, you cannot let Hale get anything. You're in control for the entirety of this first round. You cannot get complacent. You got to keep firing the jab and finish out this round.
Absolutely. The Hale corner a bit frustrated there with their guy. But it's hard against a guy like Dawson. Just palm in there.
Here we go for our
Good first round there for UNLV.
number 2, bout number 8. This contest is in the male 188-pound beginner division.
I'm just shocked at how comfortable and confident Dawson looked. I mean, the first 2 jabs that he threw split the guard of Hale, no problem. And that exudes confidence. And he fought like a man with confidence. And going into the second round, Hale's got to do something. Got to do something.
Absolutely here. The Arkansas corner giving their guy instructions. They want the 2-1 combination. Good pop here for UNLV. As always, as we kick off round number 2. Hale going in for the jab.
And now you're starting to see Hale throw the jab. But Dawson, again, answers right back.
Dawson continuing to split the guard now, lands a nice right. And that is the first standing count of the round.
Caught him with the jab, followed up with the right hand. Just Dawson is fighting in control right now.
Dawson teeing off here. Another jab.
And you see Dawson just walking forward. And Hale's pinned behind the ropes, and there's nothing he could do.
Ooh, followed up with a nice right. Could this be the beginning of the end here?
But you got to give credit to Hale, still firing back a couple lefts. And you see that guard just walking towards Dawson, just with that high guard.
Props to Hale, man, continuing to walk forward regardless of that forward pressure, that scary pressure that Dawson's applying right now.
I think Dawson needs to go back to the jab. I think it worked really well in the first round and earlier in this round particularly. And it sets up, as he just missed, with that overhand right. But he caught him with one earlier, and he needs to do that same thing once again.
Absolutely. Dawson showing off an educated jab here tonight.
Just a jab. I mean, hard, just effortlessly.
Nice jab there to end the round.
And you saw it at the end of the round. I mean, the jab once again. I think he's landed more jabs than right hands, but if you're Hale, that's got to be a tighter guard, and you got to kind of walk up, and you kind of got to just say, okay, I'm gonna get hit with the jab. I'm gonna get hit with the jab, and then just fire right back and be like, you're not gonna jab anymore. And he's got to stop Dawson from controlling this third round.
Absolutely, Kyle. UW corner shouting BTA for those that know. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Exactly. the jab again from Dawson. I mean, every time there's like any exchange, Dawson just goes right back to the jab and then reestablishes himself.
Hale did land there a combination of his own, but Hale corner, you want against a guy like Dawson, though. Nevertheless, massive props to Hale continuing to stay in this fight.
Just calm, cool, and collected. But now you see Hale starting to apply the pressure. He wants to get in Dawson's face, and he wants to say, hey, I'm here. I'm going to finish this fight strong.
Good work to the body there from Dawson. .30 seconds left in this fight. Nose of Hale, I believe, starting to get opened up here.
Got about 15 seconds.
Ten seconds left here in the third and final round. Great uppercut there from Dawson, followed by 1-2. And that is a standing count for Dawson with just 1 second left in the fight. That'll be all she there.
Wow.
Great fight from Dawson in the UNLV camp.
Yeah, came out with a game plan. I think it was to establish the jab early, and there wasn't really anything Hale could do about it. And the second anything got too hectic, that's when Dawson went back to the jab, kind of used the jab to move around the center of the ring, and just really, really controlled the pace of this fight. But credit to Hale as well. Took it to Dawson a couple times, landed a couple few good shots, and was able to make it interesting.
Absolutely here. As we now await the official decision from our ringside officials, it all indicates to Dawson moving on. Props to Stephen Hale, though. Massive heart showing.
Yep. And then you see the sportsmanship between the Arkansas corner and Dawson.
The winner of this will take on Morris Marshall from University of Houston as he takes on Caleb Rivera. The winner of Rivera and Marshall will go against the winner we're about to find out, which all indicates to Dawson getting the judge's nod here.
Now we take your attention for our decision in ring number 3, bout number 9. We have a unanimous decision, and our winner, and moving on in the tournament, out of the blue corner,
Great performance from Asa Dawson as he moves on to his brackets finale going down tomorrow. Great performance from Dawson. Probably the strongest jab I've seen yesterday to today.
100%. I think just the speed, and the second he threw the first maybe 3 punches, he knew, and he was like, okay, I know exactly what I'm here to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do, and you saw that right there.
Absolutely. And if you guys were here earlier, you heard the announcement here, the UNLV boxing t-shirts that are for free $99.
We found them.
We got some on our hands now, UNLV Rebels Boxing. Even if you're not with UNLV, it's always a good souvenir. And got our sponsors here in the back. Nice little t-shirt, nice little souvenir to walk away with from the Westgate Casino here in Las Vegas.
And the great thing is, it's a free t-shirt.
Free t-shirt, who doesn't love free stuff?
Who doesn't love a free t-shirt?
I love free t-shirts.
I mean, Will, do you like a free t-shirt?
I love a free t-shirt.
Exactly.
That is
Exactly.
Will Lewin, the man behind everything you see tonight. Massive props to him getting this all. He as well loves a free t-shirt. So if you're here, make sure to come down, buy the title booth and get your UNLV boxing t-shirt.
Massive shout out to the camera crew as well. Peyton and Alexa.
Holding it down in each corner of the ring.
Yep. Responsible for those phenomenal camera shots that you get at the fight.
Absolutely. And as we now take on bout number 10 here in ring number 3. Jack Davis out of Iowa State University taking on Justin Petri out of Virginia Military Institute in a 175-pound beginners division bout.
Now we'll take our attention to ring number 3 for the introduction.
The Cyclones. The first time we've seen the Cyclones on ring 3 at least.
In the red corner,
Virginia Military Institute in the house.
Jack Davis. And his opponent in the blue corner, representing Virginia Military Institute, Justin Petri. Now we go to ring number 2 for our decision. In battle number 9, we have a unanimous decision. Our winner, out of the red corner, Morris Marshall.
As both men touch gloves, as we get set for bout number 10 here on ring 3.
Jack Davis befitting the red and black for Iowa State. Justin Petri befitting the black, red, and yellow
Just to let you know, in ring
for
number
Virginia
1,
Military
that
Institute.
is going to be a walkover. The winner to the red corner.
Immediately,
Winner to the red
Petri
corner,
comes
bout
out
number 14,
throwing
ring number 1. After 13, we'll jump to
with
15.
intentions.
In ring number 1. Once again, in ring number 1, bout number 14 is a walk. Winner to the red corner.
Some mean intentions here from both guys early on in this fight.
Going to 15. Now we go to ring number 1 with the introduction of our principals. In bout number 10, this bout will be contested in the male 160-pound weight class in the beginners division. In the red corner, representing the University of Michigan, Gaitan.
Starting to see that little burst of energy just a tad bit from when the bell rang for the start of the fight.
And you're slowly starting to see kind of slowly but surely inch forward, but Petri firing right back as he doesn't want to give up that crucial space. Good right hand there from Davis.
Davis doing a great job at following his corner's advice as he has Petri in trouble. And that is the first standing count of this fight.
Yeah, and he got caught with a couple there. Good 1-2 combination for Davis. Just caught Petri sleeping a little bit. Let's see if he can build off of that.
Great start to the fight for Jack Davis and Iowa State University.
Just how quick Jack Davis is. I mean, you saw it just duck under, move his feet, get in position, and fire right back at Petri.
Approaching the end of this round here.
Here we go.
And the mouthpiece of Petri falls out there as the round comes to a close. Great first round. Solid action from both guys and really good start for Jack Davis.
And across the ring, his opponent in the blue corner, representing UCal Irvine, Sergi Casatrani.
I think if you're the corner for Iowa State, literally tell Jack Davis, do not change anything. I mean, he came out guns blazing and doesn't need to switch it up. Then if you're Petri, don't be afraid to just use your guard and just kind of move your head and don't let Jack Davis get up to speed. And the way you do that is by throwing some, as you, in famous words of Harrow say, up the volume of punches.
Absolutely. Regardless, really the pace both of those guys implemented there. We'll see what energy this fight has in this round.
And if you're an Iowa State Cyclones fan, kind of on the edge of your seat for the entire day. You got this fight, and then you got them playing Tennessee later today in March Madness.
Absolutely. As we have a Jack Davis fan here in the chat.
And now you're starting to see Petri say, hey, I'm not going to go out without a fight. Good left and right hands for Petri. Good right hand from Davis. I think it glanced off of the head of Petri.
Both these guys strong individuals, a lot behind their shots. Davis corner asking for volume, and he does just that.
But you're still seeing Petri march forward and throw a couple shots of his own. But good right hand by Davis.
Has him against the rubs. This could be another count. And it is. Second standing count for Jack Davis there.
And that's what Petri needs to avoid doing. The second that Jack Davis gets up to speed and gets Petri on the ropes, Jack Davis is dangerous in that ring.
And that is the end of the fight. Referee calls a stoppage here. Great performance here from Jack Davis as he moves on his bracket in the 175-pound beginners division. He'll face his next opponent tomorrow.
And I'll say this much. The speed of Jack Davis just overwhelmed Petri, I think. And there's nothing that you can say to Jack Davis to change. I mean, he came in speedy, kept throughout the entire fight, and really just took it to Petri. But credit to Petri, even when he has his back to the ropes, he still goes forward and he still throws punches against Jack Davis.
Absolutely. Speed, strength on display here from Jack Davis. Like you said, and Petri, a solid opponent, showed a lot of flashes of brilliance of his own. But Jack Davis, the better man tonight. And we'll see what he does tomorrow in his finale. Good victory here for Iowa State University.
Well, Jack Davis, we presume, nope, not presume, well, he did get the win here. Hopefully Iowa State can beat Tennessee and advance to the Elite Eight in March Madness. Who knows?
I'm sure the Iowa State fans in the chat will enjoy that scenario very much.
Number 3, for our results in bout number 10, we have a stoppage in round number 2. Your winner by RSC, out of the red corner, Jack Davis.
Great win there for Jack Davis, but don't go anywhere just yet. We'll be right back with bout number 11.
representing
All right,
USC.
welcome back to the 2026 US IBA National Championships. I'm Hale Guerra, now joined by Will Lewin here for bout number 11. Will, how we doing?
Yeah, happy to be here on the microphone. I had to get a couple reps in, of course. I just couldn't help myself. I spent all day yesterday just sitting here wishing that I was on the microphone, but now here I am, and we've got a great fight. Pay coming in yesterday. We saw him for USC, but he's going to be taking on Rojas Castillo out of Georgia Tech. Should be a good one. We've been talking about those Georgia Tech shorts the entire tournament. That gold gleam coming off of the side. We're ready to go, and here they come.
And blistering start there from Leo Pei, sprinting to the center of the ring, similar to what he did last night here at the Westgate. Winner of this fight will take on the winner of Mohamed Nasser and Enrique Delgado tomorrow here at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas.
Rojas Castillo landing some strong right hooks there. Pei trying to battle back here from Georgia.
Pei applying forward pressure here. Good jab to the body. Good hook to the body, sorry.
Yeah, it's always good to see jabs like that, especially at this level. You're not seeing too many body shots. It's a lot of shots to the head. So able to land one at the body there is huge there for this fight.
And we've seen a lot of coaches throughout this weekend really try to emphasize on their fighters to mix it up, go to the body. Don't just go for the head, mix it up, go to the body. Chop the wood, going from all angles can really make difference in these fights.
Yeah, and Rojas Castillo's having a hard time keeping his head up. Referee calling a timeout there to try and get him to do so. And now he's going swinging here.
As Castillo there adjusting his headgear.
Quick timeout in the fight again. Some words over to Pei from the red corner. Back in action here with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Fast pace on display from both men here. These guys came to fight, and Castillo stuns Pei there. And that is the first standing count of the fight.
Yeah, you were kind of waiting for it to happen there. Pei not really doing a good job protecting his face, just gets absolutely clobbered by Rojas.
But he follows up with the right.
Oh my goodness.
Leo Pei is not here to play. Great end to that round. Leo Pei getting on the count, immediately responding with some powerful shots of his own. Very excited to see how this second round plays out.
No, absolutely. We've had a couple of those fights here this weekend where just a lot of big right hooks, a lot of left hooks as well. It's exciting because you kind of want to see someone go down, but the refs are doing a great job here making sure no one gets severely injured. Can only do so much in this match, but Pei and Castillo doing a great job exchanging blows. I'd like to imagine that Castillo caught that round to start off the match, but Pei definitely getting some good hits in there in that first round.
Absolutely. And going along that note, we want to see these all-action fights, highlight reels, whatever, but safety is important here, especially at this level, right? We want to protect the longevity of these fighters as they pursue their dreams in the sport. Maybe not all these guys want to become professional boxers, but at least protect their longevity, protect their chances of continuing down their goals and paths. Great right hook there from Castillo to start the round. Followed up with a nice response from Leo Pei. Leo Pei continuing with that blistering energy he showed in the first round, and Castillo reciprocating.
Yeah, Castillo a little bit on the ropes there, but he's doing a good job battling back. Pei doing a good job getting him to the ropes, but not really exchanging any good blows there for the judges.
And this is the difference you see with these weight classes. We just saw a 175-pound fight, but now when we go down to the 140s, you see the massive explosiveness from these guys as Castillo scores another standing count.
Yeah, another count there for Pei. One more and he's going to be out of this fight, unfortunately. But Castillo's just bringing the heat out of the ACC.
Absolutely. You got to think if Leo Pei is going to be more cautious there to exchange in these firefights. Massive respect to both of these warriors.
Castillo's trying to find that lane here, trying to find an open shot here on Pei, but Pei doing a better job of keeping his hands up, making sure that no free shots are given. Good jab there to start off.
USC corner asking for their fighter to implement the jab.
Yeah, Pei getting a little bit desperate there, grabbing onto the waist of Castillo there. 30 seconds left in this fight. He's got to do something if he wants to even up the score here.
Good right hook there from Castillo. Followed with a nice right from Pei.
Yeah, a bit of a lunge there as well. It kind of went on one foot. Not too much you see that happen in boxing, but Pei trying to do everything to secure some hits against Castillo.
5 seconds left here. These guys continue to exchange at a high, fast pace. And you see the cheers here from the people in attendance.
Yeah.
Great fight so far as we enter the third and final round.
Yeah, great showing from Pei there in the second round. As I mentioned, after the first, it definitely seemed like Castillo was able to get that one into his favor, but Pei doing a good job not backing down, trying to do everything in his power to get that round back to him. I think, honestly, that one's a bit of a coin flip, so this one is going to be an exciting round for sure.
Absolutely. You can only imagine Leo Pei's going to come out, give it his all, go for broke, as they say.
He's just got to make sure not to go down. That's the big thing. He's had 2 countdowns already. Castillo's yet to have the count from the referee, so as long as he keeps that heads up, keep his form nice and sturdy, there's no reason for the ref to count.
Absolutely. As we await the start of this third and final round, winner moving on to the finale in their respective 140-pound bracket.
Here we go, third round.
Both orthodox fighters continuing to trade heavy here. Leo Pei is going for broke, but Castillo responds with some nice exchanges from his own.
Yeah, it's just headshot after headshot after headshot. We've been talking about this earlier. Not a lot of body shots in this contest so far, but honestly, it makes it a little bit more exciting. Castillo doing a great job landing his hits, misses one there. Pei trying to get it back. Nice
Good
jab
right.
there.
And defense is being thrown out the window here. These guys are going for it.
Great body shot
nice
there from
body
Pei.
shot. Absolutely.
Couple of body shots from Castillo. Ref letting him play on.
Energy starting to fade here from both guys. They've given it their all throughout the whole fight.
Ooh.
Good shots there from Castillo. Pei corner telling their fighter his opponent is tired. But you can only imagine Pei is going through the same feeling right now.
Yeah, there have been a couple of jabs from Pei that looked really good, and you can kind of see the little bit of hesitation from UFC team up on the red corner, telling him that he is tired, and he definitely seems so.
Absolutely. With 45 seconds left in this fight.
Missed that headshot there. Another missed headshot from Castillo. Another missed headshot from Pei. There are a lot of missed shots here in this round. The fatigue really wearing on these athletes here.
Absolutely. Took the word right out of my mouth.
Bit of a confusion there between the ref and the athletes, but they're getting right back at it here. Couple of body jabs there from Castillo. Another missed headshot.
Just under 20 seconds left in this fight. Amazing fight the fans here at the Westgate have been treated to so far.
No, absolutely. A lot of brute physicality with 10 seconds left here. Castillo needs to make something happen.
Pei going for it. What a great fight. Massive props to both of these warriors, and they hug it out. Amazing sportsmanship here on display once again. Great learning experience for both guys.
Yeah, great bout there between the two representatives from USC and Georgia Tech. Again, Castillo there doing a good job of going to his bread and butter. Body shot, headshot, body shot, headshot. Once you get to the third round, though, it's harder to kind of land those kind of shots, especially when you're kind of getting back on your heels, not really knowing where you're at, what's going on, but he did a real good job keeping his composure. It's definitely going to be a split decision. I saw Castillo win that first round, maybe Pei getting it back in the second, but Castillo holding it down in the third. I think he wins this bout right here.
Absolutely. We'll see how the ringside officials see as we await the official decision. But having Richard Torres here on the broadcast, he spoke about that cardio involvement in these fights. There are only 3 rounds, 2 minutes each, which sounds like not much, but when you're actually in there, energy's being dispensed like crazy, and it's considered a sprint, but at the same time, you want to manage your cardio, not go all out in the first round. So massive respect to both these guys lasting the majority of the fight the way they did.
Yeah, and the big thing, talking to Torres is that, he's such a big guy as well. He barely fit on the broadcast table. It was hard to get him in frame, but really positive mindset, and it's good to see the kind of, especially the guys who are more developed and into that professional sphere come to the amateur events like this and just kind of see what the competition's like. It's not necessarily like these are going to be people that they're going to be boxing, but it's just nice to support your local sports.
Absolutely, giving back to the community. Richard Torres was supposed to take on Frank Sanchez tomorrow here at Las Vegas at the MGM Grand Garden Arena, serving as a co-main event for Sebastian Frindor and Keith Thurman. Unfortunately, Sanchez had to withdraw from injury. And if you were here yesterday, you heard Richard Torres telling us the fight is being worked on to get rescheduled on May 30th. On the Rolly Romero-Devin Haney undercard, should be one fun night of fights, as we continue to await the official decision here from ring number 3.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't have been more exciting than that. Pay putting on a great show. Looks like we're going to get that call right here.
We have a unanimous decision.
A unanimous decision.
And our winner comes out of the blue corner.
Wow.
Rojas Castillo.
Rojas Castillo taking home the unanimous decision, gets the judge's nod on this one. Shows great sign of sportsmanship with Leo Payne. This is one of those fights where both of these guys will look down 10, 15, 20 years, and they'll remember exactly how this fight went and the great learning experience it provided for them.
Yeah, and I mean, after the bout, I talked about it that I thought Castillo was the one who was able to get the job done there, but honestly, I thought that Pay showed a good amount of fight, especially in that second round, in order to try and come back, but judges didn't seem to think that was the case. They went full-blown on Castillo, and you honestly can't blame him either. He had a great fight. Pay putting up some good jabs there, especially to the head area, but at the end of the day, Castillo from Georgia Tech able to get the job done here.
I really like how Castillo not only implemented his power shots and did a good job at shot selection, as we talked about earlier in the fight, mix it in with the body shots, but also found a way to conserve his gas tank. And I think he'll be one to watch here tomorrow. If you're here at the Westgate, try to make your way out to Castillo's finale in the 140-pound division, as we now take on bout number 12, Bishop Upton out of Morehouse College, taking on Christian Pinto from Virginia Military Institute. Pinto, if you were here yesterday, Pinto had what for my money, was fight of the night against Liam Lepak out of University of Florida. He's now taking on Bishop Upton from Morehouse College in the 140-pound novice division, which is just a step up from the beginners division, still being 3 rounds consisting of 2 minutes each if needed. This should be a fun one here.
Yeah, you brought up the Pinto fight from last night between him and Florida, the other SEC school here in today's tournament. And you're absolutely right. It was a great bout, and Pinto definitely an exciting boxer. I'm very much looking forward to see what he does in this fight right here.
Absolutely. Pinto, very exciting all-action fighter, and Bishop Upton fighting out of Morehouse College, which for my money has one of the best prospects in this tournament in Chad Pitts, fighting later tonight.
Yeah, Morehouse College, we talked about it on the broadcast yesterday. Mascots are the Maroon Tigers. Definitely an interesting one of those ones that are really weird. It sticks out a lot, but the Maroon Tigers doing a great job in this tournament so far. And as you mentioned, they've got some really exciting boxers, and Pinto, absolutely right, one of the most exciting prospects. Here we go in round 1.
Immediate blistering start from Pinto, just like he did last night. Morehouse corner asking for Upton to establish the jab early here. Ooh, great exchanges here as some of the sweat falls onto the booth here.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you can almost feel the wind of the boxing gloves coming towards us as some of those jabs hit. Some of those jabs just deflect off of their bodies. A great job there by Upton early in this fight, trying to get some jabs early, get this round.
For those of you at home, think of it as a 4D movie on theaters.
Going absolutely at it. Pinto able to land a couple of jabs there on the release. Great job by him.
Ooh, good right there from Pinto. Upton definitely felt that one. Another good right there from Pinto. Upton circling out.
Good professional showing here from the two athletes. They're doing a really good job timing up their sequence, taking their time, being patient, finding that zone where they can hit the areas they need to hit. Doing a great job here.
Upton corner asking for their fighter to slow down the fight, pick your shots. Maybe not engage so much in the chaos. But if you've seen a Christian Pinto fight, it's always chaos.
A couple of jabs to the face there from Pinto. Another body shot there on Upton. Again, we're seeing that patience over and over again as that hit lands to the face of Pinto. Upton doing a good job finding his shots here.
Good first round there. Upton finding success off the back foot. But Pinto's forward pressure is relentless.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday from Pinto. Does a really good job just exploding off of his right hit to land some of those jabs. But Upton honestly doing a really good job of keeping that into control. Again, I mentioned the patience, and Upton is doing a really good job making it his fight. Yes, he's taking a couple of jabs. Yes, he's taking a couple of hits. But he's staying really composed out there, doing a great job taking in all this from Pinto.
Absolutely. Upton with a nice corner behind him. Got Emmanuel Sifu giving him instructions in water, and Chad Pitts giving him instructions from behind the ring. So good company there with his fellow fighters who will be both fighting for championship titles later tonight.
Yeah, speaking of company for Morehouse, they were probably the loudest team coming in from the tournament yesterday. You could hear them probably from across the convention center yelling at their players when they were in the fight. Honestly, a group of funny guys, if I'm being honest. They had a couple of things to say that made me chuckle, but here we go into round two.
Here we go. Round number two.
VMI with a good support system over in the blue corner. Upton just misses that headshot there.
Lands body followed with a nice hook there. Morehouse corner asking him to go back to the jab here.
Yeah, we're seeing Pinto kind of really lean downwards, trying to get that uppercut working. He sees a bit of free room there on the chin of Upton, trying to find the connection, and surely if he does, it'll be a count easily from the ref.
And truly, it is hard to establish a jab against a guy like Pinto who's non-stop applying forward relentless pressure. It just doesn't seem to get out of your face. Good 1-2 there from Bishop Upton.
Couple of nice jabs there from Upton. Couple of deeks there from Pinto. Haven't seen that too much in this tournament.
Absolutely.
Missed right hook there from Upton. Would have been great if it could have connected, but unfortunately not able to find it there on that one.
Great jab there, snuck in by Upton.
Ooh. Good shot there from Upton. A little bit on his wrist, maybe not necessarily hitting the fist, but still a good punch there. Oh, and a good one right to the head.
Great right from Bishop Upton.
What a shot. You can hear that from the Westgate lobby. Upton's blowing up Pinto right now.
Is Upton starting to feel himself here in round number two? And that concludes a great round for Bishop Upton. The Morehouse corner ecstatic with their fighter, telling him to calm down at the same time.
Yeah, great finish there from Upton, doing a fantastic job of reading where Pinto was going that round. I mentioned it early in the round that it really seemed like he was trying to get that right upper hook going, but he had a major tell. He kept leaning into it, leaning down, dropping that right shoulder, and then trying to jab. Upton doing a good job of recognizing that, and then at the end of the round, just blow after blow after blow after blow. It came off of that one huge headshot, and that's honestly the only momentum you kind of need in fights like this, Harrow.
Absolutely. And as you can see here, Emmanuel Sifu telling Bishop Upton, emphasizing the importance of establishing the jab, even amongst chaos, which we just saw. We'll see if that proves to be the difference here in round number three. Both guys hungry to get that final spot in their divisions bracket finale.
Yeah, just like last fight, this one, honestly, a little bit up in the air. I could see it going either way, but here we go in round number three. Upton trying to find the lane, instead finds a jab right to the head. Not what he wanted there. Pinto doing a great job reading it.
Good combination there from Upton. Pinto responds with one of his own.
Couple of body jabs there from Pinto. Trying to find his lane. Upton with his guard down, and that's exactly what Pinto does, taking advantage. Gloves are not up for Upton. There they are. Another missed jab to the head.
And the crowd is going crazy here at the Westgate. They know we've got a fight in front of our hands.
Yeah, I think Pinto's a little bit riled up from that last round. Didn't like those headshots he was taking to end off the second, and now he's coming out swinging.
Swinging he is. We'll see what makes a difference here as Pinto lands a nice combination. Does again, but Upton responding with one of his own. Chad Pitts emphasizing the 1-2 for Upton, which he found success in his fight last night.
Yeah, he's landing that first body jab, but Pinto able to recognize it and immediately get the headshot in before he can swing again. The VMI cadet doing a great job here in round 3. 30 seconds left, just about. Umpire's going to break him up a little bit, telling Upton to keep his head up. That's been the big thing in the tournament for a lot of these boxers. Here we go, last few seconds ticking down.
25 seconds. Who wants it more here? Who wants that last spot in their finale? Good uppercut from Pinto, followed with a nice left hook. Upton wanting to smoke. 10 seconds left here.
Oh, we're not going to get the ending that we'd hoped for.
Referee claiming back of the headshot there. And both guys come out swinging for the final seconds. What a fight.
Great fight there. We knew it was going to be explosive just from what we saw from Pinto last night, but in this fight in particular, does a great job recovering after that headshot. Just absolute stampede in the second round. Does a good job finding a couple of bodies there in the third. Couple of headshots, really makes a difference. Honestly, if I were to be scoring this one, I wouldn't want to be one of the scorers if I'm being perfectly honest, but I think Pinto's taking this one.
We'll see what the judges say as Pinto and Upton exchange good sportsmanship, something we've seen all weekend long here at the Westgate. And man, the crowd was on their feet there at the end of that fight. Great fight here for my money. Best fight of the night here in ring number 3 so far.
No, you're absolutely right, Heron. I mean, you called it from last night that Pinto put up the best fight from yesterday. Upton showed a little bit of sportsmanship here to the broadcast booth. You love that kind of stuff, but you're absolutely right. Pinto, a phenomenal athlete. Upton, also a phenomenal athlete. These Moorhead college athletes just doing a great job in today's tournament.
Absolutely here as we continue to await the official decision from our ringside officials. Regardless of the result, nothing to hang your head low if you're either one of these guys.
Yeah, they had a good showing in this fight right here. Yeah, the people of Morehouse College definitely like to imagine that they're pretty proud of their guys, pretty proud of the Maroon Tigers who have done a great job, but honestly, I think this one's going to go for Pinto.
Unanimous decision. Our winner comes out of the blue corner.
Wow, another unanimous decision. I thought it would be split there, but apparently those headshots in the second round weren't enough for Upton to try and at least get him a point in this bout. Unanimous decision goes towards Pinto and VMI. Another win for the Cadets.
A little shock in the face there from Upton in the Morehouse corner. What a great fight regardless. I think both of these guys have a future in the sport. Pinto putting on fight of the night so far, both nights. And Bishop Upton showing really good potential for his division. And now shift to bout number 13, Kevin McCollum out of Georgia Tech University, taking on August Fried out of Indiana University. We stay in the novice division, this time in the 147-pound division. The nice blue, gold, and white Georgia Tech uniforms back in ring number 3.
Yeah, every time we see a yellow jacket enter the ring, I feel like our eyes just kind of light up a little bit because we just love seeing the boxing short and shirt combination from Georgia Tech. Not to mention that their coaches and the other athletes are pretty dripped up. Some gold and navy blue bomber jackets as well. Something you love to see from the team.
Absolutely. Talking to Peyton Thomas earlier, we mentioned that, and the big presence for the Huskies here. You see a lot of purple as well going around the Westgate Casino. A great turnout here for both of these universities.
His opponent across the ring in the blue corner, representing Indiana University, Augusty Gray.
Yeah.
If you guys are just tuning in now, this is another novice bout, which still means it is 3 rounds, 2 minutes each. Only the open bouts are 3 rounds, 3 minutes each if needed. As we kick off here in round number 1. McCollum in the southpaw stance, taking on Fried in the orthodox. Great forward pressure here from southpaw Kevin McCollum, who's got Fried against the ropes here early, but Fried responding with some shots of his own.
Yeah, McCollum explosive here for Georgia Tech right off the bat, making it difficult for Free here to try and land anything out of Indiana University.
McCollum implementing his jab here. Good head movement there from Fried.
Yeah, some good footwork here from both boxers.
Good footwork indeed. Footwork being one of the strongest elements in boxing.
Good couple of hooks there from Freed.
Landing it
landing some big hits there.
nicely off the back foot.
And that goes to the red corner.
Freed doing a good job kind of dodging his way out of some of these hits from McCollum. He's done a good job in the round so far. Honestly, I feel like if he keeps up with this progress, he'll do a good job. 25 seconds left here in the round.
Yeah, McCollum continuing to outpour heavy volume here. But like you mentioned there, Freed doing a good job at utilizing his head movement.
Number 1, bout number 14 is a walkover.
A couple of nice jabs there from McCollum, trying to get back into this round. A missed uppercut there from Freed could have definitely been the difference.
Good combination there to end the round from Kevin McCollum. A solid fight so far from both gentlemen here in ring number 3.
No, absolutely. And again, a lot of these fights back to back, I wouldn't want to be the judges in any of these sort of contests. It's just so hard to really pick on what's working right, what's not working for some of these guys. But again, if I had to pick right now and then, I'd honestly give that one to Freed maybe. But McCollum definitely still in it here for the Yellow Jackets.
Absolutely. You're never over till it's over. Every single athlete we've seen here at the Westgate this weekend has given it their absolute all.
Yeah, they've all been exceptional in the tournament so far. And again, we've had some exciting fights, not just from the people who clearly have been boxing for years and years, but even some of the amateurs and some of the novice players as well. They've all been doing a tremendous job keeping their composure and really kind of giving out that professional level that they'd like to expect here in a big kind of boxing city like Vegas.
Doesn't get bigger than the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. A great experience for these guys, you know, traveling out here to Vegas, getting the feel of what it is to fight in Las Vegas. As we get kicked off here with round number 2, and both guys exchanging heavy in the pocket.
Yeah, great exchange there between McCullough and Freed, but as a judge, it's kind of hard to decipher who was landing more hits when they're so up close and together like that.
The combination there from McCollum just missed. Continuing to outpour the volume he did in round number 1. Freed impressing with this head movement here.
Yeah, I want to come on here and say that this is probably one of the taller matches that we've had. I don't think I've seen two boxers that have been this tall in this tournament so far, but McCollum and Freed doing a good job here. Freed avoiding those punches, but not landing any hits in return. It's kind of the reason why he's dodging so much, is because he's missing a lot of those jabs, not only to the head, but to the body as well.
Absolutely. Good shot to the body there from Freed. Follows up with another one right after. McCollum still outpouring volume regardless of what goes on.
Great dodging there from Freed. Again, it's probably been his biggest asset in this match so far. It's just being able to get out of the reach of McCollum, but there are a couple of jabs to the body and head.
A little burst of energy there from Kevin McCollum. Doing a good job there, maintaining his volume and pacing himself.
10 seconds left down.
The Georgia Tech corner asking for their fighter to utilize more head movement, kind of how Freed is doing himself right here. But McCollum does manage to tag him there at the end.
Yeah, great round there between McCollum and Freed, and honestly, I think had the round been maybe 30 seconds longer, it would have easily gone to McCollum. There are a lot of momentum going in his favor. You could see him landing a lot of punches. You can kind of see that excitement in his eyes, knowing that he was kind of getting to Freed a little bit more, but again, Freed doing a good job getting out of the way of some of these hits and jabs, and honestly, I think at this point, the best that McCollum can hope for is just walking away with the point in this fight.
Absolutely. We'll see how the judges have it if needed after the third and final round. But nevertheless, very excited for this third and final round. Both guys putting on a good show here tonight.
All right, 10 seconds out here from the third and final round here between McCollum and Freed. It's been an exciting one. It looks as though the might be leaning towards Freed here, but here we go, 2 minutes to go on the clock. Freed immediately jumping out towards McCollum. McCollum having to offer up a couple of jabs to try and keep him at bay. Dancing around here are the two boxers.
Freed coming out in that bouncy stance, something that takes a lot of energy. Doing it here in the third and final round.
Yeah, again, we're seeing it again there where Freed not really landing the punches that he's so-called trying to get down, but he does a good job of getting out of the way of McCollum's hits on the counterattack to those misses.
Absolutely good low body shot there from Freed on the way out. The Georgia Tech corner asking their fighter to close the distance, get inside, utilize the jab.
Ooh, good couple of jabs there. Right hook and left hook combination there from Freed. Can start hearing him to grunt now. This is going to be the thick of it. We've got 1 minute left in this bout.
Who's going to give? What's going to give? Who wants some more here?
Freed really just trying to do everything with his left hand here, keeping the right side of his face wide open for McCollum to potentially get a shot in.
Very good head movement there from August Freed. A little bit of showmanship there.
30 seconds here left in the fight. McCollum needs something to go his way here.
Freed doing a good job at going in and out, in and out. Good shots there from Kevin McCollum. 10 seconds left here in the fight. Freed following up with some shots of his own. These guys are swinging here with 3 seconds left. These guys want it. And that concludes an amazing fight in the 147-pound novice division between Kevin McCollum and August Freed. Solid showing from both these guys.
Yeah, these boxers certainly aren't making it easy to try and come to these decisions, but I say that the last 3 fights that we've had have all been unanimous, even though I thought they would be split one way or another. In this bout here, again, I think that Freed could have probably done a little bit better landing some of those punches, and McCollum could have done a little bit better kind of getting some of that counterattack going on Freed, but Freed doing a good job just dodging and weaving, and honestly, I think that might be the big thing that carries him towards this fight.
Absolutely. We did have some some 3-2 splits throughout the weekend so far. Definitely envision seeing more happen.
I just can't imagine a 5-0 unanimous decision on this one. One of the interesting parts about college boxing is the 5 officials that are sitting around the ring, a new one that I never even heard of before. But it does make it a little bit exciting seeing those 4-1, 3-2 splits, definitely. But having a 5-0 unanimous decision 3 times in a row for 3 fights that I thought were arguably very close is definitely very shocking, but I think this one is probably closer to unanimous than the ones previously, and I'd like to imagine that Freed probably walks away with the W here, moves on in his respective bracket.
Absolutely. As we continue to wait on the official decision from our ringside officials here at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas. Winner of this fight will take on the winner of Angel Lopez Hernandez from UC Riverside and Julian Perkins from Virginia Military Institute.
All right, here's our result.
3-2 split decision.
3-2 split.
Comes out of the blue corner, Auguste Freed.
Yep, Freed able to get it there on the split decision. That's exactly how I thought it would go down. Again, McCollum showing up a good fight there, but just not able to take advantage of some of those counterattacks, especially on the jabs and some of the hooks that Freed wasn't able to land in that bout.
Absolutely. We'll be looking forward to Freed's finale tomorrow here at the Westgate. As we flip the page to bout number 14 here at ring number 3, Ryan Bahhat from UNLV taking on Stephen Aldama from UC Riverside in a 175-pound novice division. And you can hear the UNLV pop here as they've been doing all weekend long. UNLV Rebels showing up for their guys and girls here at the Westgate.
Yeah, it's what you love to see from the Sin City. Definitely a great job by a lot of the UNLV athletes. I think from just experience watching these fights, I think I've only seen one UNLV fighter lose in the bouts so far in this tournament, but definitely a bunch of big dudes with a lot of power behind a lot of these punches. So I'm really looking forward to this one. And again, a little bit of bias for me and you, Harold, being the UNLV students. I'd like to imagine that Bahhat is able to walk away with a win here, hopefully.
Absolutely. We'll see. Winner of this fight will be going on to the finale in their bracket. 175-pounders, some big boys to say the least. As you see, head coach Jason Krucko hyping up the crowd here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, head coach for UNLV Boxing definitely comes across as a very lighthearted guy, getting the crowd pumped. He does it after every match for UNLV, and he's doing a job right now here against the UCR fighter.
I spoke to Krucko a couple weeks before this competition, and he's just a guy that really understands what it means to show up and show out for these guys and girls. Like, simply showing up here, yelling, goes such a long way. And we'd love to see that on display here.
All right, Aldama and Bahhat here. UNLV versus UC Riverside. Big West versus some Mountain West competition. An exciting one here as the referees are going to talk to both athletes, go over the rules of boxing, which I'm sure they know like the back of their hand. But here we are ready to go in round 1 of the fight.
Bahhat versus Aldama, UNLV versus UC Riverside. Who's going to take it? We're about to find out. Round number 1 kicks off here in ring number 3.
A couple of early extensions from Bahhat here, trying to get to the head of Aldama. Aldama with a big right hook there, finding the shoulder of Bahhat.
Mixing up to the body as well of Bahhat. Ooh, good left hook there from Aldama, finding the target.
Yeah, it feels as though Bahhat may be getting a little bit too close here to Aldama, almost like he's fighting with his wrists instead of his fists. It's one of the big problems in boxing, and it definitely will cause more of those injuries, which I'm sure he's hoping to avoid here, trying to get the win.
UNLV corner asking for Bahhat to implement the jab, establish the jab here early on as Aldama continues to find the target.
Yeah, Aldama with some explosive extensions that's literally taking Bahhat a couple steps back just because of how hard he's hitting so far.
We have a unanimous decision. Our winner and
Referee breaking them apart here. 50 seconds left in this round.
Yeah, officials doing a good job in the tournament, making sure that these guys aren't doing something they're not supposed to.
Good
A
shot
couple of
there.
good hits there from Bahhat as well.
Absolutely there. See if Bahhat can build off that for the remainder of this round. Jab just missed there from Bahhat.
Big hook that just goes right over the head of Bahhat, and another one that hits the chin of Bahhat right there. Finally lands one.
20 seconds left in round number 1. Aldama finding the target again, but Bahhat responding to some shots of his own. 5 seconds left here in round number 1. Good jab there from Aldama. And very solid round here on display at the Westgate.
Yeah, I think personally that first round is probably going to go to Aldama, able to land a couple of big hits there on Bahhat. Still kind of looking for that hyperextended jab to the face, not really finding it. You saw him try and locate a couple of punches towards the chest and stomach area. And again, in boxing, Hero, as you know, sometimes it's about just kind of landing those petty hits, trying to open something up. You hit a body long enough, they're going to drop their hands, and maybe that's what he's hoping here from Aldama, but Aldama just explosive from the get-go, fair for UCR, and I think he honestly takes round 1 in this bout.
Absolutely. Now the question is, can he keep up that pace here in this round number 2? We've seen plenty of fighters out for a blistering pace, only to fade later, so we're about to find out the answer to that question as round number 2 gets underway here at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas. Here we go. Good shot there to the body from Aldama. Ooh. Bahhat just missed there with the left hook.
A couple of good jabs there from Bahhat. There he is finding that head finally. Missed that last left hook. There's another big one. Again, I don't think Bahhat is landing these hits as much as he'd like to. He's kind of hitting them on the wrist more than the fist, but there's a good left hand there from Aldama.
Coach Krocko asking for that work to the body from his fighter.
We're seeing a lot of these kind of petty hits here on the releases. Aldama doing a good job of when they do kind of let go of each other, getting a couple of hits in before they're fully away from one another.
And we see a battle chance here as the UCI crowd showing out strong as well. Good shots there from both guys.
Yeah, probably the two schools with arguably the most amount of boxers, UCR and UNLV. Hero, you brought up just how many UCR boxers we've seen so far in this tournament as the two here get tangled up in the middle of the ring. Rebels chant here from the UNLV Boxing Club team, trying to get their guy fired up for this second round, going into the third. 30 seconds just under left.
Coach Krocko asking Bahhat to stop backing up. Wants him to engage in the fight. Go forward, apply some forward pressure. 10 seconds left here in round number 2.
Some good body jabs there from Bahhat before the release of the referee. Great round there between the UCR UNLV fighters. Definitely a tough one there as Bahhat able to kind of regain his sort of sense of direction towards Aldama, the UCR boxer. Able to land in a good couple of body shots there, and you'd like to imagine that in this third round, he's going to be head hunting here against Aldama. That's probably the only way he can win this fight.
Absolutely, much better showing there from Bahhat compared to the first round. Aldama, the threat is always there. It was landing nicely to the head in the first round and can continue to find some of his own in that second round. So we'll see what gives here in the third and final round.
Yeah, we've just had some great fights here these last couple of times round as the UNLV faithful getting up and rowdy yet again with 15 seconds left on the break clock. But you're absolutely right. Now UCR is going to be up and going here. Here we go, 5 seconds away from the third and final round here between Bahhat and Aldama. 2 seconds on the clock, here we go.
Third and final round, who wants it more? Immediately good exchange here from both men.
Yeah, Bahhat trying to locate the headshot, goes for a couple of body ones there. Good jabs from Aldama on the release. But again, they're just getting a little bit too close to each other for my personal comfort. You'd like to imagine that they try to get some of the extensions, but they're just essentially walking into one another here.
Absolutely. You want to find the distance, control the distance, and find your range.
Yeah, that up-close connection is honestly where Bahhat has probably found the most of his success in this fight so far.
Great
able to
right.
connect with the head of Aldama a few times there.
Great right there from Bahhat. Caught up with a great right from Aldama.
Now let's go to the introductions for ring number 2. Out number 14.
Ooh, right hook just missed from the hand of Aldama.
Good jab there from Bahhat. Just snuck it in there.
Bit of a disconnection there from the referee. 50 seconds left in this fight. They get tangled up yet again.
45 seconds left here in round number 3. Both fighters exchange there some hard shots as the crowd starts to get electric here inside the Westgate.
Yeah, UNLV, UCR turnout doing numbers right now. 30 seconds left in this fight. Bahhat and Aldama going blow for blow here in round 3. 20 seconds now on the clock.
They know what's on the line. They both want it.
Big right hook there from Aldama, just misses the head of Bahhat. Another couple of jabs and another big right hook from Aldama, instead hooks the neck of Bahhat.
5 seconds left in this fight. Aldama immediately going into the pressure. Bahhat follows, and they exchange hard here to end the fight. What a great showing here from both gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, we've just had a couple of tremendous fights here back-to-back in ring number 3 of the US IBA National Championship Tournament. Both boxers doing a good job there representing the West Coast well. Bahhat and Aldama going blow for blow. I think Aldama would be a little bit happier if he could have landed a couple more of those right hooks, not being so successful, instead finding the neck of Bahhat. I think it's going to be a close one, definitely more of a split decision, maybe 4-1 in the favor of one boxer compared to the other.
We'll see what the judges ringside here say. In the meantime, you can hear the UNLV faithful continue to get riled for their guy. And all that is left is the official decision from the ringside officials.
Yeah, another one of those fights where I would not want to be one of the judges officiating that bout. There is just such an explosive fight there between Aldama and Bahhat. UNLV getting pumped up, trying to maybe sway the officials one way or the other, trying to get a couple of last-second votes before the official call is ruled out.
Yeah, that is a thing in combat sports. We've seen some coaches come out and say that they've swayed judges before just by getting behind their guy in every shot he has and lands. So surely that could do an effect here with the fans. You never know.
Yeah, I'm obviously from a big baseball world, and I'm all in favor of if you yell loud enough, you can definitely convince the umpires that, hey, he was safe or out. Maybe in this instance, you can convince the officials here that one fighter was better than the other, but it's going to be very dicey, definitely up in the air. Hale, me personally, I can't pick a winner in this fight.
We'll see. That's why we're not judges here.
The Highlanders and Rebels getting at it right here in the fan section of the Westgate Convention Center.
Loudest we've heard all night here.
Here's the official decision, Hero.
Number 14. We have a split decision.
Yep.
And our winner comes out of the blue.
Wow.
Wow.
You see Riverside and Aldama doing a job getting the win there over Bahhat and UNLV. Definitely discouraging for me and you, Hare, the UNLV students, but Bahhat a tremendous job there. Did everything he could. The split decision 3-2 is only fair there for the two boxers, but UC Riverside still a much deserved win there off the hands of Aldama.
Absolutely. Aldama did show really good signs, especially in that first round, so we'll see if he can put everything together as he takes on his final bout tomorrow here at the Westgate Casino. As we now shift gears to bout number 15 here at ring number 3. Bobby Tran from the University of Washington as she takes on Andrea Yum from University of Illinois. And we see the familiar purple Husky colors we've seen all weekend long here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, our first women's fight of the day so far. I can't really recall one being here on Ring 3, but this should be an exciting one. University of Illinois doing a great turnout here in Las Vegas. And as you mentioned, the University of Washington, the Huskies, also with a bunch of boxers that we've seen so far in this tournament.
Absolutely. Second women's fight, first one in the novice division in ring number 3. Zoe Villegas and Jasmine Cruz kicked us off earlier today in the beginners division. Now we have our first female novice fight in ring number 3.
Yeah,
Should be a fun one here.
Just based off of how well the University of Washington has done so far in this tournament, if I were to pick an early favorite, it would probably be Tran out of the red corner from the Huskies, as the main official is going to announce this fight here.
125-pound novice division bout. In the red corner, representing the University of Washington, Tran. Adversity, her opponent in the blue corner representing University of Illinois,
A lot of fans cheering for Yum out of the blue corner. A lot of support there from her Illinois counterparts, hoping to do the job here, potentially get a win over what has been a pretty prolific boxing team in Washington.
Absolutely. Winner of this fight will take on Jillian Ray Quartero tomorrow and the finale as we kick off here in round number 1. Immediate burst of energy from both ladies.
Big blows here between Washington and Illinois. Yum and Tran going blow for blow here. Big headshots from both boxers.
Good left hook. Good left hook there from Tran.
Yeah, you can just kind of see the composure from the University of Washington. We've seen it throughout the tournament so far. They set up those shots beautifully. Tran doing a really good job locating the zones here on Yum.
Absolutely. Yum not going out without a fight. She lands some of her own and now has Tran on the back foot.
Yeah, that left arm of Tran looking a little awkward, if I'm being 100% honest. It doesn't look too comfortable in the position that she has it in. You can definitely tell she's more of a right-hand dominant boxer just from the way she's setting up these shots with her left.
Definitely more favored on the orthodox stance for Tran. Nevertheless, she's doing a solid job of finding some shots with that less favorable left hand.
Couple of big blows there from Yum out of the Illinois corner, and here we go. Couple of big headshots there from Tran.
Great shots there, great shot selection there from Tran. Putting on here for the Washington crowd in attendance. Yet again, another good combination there from Tran. Both of these ladies putting on a great display here for us in Las Vegas. The Huskies corner asking their fighter to split the jab there, split the guard of Yum. As she continues to find success here.
Great fight there. Oh, that is the round. Umpire. It's been a bit of a difficulty here with the clock situation at Westgate. Some of the officials getting a little bit confused with what's going on as they immediately go from the end of the fight immediately into that 1 minute break. We're about to get another minute of Yum and Tran going blow for blow.
Absolutely, and if you ask me, I wouldn't have minded that because these girls were swinging.
No, absolutely, and again, just a great representation of all the women in the tournament this weekend. Great job here by Yum and Tran. I honestly think that Tran able to get away with that round, but Yum still very much in it. Got to stay composed, find the shots when they're able.
Absolutely will. And just a testament of how women's boxing is going. Continue to see the work done in the professional world. Think of MVP promotions, Jake Paul, Top Rank, all these promotions putting it on for women's boxing. And good to see it be done here at the collegiate level as well.
Here we go into round 2 between Yum and Tran. Yum rocking the blue and orange shorts out of the blue corner for the University of Illinois. Tran with the iconic purple Washington top and the black Washington shorts in the red corner. Big headshots there from Tran, and she's going to take full advantage as Yum is going to get her first count here in the neutral corner right by the broadcaster's table.
And you can sense Tran continuing to evolve in this fight, continuing to get bigger as the fight goes on. Let's see what she makes of this momentum she's got on her side right now.
You can see the look in her eyes as spit comes out of her mouth. She's frothing at the mouth here to try and get this win.
Great left hook there from Tran. She smells the blood in the water. Blows it up with a nice combination. Good left hand slipping through the guard of Yum.
Tran circling the win here, trying to find a good blow here on Yum to seal the deal. There's a big blow, and there's another count here on Yum from Illinois.
She's just one count away in this round of potentially finishing the fight. We'll see if she can score that here with 42 seconds left in the round.
Here we go, a couple of headshots, and Tran will definitely be there. Missed that one. Bit of a poke on the left. Missed that one again. Big left hook there from Tran. Now just obliterating the head of Yum, not able to find anything.
Yum responding with some shots of her own, but it is Tran hungry for that stoppage, hungry to make a statement in front of the Las Vegas crowd.
Couple of headshots there on Tran. Yum letting her defense down, unfortunately, from these body shots off the fists of Tran.
We have 10 seconds left here in this second round. Tran starting to find even more success here. And it looks like Yum will survive to see the next round. Great second round from both of these ladies as they continue to scrap.
Oh my goodness.
You mentioned earlier.
Not able to hear the timer go off there, but again, like you said, Hera, I honestly wouldn't mind the round to keep going just to see what Yum and Tran are made of.
Absolutely, amazing fight put on by these ladies. And great experience for both of them, as I can only imagine they will both grow exponentially after this fight.
No, absolutely. And I mean, you know, the kind of experience and growth that you can get from a place like Las Vegas in general. As you mentioned, we talked to some big boxers yesterday, and they've been making their way around the concourse here, kind of looking at all three rings, seeing the biggest fights, and they've definitely not disappointed, especially here in ring number 3.
Absolutely. If you missed it, we had Richard Torres on our broadcast last night here. It was supposed to take on Frank Sanchez, but unfortunately Sanchez had to withdraw from injury from their co-main event at the MGM Grand Garden tomorrow. So he took the time out of his day to check out the future of the sport. And also was nice enough to speak to us here on Rebels Intramural Sports Net as we approach the third and final round between Tran and Yum.
Yeah, Tran getting out to it early here, immediately landing those headshots on Yum, which is what she's done all about, doing a good job here locating it. Kind of dropping the guard a little bit, but that's where that confidence comes in for Yum.
Good combinations there from Tran. Yum not out of this fight. She's responding with a lot of shots of her own, but you could just tell Tran seems to step ahead here in every exchange.
Now, Yum is definitely getting more of that left arm work in a little bit this round. We've seen a lot of her from the right side, so seeing that left hand get out, definitely a good sign from Yum that she eats up that right hook from Tran.
Mean right hook there on display by Tran. And she continues to do everything she can to get this fight stopped. And she gets the third count of the fight. She is one count away from potentially finishing this fight.
Yeah, sounds about right there from Tran, basically making Yum look like a punching bag there the last couple of hits. Let's see what happens in the last 40 seconds of this bout.
Tran smelling the blood in the water once again, but Yum continues to respond with some shots of her own. Great show here in the Westgate on display by both ladies.
Good body jab there from Yum. 20 seconds left in this fight here.
Nice right hook there from Tran. Followed up with another one. Just missed there with the jab.
Yeah, Tran still getting active. Maybe a little bit tired as she lands a couple of headshots.
And that is
he's going to call the fight.
That is a fight. Tran is ecstatic. The Washington Huskies are excited. Great performance there from Bobby Tran. as she gets a stoppage she much deserves in this
Yeah,
fight.
absolutely deserved there from Tran. I mean, you could tell from the jump that she was doing a job there against Yum, the contender out of Illinois, but all props to Yum, honestly. She did a great job handling those shots, keeping her composure, and honestly staying in that fight as long as she could. Almost went the distance there with Tran, but the official calling it off before we could get to the final bell.
Absolutely. Looking forward to Tran's final fight tomorrow in her bracket, but also looking forward to see how both of these ladies grow after this. Really good experience, as I mentioned earlier, for both of these ladies to come out here to Las Vegas, fight Cup of the World, and put on the show they just did in front of the Las Vegas crowd.
Yeah, and again, I just want to touch up on the University of Washington again. They've just done such an incredible job of getting these guys trained for the fights, getting the girls trained for the fights as well, and we've seen that professionalism from them throughout the tournament, and honestly, Tran doing a good job here against Illinois, able to put up yet another win in the column for the University of Washington.
Absolutely, as we just now await the official confirmation for that stoppage, and good to see Andrea Yum in good spirits here as she had her University of Illinois family and friends supporting here. Some good fights we've had here in ring number 3 today.
No, absolutely. And again, you know, you look at the fights that have just happened within the last hour. I mean, it's definitely some bouts that I would have never wanted to miss just because of simply how competitive, how much just combat and just brute force is in it. But here we come with the final decision of this fight between Yum and Tran.
We have a home to the action in round number 3. Your referee stops the contest. And the winner out of the red corner, by Tran.
Good performance there by Tran. And going off to what you're saying, some really competitive fights today. I look at that little back-to-back stretch we had from Leo Pei taking on Luis Rojas Castillo. An amazing fight. I thought it'd be a really tough act to follow. And then we just see Bishop Upton take on Christian Pinto in an absolute war.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just been so exciting here in ring number 3. I personally wouldn't want to be in any of the other rings if I'm being 100% honest, especially because we've seen a lot of UNLV action as well. But a good bout there between the two ladies, Tran and Yum. Yum doing a good job just trying to see it all the way through, potentially go the distance, but Tran able to get that final count just seconds before the end of the 3rd round. And honestly, all props towards the Washington boxer. She did a great job, owned the fight the entire time. You knew that even if Yum were to go the distance, it was going to be Tran that would stay on top and get the win, but you were just kind of hoping that Yum would be able to get to the distance there.
Absolutely, and just behind one of our cameras, we see Yum and Tran exchanging friendly words and just great sportsmanship. Always nice to see that. And we know both ladies learned a lot from each other tonight.
Yeah, at the end of the day here, the common denominator between everyone in this building is that we're all boxing. Maybe not you and I, but all the athletes here, we're all boxers. We all know strategies the same way as the person right next to us. And sometimes it's fun to just chop it up with your opponent, be like, hey, I really like the way that you jabbed me in the face right there. Really got me a couple steps back. And we've seen that when they're out on the ring awaiting that final decision, where they're going back and forth with not only themselves, but the refs as well. I remember one of the ladies' fights yesterday. Can't remember who it was, but the big thing that she wanted to take away from was just not getting hit as much. And I mean, as a boxer, that's kind of the main goal, is it not?
Hit and don't get hit. Think of guys like Floyd Mayweather, who absolutely perfected that craft and won 50-0 in his career. But going on about that ring 3 action we've had, coming up, if you guys stay with us throughout the rest of the night, another fight that stands out to me is Ebony Clark from Grand Valley State University. She'll take on the championship bout against Sofia Romero. Ebony Clark coming off a great performance against Zoe Villegas yesterday. And of course, later tonight, Chad Pitts from Morehouse College taking on Pedro Oliveira, which for my money could be potentially the best fight of the tournament.
I mean, honestly, it makes sense why it's the last fight here in ring 3 of day number 2 of the national championship here for the USIBA. Pitts, just an explosive fighter here, and does a tremendous job for Morehouse College. We've already seen Morehouse College so far in today's bouts, but Pitt's definitely one of the most exciting boxers. You said that he's probably one of the biggest prospects coming out of this tournament, and honestly, Hare, I couldn't agree with you more.
Absolutely. Looking forward to that action later tonight, but for now, we shift gears to bout number 16 here in ring number 3. Jalen McMillan from Virginia Military Institute taking on Trevor Gray out of the University of Illinois. Illinois having fighters back-to-back here in ring number 3. And this fight is contested in the male 168-pound novice division, which means 3 rounds consisting of 2 minutes each if needed. Should be treated here to a fun one here in ring number 3.
Yeah, just off the bat here, the big thing that I kind of noticed here is just a huge height discrepancy between McMillan and Gray. Gray repping the all-navy blue attire coming from the University of Illinois right there in your screen in the blue corner. Honestly, a big guy, probably standing close to maybe, what, 5'8", 5'9", whereas you look across the ring to McMillan, standing at a shorter, maybe 5'4", 5'5", if I had to guess so myself. It's obviously a lot harder to tell how big these guys are looking up at them here from the broadcaster's table, but I'm definitely excited for this fight right here.
Absolutely. Winner will go on to their finale in the 168-pound novice division. Winner of this fight takes on the winner of Caleb Riley out of Syracuse and David Aguilar Martinez out of WCU tomorrow here at the Westgate.
Representing Virginia Military Institute, David McMillan.
Another representative out of the Virginia Military Institute, otherwise famously known as VMI. Yeah, look at that height discrepancy right there. The official having to move up her left arm a lot more there for Gray instead of McMillan on the right side. Just a big height disadvantage here for McMillan, but let's see how he handles it. Gray's ready to go in the blue corner.
Look at that stance from McMillan. Trevor Gray's ready to go, so is McMillan. And man, this height discrepancy reminds me of what we may see tomorrow here in Las Vegas. Since Sebastian tournament at the MGM Grand Garden. Both of these guys can start games early.
Just liquid being blown all over the ring here as Gray has McMillan backed up into the corner. He's going blow for blow, and we've got a count here early in round 1.
You could tell Trevor Gray was ready for this fight to start. He had that grin on his face like, let me in, I'm here to fight.
No, and that's the kind of thing you love to see from these amateur boxers, and here they are going blow for blow yet again. Gray using his wingspan advantage to its absolute most. McMillan trying to land anything. He's able to find a couple of jabs there on the left side face of Gray.
Yeah, props to McMillan, and he lands a nice right there. It's hard working trying to go upstairs against a guy as tall as Trevor Gray, and he gets the count here, and we are even at standing counts. How about that?
Yeah, a count on Gray, a little bit shocking just based on how this fight has gone here between the two boxers. Officials a little bit PO'd about the fact that they're just grabbing onto each other. And here they go again. They just get up right up close to each other.
McMillan doing a good job now finding the shots upstairs.
He's got him up against the ring. Gray just kind of dragging McMillan towards his own corner. And now they immediately go back at it. Gray able to land a couple of upper hooks there into the grill of McMillan. And we're going again.
Referee giving a warning there for back of the head shot from Gray. McMillan doing a good job mixing the body and finding a left hook upstairs.
Yeah, they just keep getting tangled up here as the round ends. The official, I mean, they're just so eager to fight. You saw right there, they're about to square up yet again, even though the final bell went off here in round
They're about to push the ref out of the way,
no,
like, let us fight.
Honestly, you can't blame them. You love to see that kind of ferocity, but the ref getting very pissed off with the fact that they're just tangled up with one another all the time, huh, ref? She nods in agreement.
Nevertheless, a great fight we are being treated to here. Always fun to see these fights where one guy's significantly taller than the other guy. Kind of what I was talking about earlier when this fight started. Something we'll see tomorrow here in Las Vegas if you keep up with boxing at the MGM Grand Garden. Sebastian Fundora, the towering inferno as they call him, taking on Keith Thurman. And when you look at the fight week face-offs, Keith Thurman just looks like he's looking up at his top counter shelf at his house.
I mean, what a great nickname to have, the Towering Inferno. I've always wondered in boxing how those nicknames kind of come across. Is it something that's just given to you by the fans, or is it something that you call yourself and you hope catches on?
I believe Fedora had no choice but to go with that nickname. As anyone that's familiar with him knows how tall he is. As Jalen McMillan pouring pressure on Trevor Gray.
Yeah, these guys need to watch out for the fact that they don't need to get too close up into each other. One misfire and you could be out like a light in this kind of fight.
Both of these guys want it bad. Much respect to both of these guys.
Again, the official having to break it up. They just keep getting tangled in with one another. And again, while you love to see that kind of composure and the big passion for these two kinds of guys, you want to see them fight at the end of the day.
Great work there from McMillan, mixing to the body over to the upstairs. And that is another standing count here for McMillan, whose nose is cut up. But that doesn't matter to him. He's going to go in there looking for the finish. As a referee calls a timeout here to give a little wipe to McMillan's nose.
Yeah, again, all credit to the officials in this event. They've done an absolutely amazing job keeping all the athletes safe throughout this tournament as we're going boxing again with a minute 5 left.
And these people here in the Westgate are excited, man. They know they're watching a good fight. And something about these BMI fighters always bringing it. You think of Christian Pinto as both fights we've seen him in have been fight of the night contenders.
We do have a unanimous decision.
They're going to put a pause on the clock and now another count on Graham. I'm a little bit confused as to what the sequence of events here. Timeout is now called at 45 seconds. Official's going to go over to the officials table, have a word to make sure she knows how many counts they've been a part of. And now we're going yet again blow for blow here between McMillan and Gray. McMillan able to land a couple of huge right hands. Oh my goodness! Gray doesn't know what to do.
McMillan.
A big right hand from McMillan again. Ref has to get into the middle of it. Oh my goodness, and another count here on Gray.
Like the great Mauro Ronaldo says, Mamma Mia, we are being treated to a fight here at the Westgate.
I knew you were going to get it in there at some point, Harold. We would go boxing again. 20 seconds left. McMillan slips a little bit. Ref has to intervene and gives a count to McMillan now. So we've got a count on McMillan. We've got 2 on Gray this round. 10 seconds left in the round. Here we go, boxing. 5 seconds left. McMillan with a big right hook. Another left hook there. Another left one and a right. Right again, left again. McMillan going blow for blow. They can't be separated. Oh my goodness, what a fight.
What a firefight we have here. Definitely the fight of the night so far. Both guys want it bad. Absolute respect to these warriors.
Harold, let me tell you, I'm losing my voice out here. I'm running out of breath here talking about this fight. It's just so exciting. Absolutely ecstatic between these two boxers. McMillan, despite the height advantage, really taking advantage. And again, I think that's the reason why he's getting so up and close there against Gray. That's the only way that he can land those punches. But when he lands those punches, they are massive, and they're doing an absolutely great job out of VMI, really putting it to Gray here. A little bit on the ropes here. I think, honestly, right now, we're splitting out round 1 and 1.
Absolutely. Do not want to be a judge in this one. Nevertheless, if this was the UFC, these guys would be walking out with a 100K performance fight of the night bonus.
They wouldn't be able to see out of their eyes. They'd have blood gushing all over their foreheads. But luckily, this is just boxing. Here we go, fighting in round number 3. Again, just immediately getting into the grooves of one another. Gray just misses an uppercut there on McMillan. McMillan trying to find the right hook. There it is, another right one. Gray doing a good job of reading the punches and trying to get something back. He grabs onto the back of the head of McMillan, and now McMillan's throwing a couple of right hooks.
You can tell something's going to happen either way. Trevor Gray complaining for back of the head shots. The referee has to intervene there. The referee has something in front of her. And that is
calling the fight at that. I cannot believe it.
What a fight. What a performance from both of these gentlemen. McMillan working against the taller fighter. and gets a dub here tonight.
Yeah, I think the official made the realization late there just how many counts Gray has been a part of. And honestly, you just get to a point where you got to call it. It was a great fight nonetheless, very explosive. But McMillan, we talked about the height difference. He did a great job despite that discrepancy, getting those blows in on Gray, able to walk away with this fight thanks to the decision of the referee in the ring.
Absolutely. Always good to see the utmost respect shown by both athletes and teams. Would love to keep tabs on both of these guys in the future. Absolute dogs.
No, absolutely. Again, Gray, you know, you look at just the eye test for Gray. He immediately passed it, has that big stature, some big bulking biceps as well. McMillan is a little shorter in stature, but he's got more of that kind of, for that girth, I'm going to say. All right, girth is probably not the best word to use, but I can't think of another one right now. He's got that size in that bottom half in particular, and it really helps with that driving force in his punches towards the face of Gray. Doing an absolutely amazing job in the official, having a word with Gray here. Just kind of telling the fighters why she made the decision the way she made it, all that kind of stuff. What you love to see here at the amateur level.
Always good to see the clarification there for both men. And speaking of the experience getting out of these fights, no better experience for both of these guys than what they just went through tonight. Absolute firefight. This is one that they will tell their grandkids about, I'm sure.
No, absolutely. And especially for McMillan, walking away with a win like this, it's not only about the not only about your grandkids, but when you walk back on that VMI campus, I'm sure he's going to be boasting about it to the whole community in Virginia.
If you are the University of Illinois and VMI, you got to get a photograph of this fight and frame it in the student union or somewhere.
Yeah, and make sure to befriend a guy McMillan before he gets famous. If he gets that paycheck before you start talking to him, you don't want to be in that kind of situation to him. Anyone at VMI, talk to this guy now.
Ask him for homework answers.
Exactly,
do what you got to do.
Exactly. Do whatever you need to do to be in cahoots with this guy McMillan. A great boxer. He's clearly going to go a long way here out of VMI.
Absolute beautiful fight here between Trevor Gray and Jalen McMillan. Fight of the night so far, we'd say, in ring number 3. As we now flip page to bout number 18, Joshua Tran out of the University of Maryland, taking on Felipe Oney from the University of Florida. Florida Gators in the house in a male 132-pound novice division bout. Tough task to follow there after that.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right, Harold. For those of you watching at home, my hair is a complete mess just because of how much I'm jumping up and down out of my seat. My blood is boiling. I want to get up into the match and start fighting some people just for how explosive that match was going there between the two boxers.
Absolutely. One of those where you can feel the hair standing on your arms. Super fortunate to be here for that fight.
And here come the new fighters for this match right here. University of Michigan between Morehouse College yet again.
University of California, Riverside, Andrew Martinez, Galoya.
As we have a mix-up in our...
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. We definitely have Shu from Michigan in the blue corner. We're supposed to be having Callahan from the Clark Atlanta University, but it looks as though there's another Morehouse College representative in the red corner. We'll see what this is all about.
Absolutely. Maybe a case of injury or something and prompting him to fill in. We'll check on that right now. Try to get you the right information as soon as possible.
Okay, here we go. Ring number 3. Let's see what the announcer says.
In the red corner, representing Clark, Atlanta University, Joshua Callahan.
So this does seem to be Joshua Callahan. He's just wearing a Morehouse College shirt.
Maybe some sort of partnership there, some sort of synergy there from both of the schools.
Yeah, but
I did notice, though, Emmanuel Crawford from Kennesaw State working with the Morehouse guys.
Yeah,
So maybe it's another case of that.
I'm right in thinking that Morehouse College isn't too far from Atlanta, or maybe is in Atlanta, is it not? So it definitely makes sense why the boxer here from Clark Atlanta University might be getting a little bit of coaching advice from the Morehouse College team that has seen so much success in this tournament so far.
Absolutely, could be a no-brainer maybe for those guys in that region. Perhaps if your school maybe doesn't have a established boxing program, maybe go out there and try to train with these Morehouse guys who certainly know how to put on a show.
Callahan immediately, quick hands is the big thing that I noticed so far as we see him right here. Not able to land that left jab as an upper hook, just misses the head of Shu. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Ooh,
good right there from David Shu.
Big hit there from Shu, and now he's attacking. Callahan doing a good job of entering back here, but Shu finding his spots here and landing the hits necessary to try and get the round 1 point.
Callahan with Chad Pitts and Emmanuel Crawford in his corner.
Shu getting that left hand active. 2 jabs missed on the hands of Callahan. Shu doing a good job dodging and weaving, getting out of the way of the Clark Atlanta representative. Big body jab there from Shu. Another big cut to the head there from Shu as well. And oh my God, he's about to tackle him. Oh my goodness. Hold on now.
Hold on.
Last time I checked, this is a boxing fight, not a UFC one, Hero. You're more familiar with UFC than I am.
And definitely not a grappling match. Nevertheless, an MMA match.
Shu just absolutely going after it here. Callahan kind of leaning back. He's losing his balance a little bit, and that's where we saw that fall on the push of Shu not too long ago.
Combination there from Joshua Callahan.
Yeah, some good connections there from Callahan. It really is important to land those combinations. We've seen it so far in this tournament, just how important that is. Shu shaking it off. Big lunge there towards the body of Callahan. He's able to get out of the way of it.
Good little shake off from David Shu there, acknowledging that that jab did not, in fact, reach him. Good start to this fight here as we end round number 1.
Yeah, it's definitely been nothing short of exciting here in round 1 between Callahan and Shu. Both fighters doing a tremendous job of locating where the weak points are in either side. Shu really attacking that waistline of Callahan, whereas Callahan's doing a good job going up top, lowering the guard of Shu, and landing those blows to the face.
Absolutely. We'll see what adjustments Callahan makes here as Chad Pitts is telling him to use that jab, go high, go low, use that bouncy stance. Callahan seems to acknowledge what the prospect Chad Pitts is telling him here.
Yeah, and I mean, no better person to get advice from than Pitts himself out of Morehouse College, doing a job representing the city of Atlanta in Georgia as we're about to get started here in round number 2. Shu fiery out of the gates here. Referee asking Pitts to sit down, not wanting to get in trouble as the boxer later on tonight. Should be an exciting one. Couple of right hooks there from Callahan, not finding Shu. Another big extension of the left hook from Callahan finally lands.
Very good left hook there from Callahan.
Oh, interchanging blows there. And here we go. Now we've got a fight.
Absolutely do. Starting to see shades of Gray versus McMillan here.
Callahan drops to a knee. Maybe a little bit of unbalance there. He's keeping the head up, says the referee. Needs to make sure he's doing that. Doesn't want to fall face forward into the ring. Right hook misses. Shu's going to try and take advantage. And it looks as though Callahan keeps slipping on the ring. Not sure if it's got something to do with his shoes, maybe, just because of how much it's happened so far in this fight. But you'd like to imagine the fighter stays a little bit more balanced here to end off this fight. 1 minute left here in the second round.
Absolutely. Great shift in energy from that first round to the second round from both fighters. Callahan trying to establish that jab. Shu continuing to apply that relentless pressure he did in the first round.
Yeah, the big thing that I see from Shu here is he has that big extension lunge towards the body, and if it doesn't hit, he just kind of grabs onto Callahan a little bit to avoid any sort of counterattack. But if it does hit, that's where that left hand comes in, tries to get something towards the face of Callahan. But again, Callahan slipping yet again. 20 seconds left here in round 2.
Absolutely. Something you want to check out in the Callahan corner if he makes it past this fight to the finale. Nevertheless, we're being treated to a nice fight here so far. And when you look at David Shu, it kind of looks like he's biting his mouthpiece. He's fighting with intentions here, and you love to see that.
Yeah, referee struggling to get out of the way there. These two explosive boxers just exchanging body jabs there. Good left hook there from Shu as the round 2 is going to end right there. An explosive fight here between Shu and Callahan. Not sure which way it's leading, Hero.
Absolutely. Don't want to be a judge in this one.
In the red corner, representing College Station, the great University of A&M out of Texas, McCollum.
Trying to pick up what Chad Pitts is telling Josh Callahan here.
His opponent stands in the blue corner.
Yeah, Pitt's just such a professional boxer. I'd love to know what he's saying to Callahan right now. You can kind of see more of the amateur-style boxing here from Callahan, so having a professional like Pitts in the ring with him, who is essentially probably just around the same age as him, is a huge advantage, especially since the two are from 2 completely different colleges.
Absolutely. Chad Pitts competing later tonight, if you didn't know, against Pedro Romero, another guy who's one to keep an eye on. And there's a reason they're the last fight of the night here at the Westgate Casino for the 140-pound open title. As round number 3 kicks off here.
Here we go. Shu's got to land a couple of big ones early. Oh, but Callahan able to read it. There's another big jab from Callahan and a big jab from Shu.
Amazing response there from Shu following Callahan's nice left hand. And you can just see it in his face, as we mentioned earlier, fighting with intentions, biting down on his mouthpiece. He's going in for the kill.
Ref's gonna separate the 2 boxers here. The timer looks like it was paused. It's gonna keep on going here. 1:25 is the official time, counting down from there. Shu and Callahan getting after it here in round 3.
And not sure if the official took a point away from Callahan, didn't get to catch it just there. But if it did, that could be a huge difference if the fight goes the distance.
Yeah, the big part when you have 2 boxers getting tangled up like this is that it's hard to determine who's hitting who at that point. Obviously, you have the 2 different colored boxing gloves, but that only gets you so far as the left hook from Callahan misses. He's going to try and get a couple of big numbers right there, and oh my goodness, right to the face of Shu, he's attacking.
These guys are swinging. David Shu recognizing the threat here. Callahan's outputting late in this fight. See if Shu's got anything left for Callahan here with 45 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, Callahan in the all-black attire with the red gloves. Shu rocking the blue and white attire, rocking the blue gloves as well, coming out of the University of Michigan. Referee with a quick word between the 2 fighters. Callahan has got that look in his eyes.
He wants it. He knows he can get it. He knows it's in reach, but so is David Shu. He wants it bad too from the start of the fight.
Both fighters exchanging big blows to the head area there. 10 seconds left in the fight here. Trying to make something happen. Here's Callahan, a couple of jabs. He's trying to find the lane to punch and attack. Ooh, trying to get the counterattack going to the big left hook there.
Great fight here from Joshua Callahan and David Shu as the pair embrace here. And we now await the official decision from our ringside officials. What a fight.
I mean, again, just another one of those fights where honestly, Harrow, I wouldn't want to be one of these officials. It's so hard to try and determine which boxer is better than who when they both had such excellent moments throughout this fight here in ring number 3. And again, it's definitely going to be a close one, but honestly, I can't really choose which way I'd lean towards, whether it'll be Shu or whether it be Callahan.
Absolutely. Good sportsmanship there from David Shu with the Morehouse corner. Chad Pitts showing his respect, as is Emmanuel Crawford, both of the teammates from Joshua Callahan, respecting the effort David Shu put into here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, and as you should. He's got like a Chainsaw Man plushie in his hand. I thought he was about to bring that on the ring, but it changes his mind. The blue and maize representatives in the blue corner not going to let that happen. They're trying to stay as professional as possible. And honestly, as you should. You got the big cameras here. Everyone's watching this match. You got to keep the plushie in the back, man. Maybe if he wins it.
We're about to find out the answer to that question right now. We'll see if he brings out the plushie if it goes his way.
No,
Here we
certainly.
go. Our introductions for ring number
Could
1
go
after
either way here.
19.
Ring number 1 is being
This will be
announced right now.
contested
Surely they're going to
in
announce ring number 3 right
125-pound
afterwards. And
division.
honestly,
In the red
no matter
corner,
which way
from
this
his
match
native
leads,
city of Los
honestly, it's
Saints,
deserved either way.
Nevada,
Callahan
he's
doing a great
Bahhat.
job reading his opponents. He saw Shu
And in
really
the blue
lunging a lot there,
corner,
going for the body,
he
getting those
represents
shots and counterattacking with
USC.
those blows on the uppercuts and even some of those right and left hooks. Now on the other side of the ring, Shu doing a really good job kind of seeing where the momentum was taking Callahan throughout that entire fight. Both boxers did an amazing job here. It's certainly going to be a close call here for the officials.
Absolutely. Winner of this fight will take on the winner of Caden Cavazos and Andrew
Our results
Gamboa
are in
tomorrow
for
here.
ring number 3.
Here we go. Here are the results.
We have a split decision.
No,
Our
no
winner,
doubt, split
and
decision.
advancing in this tournament. Out of the blue corner.
Wow. Shu from the University of Michigan able to pick up a W there against Callahan. Great signs of respect there between the two boxers. You've been saying it the entire tournament. You love the sportsmanship, especially at this level where these athletes could just be very well petty as much as they'd like to. But Callahan and Shu exchanging their words respectively. Michigan able to get the job done here in the bout.
Absolutely a great fight. Looking forward to see how the careers of both of these gentlemen unfold. Absolute firefight here. You could tell both these guys wanted. And now we're going to see David Shu in the final for tomorrow's male 147 novice A bracket. as Will Lewin is exchanging words with one of the ringside officials who's a fan of the Rebel Intramural Sportsnet coverage.
Getting a nice shout out there from the officials, Harold. Loving the way that we're calling these bouts. And honestly, I couldn't agree more, Harold. You're doing a great job. I don't want to be the guy to say, oh, I'm doing a really good job.
Hey, I think we're working well off each other, and it certainly helps that we've got some amazing fights right in front of us here at Westgate Casino in Las Vegas.
Absolutely. And here in the red corner is going to be another Joshua, this time Joshua Tran from the University of Maryland. The first time we've seen a Maryland representative here in ring number 3 in this tournament.
Absolutely. Joshua Tran taking on Felipe Oney out of the University of Florida. Another novice bout, this time in the male 132-pound division. And something I've emphasized from yesterday and other times is I love it when we see these lower weight classes because you really start to see the more explosiveness out of these guys, a bit more of agility from these smaller weight classes. The smaller you go, the more explosive you see. So
yeah, it's a little bit more raw the lower you go down in weight because honestly, if you're a guy boasting around 110 to 130 in weight, you don't really pack a lot of punch into your power. So it's really important to kind of pick up on where their strong suits are and really take advantage of where the weaknesses lie for both boxers. But I'm excited for this one. Tran's got a very exquisite lion tattoo on his left shoulder out of the University of Maryland, fittingly wearing the all red here in the red corner. It's almost like they planned this kind of thing in the tournament.
Just almost. You could think of Georgia Tech uniforms, the Washington Husky uniforms. A lot of great colors and aesthetics on display here in Las Vegas this weekend.
Fight is just about ready to get underway, and here we go between Tran and Oney. Yeah, as you said, Harold, already so explosive between the two boxers here. Oney getting that right hand out, trying to deflect some of the punches from Tran. There's a couple of big hits there from Oney.
Tran in that southpaw stance. We'll see how the southpaw goes against the orthodox. Always love the classic orthodox versus southpaw striking battle.
Oney able to find the face of Tran there on one of those punches. Tran looking to stay composed here in this fight as Oney just kind of flails his left arm out towards Tran, and there's a big left hook towards the face of Tran.
Absolutely. As both fighters continue to feel each other out here in ring number 3. The Maryland corner asking their fighter not let his opponent reset. Don't give him room. Don't give him space.
I mean, Harold, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not too often you see two boxers opened up on the same side of the ring. Can essentially see the letters of both boxers while they're facing us as the official's going to break the two up here in the middle of the ring.
That's always something nice to see here, especially here right in front of our own eyes. Maryland corner emphasizing that body work from their fighter as he lands a nice left hook followed by a right.
My goodness, Tran able to read the blows there of Oney, move his way out of the punches and just absolutely dial a couple of big blows there in as Oney's trying to get revenge on Tran.
Good fight here so far. 25 seconds left in round number 1.
Tran, a quick move to his right shoulder there, didn't actually extend anything. Certainly more explosive on his right side is what I'm seeing so far, Harrow.
Absolutely right. Well, we'll see how Oney deals with that, right? Throughout the course of 3 rounds, as Tran hits him nicely with the left, followed with the right. And that is the end of the round. Great end there for Felipe Oney from Florida, landing some nice combinations of his own to end the round.
Yeah, great showing there between the two boxers. Both of them kind of having their way at one another. We saw Oney kind of get out a little bit early against Tran, land a couple of those huge hits towards the head area of Tran, but it would be Tran fighting his way back halfway through that round, landing a few body shots, quickly followed by a combination of headshots. But honestly, Oney finished it off the round well there. I think personally, if I'm one of the officials here, I'm giving that one to the Florida native here.
We'll see, especially when you look at that last sequence. Right in front of 2 of the officials here ringside, so that definitely does not hurt as well.
Yeah, it just makes it that much more difficult trying to judge these kind of fights. And I mean, again, Hera, we've been talking about it for the last hour and a half, just with how explosive these boxers have been. It makes it so difficult to try and figure out just who is the best in each and every fight. But here we go to round number 2 between Tran and Oney.
Absolutely. Well, incredible matchmaking here at the USIBA National Championships as both fighters exchange nicely here.
Yeah, Oney setting up a couple of nice hits there against Tran, really extending out that left arm to immediately follow with the right. We see it there on a body shot here with his left hand.
Great work to the body there from Oney. Always important to emphasize the mixture of your shots, the shot selection, going to the body, going up high as Oney does just that. Lands a nice one on Tran.
Yeah, big left hook there from Oney. He's landing a couple of shots to the face here. Has definitely given him the early advantage of this round as that left hand lands Tran in the face, and it's going to be a count on the boxer from Maryland.
And Oney is stoked. Look at him in the corner, bouncing up and down. He's ready to go. We'll see what approach he takes and as the fight goes underway.
As he should, everything going in his favor so far in this round, but we saw that in the first where he got out to a bit of an early lead. Tran was able to kind of fight his way back, and we're seeing him doing that explosive punches here. A couple of big headshots to Tran. They get tangled up, but a couple of big uppercuts there from Oney to release.
Oney's starting to come alive here in the second round. You can really sense him start to figure himself out, start to come into his own. We'll see how Tran adapts to that.
Big body shot there from Oney. 30 seconds left in this round here between Oney and Tran. Tran wearing the all red coming out of Maryland. Oney from the University of Florida, the Gator representative here.
Florida Gators in the house.
Ooh, a couple of big headshots there from Oney, and now he's reining them in on Tran.
And that is another count with just 10 seconds left in the round. Felipe Oney could start to smell the blood in the water. And ends the round very well with some strong shots, forcing Tran against the ropes.
A great way to end the round there from Oney. He had full control of that fight there, that round. Again, round 1, bit of a topsy-turvy match there, but I think Oney definitely honed into it there. Picks up the point there as well.
Absolutely, Will. As we're about to enter the third and final round here in ring number 3 at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas. Felipe Oney taking on Josh Tran in the 132-pound novice division. Going back to what we said earlier, always love to see these smaller weight classes, man. Huge signs of explosiveness shown here today.
Yeah, I think honestly right now the way that I'm scoring this is I've got Oney winning those first 2 rounds here against Tran. But again, Tran showing a lot of really good fighting here in this match, and we've seen it a few times so far today where honestly you're just kind of lucky to maybe walk away with one of the rounds coming into your favor. I think that's the best that Tran can hope for here. We're about to get ready here for round number 3.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Both boxers jumping over towards each other in the middle of the ring. Tran waving that left hand out towards Oney, kind of flipping the script as we first saw as he's able to land a huge left hit there. Oney, great job by him. Ooh, big body shot there, right hand of Oney.
Oney doing a good job mixing it up to the body and to the head.
Oh, a little bit off balance there from Oney, as Tran is going to try and get a couple of cheap uppercut shots there.
A little bit of shoulder movement there from
yeah,
Tran.
a little bit.
Nevertheless, Oney doesn't take it in a bad way.
But Oney is really doing a good job just kind of leaving his left hand out there to kind of work with his right. We've seen his left arm get tangled up within the midst of Tran. Oh, and a big right hand there from Oney. Oh, my goodness.
And that obviously forces another count here. Third for Oney, and he's one away from potentially finishing this fight.
Yeah, 60 seconds left in the fight here. Referee making sure that Tran is all good and well here in the fight. And here come the boxers again in the middle of the ring. And dancing around Tran with a couple of hyper jabs there.
One thing to look out for too is the referee has asked these fighters a couple times to watch their feet. If you can look closely, they've stepped on each other a couple times here and there and just kind of tangled with each other. Obviously it takes two to tango, but don't want to end that. You don't want to cause something worse to end here.
Yeah, especially in the sport of boxing, the footwork is just as important as what you do with your hands. Last thing you want to be doing is making a wrong move with your foot, falling a certain way, and catching someone's fist in the face.
Absolutely. Nevertheless, great fight from both of these guys. Oney seeming to be a step ahead here in all these exchanges, but Tran not going out without a fight.
Oney's trying to leave it all out there. Make sure that this isn't a contest at all. Trying to get the unanimous decision here against Tran. Here we go. 6 seconds left in the fight. Oney left, not finding excuse. That's his right. And there goes the fight right there.
Great fight. Great sign of sportsmanship once again. Body language seems to indicate Oney's team knows he's won.
Yeah, again, I think it's honestly going to be a unanimous decision there for the boxer out of Florida. He did an amazing job there, making sure that he's landing all of his hits against Tran. And you talked about the footwork there between the two boxers. Definitely could have been a little bit better between them, but Oney doing a great job keeping his composure, keeping his head down in the fight, making sure he lands all his hits against Tran. But Tran, an amazing fighter, did an exceptional job here. One of the few representatives out of the University of Maryland, doing a phenomenal job here in the fight against Oney.
Absolutely. As we now await the official decision from our ringside officials, everything indicates to the Florida Gator moving on to the next round.
As we look ahead to the next fight, it's going to be Garcia Martin coming out of the University of Washington against Chael Ewing against the University of Illinois.
Should be a fun one. Always love to see the Washington and Illinois fighters out here who've had a great presence all weekend long. Good to see them tangle here in a big female 125 open bout matchup. First open bout of the night here in ring number 3 coming up after this decision.
Yeah, I think realistically, while we have had some explosive fights, and this was definitely nothing short of that, honestly makes it a little bit easier just with how much Oney was connecting on Tran. There are a couple of big hits to the head area of Tran, but here we are with this official decision. There's the unanimous call, and there's the blue corner call. It only makes sense. He did a great job, Oney, out of the blue corner, but Tran, an exceptional fighter out of the University of Maryland, doing a great job there, putting his dukes up the best that he can, but Oney walking away with the win here for the Gators of Gainesville.
Absolutely great fight, great performance from Felipe Oney. He'll be moving on to tomorrow's finale in his bracket as he'll take on the winner as our schedule's being loaded up here. As he'll take on the winner of the other semifinal between Matthew Ramos and Brandon Aniso.
All right, we've got our next competitors up, stepping into the ring. Again, University of Washington against University of Illinois. Some Big Ten competition here in ring number 3, as both boxers will respectfully make their way around the ring. Thanking everyone for being here, especially the officials. Doing a job for us as well. Wasn't expected, but hey, I'll take it any day of the week ending in Y.
Absolutely, looking forward to this one. For female open bout, we've had the chance to call here at ring number 3.
Yeah, Hera, I'm kind of curious. Not too familiar with the amateur boxing rules, but because this is an open fight, does that mean we're going to be getting 3-minute rounds this time?
Yeah, three-minute rounds, exactly that, and obviously open being a step ahead of the novice and beginners, meaning both of these ladies have 10 or more bouts under their name.
Yeah, we've seen this University of Washington representation so far into today's bouts. We saw Tran earlier today against Yum. Also, I believe, came out of the University of Illinois, did she not?
Bobby Tran coming out of Washington. Her opponent, Andrea Young, was from
Yeah,
Illinois.
Tran was
Nevertheless,
Washington. Yum was the University of Illinois. So we've got another women's Illinois versus Washington fight. As Garcia Martin is going to make her way to the middle of the ring, and here comes Ewing. Honestly, the big thing that I see here between these two boxers, they're both kind of smiling at each other, both happy to be here. You love to see that kind of stuff, but you'd like to imagine those smiles are quickly going to go away once this bout gets underway.
absolutely, it's going to be all business as soon as the officials mark the start of the first bell.
Alrighty, Harold. 3-minute rounds here. Here we go. I'm ready to go. You ready to go?
I'm more than ready, Will.
3 minutes on the clock in round number 1 between Garcia Martin and Ewing. Big blows here. Garcia Martin attacking early. Ewing doing a good job of controlling it. Big lunges here from Martin.
Ooh, good jab followed by a hook there from Garcia Martin on Ewing.
Bit of a stumble from Ewing there on the last sort of combination there from Martin, but she's doing a good job keeping her dukes up, trying to get some jabs here on Martin, but she's been explosive so far to start this fight. Big arm reach there and a big hit there against Ewing.
Nice left hook there from Garcia Martin on Ewing. Ewing definitely felt that one. And you can just see, look at the stance of Garcia Martin. Feeling very comfortable, feeling in her zone from the start of the first bell.
Yeah, she's a little more loose there in the ring. You can kind of see her bouncing around a lot more, whereas it seems as though Ewing seems to be a little bit more stiff as these boxers are exchanging blows for blow. It ends with a big right hook there from Martin, and it looks like we're going to get a count here on Ewing. Ewing not too happy with the call there, showing a face of disgust, not really sure why the referee is counting her down so quickly here in this fight, but she's definitely got some work to do here.
Absolutely. Well, Garcia Martin on there, continuing to feel herself, slipping the jab through the guard of Ewing, following it up with some nice right hand.
Ooh, an uppercut just misses there from Martin. Another one on the left hand. There's a left hook and it misses. Ewing able to take advantage there with the hand of her own.
Great performance so far from Garcia Martin. Nice head movement there from her, following it up with a nice 1-2 combination. A little feint there as well from Garcia Martin.
Martin really getting the left hand working, trying to uppercut with the right. You see the kind of poke out with the left, right hand uppercut combination. Not able to find Ewing so far, but could be something pretty deadly later on in this fight.
Absolutely. That combination's been there all night long so far for Garcia Martin. And she could just smell the openings that Ewing leaves her.
Yeah, usually the round would be over by now, Harold, but because of this open division bout, we've got 3 minutes on the clock, which means we've got just about 45 seconds left in this fight. Martin all the way here so far in round 1. Ewing taking a couple of punches there to the face. Again, she's trying to get that uppercut working on the right side, just not able to find it. Ewing doing a good job of blocking it down low.
Absolutely, as Team Huskies are right behind one side of the ring cheering their girl. Doing a great job doing so, and she's obviously feeling the energy and outpouring it on Ewing.
Martin landing a couple of left hand hits there. Nothing too crazy though, just trying to set something up. Again, she wants to try and get that right hand working. We'll see if she can do it. Big right hook there from Ewing. Doesn't quite land on Martin. Quick poke to the face to Martin does land for Ewing, and a big right hook for Martin again. They're jamming at each other in the middle of the ring. Here we go, up close and personal. Martin able to get out of the way of that one. And the round is able to end. Oh my goodness. What an exciting end to that round, and I'm looking forward to the rest of these 6 minutes.
Great round for Garcia Marin. Ewing obviously still in the fight, but Caroline Garcia Marin a step ahead in these exchanges and showing off her skill and her fundamentals. She's out on display.
Yeah, the women's representation in the tournament so far has just been exceptional. Every fight has been nothing short of exciting. And Martin and Ewing doing an absolutely amazing job here, trading blows with one another, trying to get the first person to fall down, honestly, in my personal opinion. That's what this fight is looking like right now.
Absolutely. You'd be surprised if one of these ladies hit the canvas, as both of them are giving it their all and have some nice pack behind their punch. But like we mentioned earlier, Garcia Martin just seemingly have a step ahead in these exchanges and just overall very, very loose from the start of the first bell.
All right, 3 more minutes on the clock here in round 2.
The mighty University of Cal at Riverside.
Good jab there, followed by a nice right from Garcia Marin.
I'm telling you, Hero, as soon as Martin lands that right uppercut, excuse me, you know it's going to be over for Ewing here. Ewing needs to battle back. He's doing a good job right there, landing a couple of hits. And now it's going to be a bit of a conversation between the ref and Martin.
Ref asking Garcia Martin to watch the wrists.
Two boxers just exchanging jabs. They're essentially hitting each other at the exact same time. Good couple of body shots there from Ewing.
Garcia Marin opting for that lower guard stance compared to some other stances we've seen with the high guard. It seems to be working out very well for her tonight so far.
Yeah, Ewing eating a couple of these hits towards the head area, but on the return, getting those body jabs in there in time. It's great for Ewing, but again, Martin still landing the punches to the head.
Martin just seems to slip through the guard of Ewing every single time. It's almost like she does it on command.
Yeah.
Brilliant performance on display from the Husky.
Yeah, Martin, it just feels like Martin's getting bouncier and bouncier with every punch she throws.
Continues to grow as the fight goes on. You're gonna need something more out of Ewing if you're a corner right here.
Boxers kind of making their way around the world here in the ring. Bit of a cool down process as the left hand from Martin isn't able to connect to Ewing.
Going off that, these ladies have covered a lot of ground in this match alone. Would like to see how a heat map of this looks after.
I mean, the footwork in this match has been nothing but exceptional between these two ladies, and a big right upper and another one for Martin. Oh my goodness!
Followed that up with the nice right hook. Wow, Garcia Martin's on fire tonight.
Two back-to-back uppercuts there on the right hand of Martin. Hera, I was telling you that it only was a matter of time before she was going to land it, and she landed two back-to-back there on Ewing.
Absolutely. We'll see if that proves to be the difference here as she's seemingly unlocked another weapon in her arsenal.
35 seconds left in the fight. Referee doing a good job kind of keeping his distance. These ladies really going all over the place here as Ewing landing a good amount of body shots there, but Martin keeping her composure. Big right hook there from Martin.
Wow.
Ooh, bit of a fake there from Martin, then he goes with the left. Great connection there from the Washington student.
And I just love how Martin's moving backwards. She feels comfortable on the back foot.
5 more seconds here in the fight. Big right hand there from Martin. Another right hand from Martin. Great finish to the fight there from the University of Washington boxer, Hero.
Absolutely. If you're the Illinois corner, you want Ewing to just go in there, give it all she's got in this third and final round coming up early. Obviously, Garcia Marin is getting the better of these exchanges. Might as well go for broke here in the third and final round.
Yeah, and these tournament-style boxing events, again, you really got to put your all out there on the line. You know you're not going to be fighting more than once every day, but when you do put your all out there, it means that you can conserve that energy towards later fights that you may be having later down along the line in the bracket, you know? It's going to be a lot tougher if you get really beat up one fight one day to try and come back, your eyes all swollen, something like that. So, again, Martin doing a good job here trying to get the job done against Ewing.
Absolutely. Very big fan of Garcia Martin and the way she utilizes her footwork to even circle out of situations that may lead into trouble. We haven't seen that yet, as she does a good job of avoiding those situations. And look at her, still bouncy to start this third and final round.
Yeah, she's trying to keep that momentum in her favor, trying to show Ewing just what's up with her. Honestly, Harold, to me, early in this fight, it kind of like Martin is a little bit down low, a lot lower down than she was previously. You'd like to imagine that, again, she's really trying to get that uppercut working for her.
Absolutely. When she she discovered she can find success there in that last one with that uppercut. So we'll see if she can find success in that department again. Here, she lands a nice right hook there on Shayil Ewing.
Couple of exchanges there between Martin and Ewing. Big combination there, but Ewing able to land a big right hook. But referee telling her not to use her forearm, got to use the fist in the sport of boxing. They're going again.
Absolutely, this is boxing, not power slap.
Left jab there from Martin. Just about 2 minutes left in this match. Martin backed up all the way to the other side of the ring here, right next to the broadcaster's table.
Just missed on that uppercut, but lands a nice left hook followed by right. And circles out of the situation there. Great job from Garcia Marin.
Yeah, the footwork has been phenomenal here from Martin. You can clearly see that she knows where she is at all times, able to get out of every situation that Ewing throws at her. She's trying to find success here from the University of Illinois. Big left hook there from Martin.
Martin showing off her wide variety of arsenal she's got on display. And if you're looking for a female boxer to look out for, you've got your go right here, Carolina Garcia Marin.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Martin kind of letting her guard down almost cockily. She's doing a job, still smiling through it all, which is what you love to see. A minute left here in this fight, a great one for sure.
Absolutely, Washington have a really good fighter, really good prospect in their hands as she continues to go in and out and find success on Shayil Ewing. Good left hook there from Ewing.
Yeah, Ewing, it's still finding success here in the fight, which is what you love to see. She's not giving up easily.
Absolutely, something we've seen all weekend long here. No fighter from any fight giving up, no matter how wide. The difference is as Garcia Marin lands a nice combination with Ewing responding with some of her own to the body.
Yeah, you can hear the Washington coaches telling Martin to start low. We brought it up earlier in this round that it looks like she's starting lower down. And here she is. She's going to want to land one more uppercut before the round ends. 15 seconds left in the round. Martin swinging at it. Ewing with a big right hook, not able to connect. Another left hook from Martin, doesn't connect. 10 seconds left in the round here. Another big uppercut from Martin, doesn't land. Uppercut, uppercut, a right jab. Ewing doing a job, keeping her composure. Body shot after body shot.
Wow.
What a fight there between the fighters. Oh my goodness.
Great fight and great performance there from Carolina Garcia Marin. Wow.
And then here's Martin making her way around the ring. An impressive fight here from the fighter of Washington. A great job from her.
Showing her respect to each corner of the ring.
But yeah, Harrow, an exciting fight, and I mean, again, another close one. I think naturally, though, you kind of got to give that one towards Martin out of the Washington red corner. Ewing did put up a good fight and gave it everything she had, but Martin just a little bit more explosive coming out of the gates there and ultimately doing a job against Ewing and this Illinois boxing team.
Absolutely, couldn't agree with you more there. I believe Carolina Garcia Marin will get the decision, and the judge is not here. And she should face the winner of Haley McCreary from UCR and Joy Dockendorf from Maryland in tomorrow's finale here at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas. As we now await the official decision from our ringside officials.
Yeah, it certainly is going to be another one of those difficult decisions, Harrow. I mean, again, these two boxers were nothing short of exceptional in this fight. But I think, honestly, Martin rose to the occasion. I think she gets the win here. Maybe in unanimous fashion, I wouldn't be surprised. There's a unanimous call, Harrow. And University of Washington picks up another W in the tournament. This time on the fighting hands of Martin. A great job by her. Not to mention her competitor, Ewing, also doing a great job out of the University of Illinois. Some two great boxers there and just a great fight. Just the thing you love to see here in the tournament so far.
Absolutely, great fights. Great individual performance there from Carolina Garcia Marin. That's one fight to look out for, one fighter to look out for, especially in the ever-growing women's boxing.
Yeah, and as we bring you inside here to the broadcaster's table, Will Lewin here, Harrow Guerra right beside me. We're doing a pretty good job here in the tournament so far. I mean, again, it really is just fight after fight after fight after fight right here on the Rebel Intramural Sports Network. If you haven't already, feel free to subscribe, leave a like. Make sure to hit up the live chat, support your favorite boxers, if you're family, if you're friends to some of these amazing athletes in the tournament so far. Make sure to show them your love in the comment section below. We appreciate you taking time out of your day to watch just some amazing boxing this weekend here in the beautiful city of Las Vegas. And right here in ring number 3 again, I feel like personally I'm going to be a little bit biased. We've had the most exciting fights here today. I personally haven't looked behind me towards ring 1 and 2, but just between the noise and the crowd energy here in ring number 3, I'd like to imagine that this is where it's all coming down to.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I've heard some good pops in the rings behind us, but definitely we've had really loud pops here at ring number 3 and really good fights and individual performances. I could count with, you know, both of my hands how many fight of the night potentials we've had. As we now approach bout number 20, Surong Gao from Middle Tennessee State University taking on Brandon Ethridge in Drexel University.
Yeah, honestly, here, if I'm being 100% honest, this is probably the greatest mascot matchup of the entire tournament. Middle Tennessee State, home of the Blue Raiders, not to be confused with the Texas Tech Red Raiders. And on the other side, you've got the Drexel, and I cannot kid you, Dragons. What a great mascot. This should be an exciting one. I'm looking forward to this one here, just for the mascots alone.
Absolutely, Will. Couldn't agree with you more. Jerron Gao versus Brandon Ethridge in a male 147-pound open bout as we continue the open bout here in ring number 3, meaning 3 rounds of 3 minutes each if needed. And obviously open being a step ahead of the novice and beginner bouts we've had earlier. These fighters, to be considered for the open division, you have to have 10 or more bouts under your name. So both of these guys right here have the experience needed to be in the open division.
This contest being taken place in the male 188-pound novice division.
Yeah, both boxers looking to get ready to go. Ethridge tying his laces here thanks to the help of his coach from Drexel out of good old Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, a city where we see a lot of fun fights go, especially in the bare knuckle department as of late.
Yeah, honestly, in my personal opinion, Drexel probably one of the more underrated college campuses in the country. They're just kind of tucked away neatly into the greater Philadelphia area. And if you've ever been to Philly, just a beautiful city.
I've never visited Philly yet, but I'm excited to go down one day as we kick off round number 1 here in this 147-pound open bout.
Yeah, three rounds here. Gao trying to find a hit here on Ethridge. Ethridge more of the bigger, boasting body here against Gao.
Ethridge rocking that southpaw stance against the conventional orthodox in Gao. We've had a couple of those matches here tonight. Always love to see how those play out.
Yeah, we saw it from McMillan earlier today from VMI. He was able to do a job against Gray of Illinois, so you'd like to imagine that Gao's able to do the same here to try and get that success.
We shall see. And I love these open bouts because you know these guys have experience under their belt, which usually results into higher level competition.
Gao doing a good job using his left hand to block some of these shots, but honestly, for a guy like Ethridge here, I don't know if that's really the best idea to do. Looks like the kind of guy to maybe break your arm on a punch like that.
Absolutely will. And you could just immediately tell a more patient approach from both of these guys here, more technical approach, feeling each other out, respecting the opposition's technical flair. And we'll see what gives first.
Ethridge is trying to get that right hook going. He's able to escape a good bit of punches there from Gao, backing his way back to the ropes on the opposite side of the ring. Gao out of the red corner, coming from the Middle Tennessee State University, and a Drexel representative here in Ethridge in the blue corner with the blue gloves on, taking a couple of hits here as he's going to find Gao kind of turned around. Not sure what happened there for the boxer out of Middle Tennessee State, as it almost looked like Ethridge gave us a little bit of a death there. I kind of got scared when he looked over.
Yeah, it looked like he heard what you said there. I don't know if he took it lightly or was excited to hear that.
I am just commentating on what I think. Gao did get turned around on that one, but Ethridge trying to land a big right hander. He's able to do so.
Good combination there from Brandon Ethridge on Gao. We'll see if Gao can get going with some combinations of his own here.
Another left jab there from Ethridge, finding the face of Gao, a big right hook.
Nice educated right hook there from Brandon Ethridge, finding the target and drawing Gao.
Yeah, again, this quickness from Ethridge is the kind of thing we saw from Callahan not so long ago, but Callahan not able to find the win in that match, so Ethridge trying to essentially right those wrongs of Callahan, who came out of Clark Atlanta University. Big couple of hits there from Ethridge. Big body jab.
Both these guys taking on that lower guard stance we were just talking about in the last fight, Carolina Garcia Marin. She approached that fight with the lower guard stance, and you see it here on display with both these guys.
Gao trying to get something going here. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's able to duck out of the right hook of Ethridge. Ethridge, again, a very kind of smart player here so far as we've seen. Not really going for some of these punches as he knows it might be a little bit too much. And there's the final bell right there.
Good first round. Good technical action from both these gentlemen, giving us a good fight here at ring number 3 at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Fight capital of the world.
Yeah, honestly, Hero, in my humble opinion, Westgate, one of the more underrated casinos just off of the Las Vegas Strip. Not too far away from UNLV, our pride and joy here in Sin City, but Westgate home to one of the biggest sports book, not only in Las Vegas, but in the world as well. And if you want to talk about a great place to watch some boxing, I recommend heading your way on over to the Superbook here at Westgate.
Absolutely. Some college boxing here on display for the rest of tonight and tomorrow. And if you want to place your bets, got some big fights here in Las Vegas. Sebastian Fundora takes on Keith Thurman at the MGM Grand Garden. Definitely not a bad place to come watch the fight if you're not going to be in the arena or at home. As we await the start of round number 2. Reminding you again, these are 3-minute rounds in the open division compared to the 2-minute rounds in the novice and beginner divisions.
And honestly, Hero, thank goodness. These 2-minute rounds were killing me. I wanted these fighters to just fight a little bit more, and having this extra minute, I feel like is making all the difference for us.
Absolutely. When I remember us talking about that Bao v Tran fight and Andre Yum, if those guys were fighting 5-minute rounds, I'd be like, absolutely. Or if they're fighting, maybe it's too much for this actual 10-minute or 10-round professional bout, I'd be all for it because those ladies put on a show.
Ethridge doing a good job controlling the middle of the ring here. Kind of has Gao up on the ropes throughout the entire second round here. We're almost a minute through this fight so far. Kind of dancing their way around the ring here. And then Ethridge has kind of got that big plan of a foot. It's almost like a deke move. Like he looks like he's going to go for it and then immediately backs up. It's like he's planting the leg to go backwards almost.
Closing the distance and exiting real quick. Good right hand there from Ethridge. Gao acknowledges it.
Yeah, Gao kind of using Ethridge's momentum against him here, kind of pushing him to the outer part of the ring here as he's kind of got a bit of himself in a bit of a favorable advantage.
Absolutely. And fights like these are ones you call like chess matches, right? Both these guys waiting to see what the other guy does, but also not trying to give too much.
I mean, it makes sense, though. When you look at all the amateur boxing that's going on in the tournament so far, these are your professionals, essentially, right? And so it only makes sense that with at least 10 fights under their belt, that these guys are going to come to it with a little bit of strategy. And here's Ethridge with a good right hand there, but Bao dancing his way around the ring here, doing a great job. Ooh, a big left hook there from Ethridge, finds the face of Gao.
Good left hook there from Ethridge. Ethridge also doing a good job at cutting the ring there, doing a good job at cutting corners on Gao, making it harder there for Gao to move on the back foot.
Yeah, Gao almost playing like he has the advantage in wingspan almost, kind of letting that left hand levitate towards the face of Ethridge as he's able to land a big right hit there.
Big right hit there, but just missed with the left hook there from Ethridge.
Ethridge doing a good job reading those punches, getting big body jabs in. This is where it turns tides.
Absolutely, very educated performance from Brandon Ethridge so far. It looked like he was going for the left hook there and did a little slide cancel if you're a gamer.
I think that's honestly the intelligence that Ethridge brings to this fight. That's not the first time that we've seen him kind of make a move that he immediately cancels out knowing that he's not going to hit it and put himself in an unfavorable position where Gao can easily take advantage of him.
Absolutely. Well, nice left hook there landed by Brandon Ethridge. Gao still seems to have some cardio left in his tank as he circles on the back foot, trying to fire some combinations of his own, but Brandon Ethridge chasing him down against the ropes, firing nice shots to the body. Just missed there with the left hook. good end to the round for the Drexel University fighter.
Yeah, it's almost like Ethridge heard that mallet hitting the table to signify 10 seconds after the round and immediately blew up on Gal there. Doing a good job really getting to the body of Gal. But again, it's been pretty lopsided so far in this match, Hera. What do you think?
Absolutely. Very, very good performance there from Brandon Ethridge so far. But Jerron Gal not out of this. I think he is doing a good job at cycling out, but we need to see something from him on the offensive side, right? You're doing a good job avoiding some of these nice shots that Ethridge is throwing at you, but you want to input offensively, right? Get your volume going in, and he wants a chance at getting this decision. You got to implement that now.
Yeah, I think so far, again, because we're only getting 3 rounds in each fight, it definitely is leaning towards Ethridge here, but there has been some good showings here from Gal, so I wouldn't be too surprised if a couple of the judges maybe ruled that round in Gal's favor, but honestly, I think right now it's all Ethridge out of the University of Drexel.
We shall see what the 5 judges ringside think is the way. Now, third and final round here at the Westgate Casino, Las Vegas. Ring number 3, Brandon Ethridge taking on Jerron Gal.
Yeah, 3 minutes to glory here between Ethridge and Gal. Both boxers doing a good job staying composed here in round number 3. 6 minutes already. If this was a typical novice fight, they'd already be done, but these boxers still out there doing a job here.
Absolutely. Still doing their job, still doing their thing, and still getting a lot of learning experiments, right? You're gonna, if you make your way up the boxing rank, you're only gonna continue to fight more and more and more. It gets until you get to those 12-round championship fights headlining at fight nights here in Las Vegas or Madison Square Garden. So getting more minutes under your belt is always a good thing for these guys.
Yeah, Ethridge really taking it to Gal here over towards the broadcaster's table. But again, Gal kind of reading the punches well, dealing with them comfortably. But still, Ethridge able to land some big punches there. There's a big body shot blow there, a couple of them.
Gal responds with some body shots of his own in the clinch.
Yeah, ref letting that one go on for a little bit longer than I expected. We usually see them kind of untangle themselves immediately, but the ref doing a good job kind of letting the boxers box.
Referee definitely more on the lead. It's a nice right hand there from Brandon Ethridge. Now working to the body, following up with a nice right hand once again.
Another entanglement there between Ethridge and Gal. Here we go. Ooh, a right hand from Ethridge just misses Gal. Couple of body shots here from Ethridge. Again, that's probably been his strongest suit here in the match so far. Really getting home on those body shots as Gal's able to land a couple of hits to the head area of Ethridge.
Good shots traded there from both men.
Number 22, this will be contested in the male. 140
Tangled up there again. Ref orders them to release. They do so accordingly.
Santa Clara University.
Ethridge in the all blue representing the University of Drexel. Gal with the red top on, red gloves, black shorts from the Middle Tennessee State University.
Now we go to ring number 2.
45 seconds left here in the fight.
A unanimous decision.
Another body shot there from Ethridge. He keeps landing them here on Gal. If Gal's not careful, it might lead to a match conclusion here early before it ends. And here they go right here at the broadcaster's table.
Good combination there from Ethridge, forcing Gal almost against the ropes.
Yeah, it's almost scary looking into the face of these boxers because you see what they're doing in the ring and you're like, wait, don't look at me as your next opponent, man. I'm just here to do my job.
We're just here doing our thing, man. And as the Gal corner, asking for more out of the fighter here in these final 12 seconds. Leave it all on the line here.
Here goes the hammer. You like to imagine Ethridge is going to get hot here. This is what he does. Gets tangled up immediately. The footwork not too good there from either boxer, and a big right hand from Ethridge. He's going to pull him all the way to the corner of the ring. And there goes the final bell. Great piece of fighting there between the two boxers. Ethridge and Gal doing a great job here in the bout. Another great open division fight. I'm honestly just excited for the next one, Hero.
Awesome, yeah, absolutely. Great fight, another great sign of sportsmanship here at the Westgate. We shall see now who moves on to this next fight. Body language indicates that the Drexel corner seems to be confident in their fighter here.
But yeah, honestly, Hera, if I'm the one scoring this fight, I think you got to give it to Ethridge there. I mean, no shade towards Gal. He did an amazing job kind of controlling the hits of Ethridge, controlling the momentum as well, not really letting Ethridge get too hot. We kind of saw his explosive ability at the later half of the rounds, but Gown doing a good job kind of controlling all of that, making sure that he's not giving anything to free for Ethridge. But waiting the final decision here between Gal and Ethridge. Again, for me personally, I think Ethridge has got this one.
As we see the judges' scorecards being handed over to our official ring announcer here at the Westgate, who's about to announce a decision to everyone in attendance.
Yeah, probably one of the downfalls here of the tournament is that because you got 3 rings going on, you're just kind of excitedly anticipating what the results are going to be for each fight. Here's the decision right here, Harrow.
We have a
unanimous decision.
And moving on, out of the blue corner.
Etheridge able to get the job done out of the University of Drexel. Great performance by him, and it's completely earned. He does an amazing job against Gal, but again, Gal also great job just controlling the pace of that fight. One wrong move and it would have completely folded into the favor of Etheridge, but again, Gal doing a great job controlling it. Make sure that he's not giving anything to free for Etheridge. Does walk away with the loss and unfortunately exit from the tournament, but still a great performance by him and a great performance representing his University of Middle Tennessee State. Not too many of those boxers out here this weekend, I'll tell you that, Harold.
Absolutely not. Brandon Etheridge, on the other hand, #1 seed going into this 147 open bracket, making good use of that #1 seed name, as he will now take on the winner of Kobe Lage and Jay Min out of Michigan. We'll find out his opponent soon. He'll face him tomorrow right here at the Westgate. Should be a fun one. As we now approach our 21st bout of the night, we're keeping the open trend going alive here in ring number 3 as Peyton Packer from Glenville State University takes on Chisholm Okafor from the University of Washington. We've said that a lot tonight here.
Yeah, a couple of representatives from Glenville State, but again, it's just been this University of Washington team that just keeps on showing up in this ring. I honestly can hardly believe that we've seen them so many times, but again, whenever you see that big gold W with the purple background as the top, you know that it's going to be a very good fight, as we've seen from the Washington players so far.
Absolutely, and this fight is being contested at 188 pounds. These are some big boys, 188-pound open division. So we should be treated to some fun fights here. As behind this ring, actually, the fight that just went on between Jerron Gao and Brandon Etheridge, they could be seen taking photos and exchanging nice words. Always nice to see that.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't want to be in the ring for this one. It's going to be a big boy fight here. I'm really looking forward to it. And here comes the University of Washington fan base.
Washington Huskies coming out to support their guy, including Balby Tran, who had a really good performance in this very ring, as she now comes to support her teammates.
Representing the University of Washington, Chisholm Okafor.
Yeah, Okafor with the height advantage here against the Glenville State representative in Packer. Definitely a bit of a wingspan advantage as well. His shoulder is a little bit higher than Packer's, but yet his hand is farther down compared to Packer's as well. So this should be an exciting one here. Harrow, I'm locked and loaded. Let's get going.
Absolutely. We're both locked and loaded. Let's see if these guys are both locked and loaded as round 1 begins.
Here we go. Okafor versus Packer. Washington versus Glenville State. Couple of body shots here from Packer early to start the round. And Okafor trying to get something going here. Big extension there, able to land the left hit.
Nice jab there, followed by a left there from Okafor. A tall southpaw here, representing University of Washington.
Yeah, I mean, Harrow, we're already looking up towards the boxer in this ring so far, but again, the fact that Okafor's standing right above us, I mean, it's like looking into a giant's eyes. Packer gets knocked to the ground. Referee taking some time here, making sure he's all right. Nothing going on there. All right, Packer says he's ready to go, so is Okafor.
And fun fact for those wrestling heads in the comments, Chisholm Okafor will be fitting Jordan Burroughs' shoes as he gets another standing count. Wearing the JB shoes, the nice bright pink.
Yeah, I love the shoe choice here from Okafor. Definitely one of the more outstanding shoes we've seen in the tournament so far, and looking to put him to work here with the Puma socks.
This could be the beginning of the end here as Chisholm Okafor smells the blood in the water right in front of him. Nevertheless, Peyton Packer's still walking.
Yeah, Packer having a hard time really getting something started here, so you'd like to imagine Okafor trying to take advantage of few big hits there to the face of Packer. Big body shot towards the waistline. Got to be careful in that area.
This fight not making out the first round, and that's
going
it.
to be the fight. Oh, my goodness.
Chisholm Okafor with one of the better performances we've seen here tonight in ring number 3. What a performance.
I mean, again, kind of going into the fight, you kind of could expect what was going to go on there. Again, Okafor with the height advantage, with the muscle advantage, basically everything going his way. And then again, I feel like naturally being a part of the University of Washington Boxing Club kind of puts you a bit of a tier above everyone else here. They've just been dominating every fight that they've been a part of, and Okafor doing a great job there against Packer. He'll get his win, and it's another win for the University of Washington. A quick one at that.
Absolutely. Chisholm Okafor, definitely a guy to keep your eyes on further beyond this tournament alone, right? You see a tall, strong, lengthy southpaw. Very nice to see. Packing a lot of speed and power. That could be a combination for success here in the coming years. As he'll now take the number 1 seed, Ziwan Zhao, tomorrow here at the Westgate. USC versus Washington finale in the male 188 open bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, again, we've been seeing this interconference competition so far in the tournament, and especially coming out of the Big Ten with schools like Illinois, USC, Washington, big name schools making the trip down here to Las Vegas and honestly making a name for themselves at that.
Absolutely. Great fighters representing great universities. Always love to see that. The official confirmation for Okafor's amazing stoppage here.
Yeah, all smiles here between official and both boxers. What you love to see. Again, it was still a good fight there. Packer just not able to really get anything going and immediately takes 2 knees halfway through the first round, and ultimately it's an easy decision for the official to call the game at that, give Okafor the win in the first round.
Absolutely will.
We have a 3-2 split decision. And our winner in bout 22, ring number 1, comes out of the red corner, Roberto Garcia.
Another decision called there in one of the other rings. We're awaiting the decision here in ring number 3 here between Okafor and Packer, excuse me.
Great performance from Chisholm Okafor, and I add him to the list of guys to watch here.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, I think it's safe to say him and Chad Pitts in the ring would be a pretty interesting one. Obviously, Chad Pitts doesn't have the height, but he's definitely got the power.
I like Chad Pitts. I like Chisholm Okafor. I like Christian Pinto. I gotta say, I like Nick Miller from UNLV, who will be fighting for a title here later in just a couple bouts. And speaking of titles, if you're tuned in, you're staying with us for the rest of the night, you'll be treated to strictly title fights, as now the rest of the fights here in ring number 3 are championship bouts.
Yeah, it's the kind of performance, it's the kind of thing you love to see. Again, you love a good championship fight when there's more on the line than just one person winning over the other. We've got a good one here between Sophia Romero out of the University of Georgia Tech and Ebony Clark, a familiar name in this tournament so far in Grand Valley State University.
Absolutely. Ebony Clark coming off an amazing performance.
But it looks like it's going to be a walkover winner according to the officials here.
Ebony Clark is now...
Ebony, congratulations on your championship in the female 140 beginner division.
Ebony Clark being crowned as a 141 female beginner division champ. Not sure what went wrong there in the corner for Sophia Romero. Not sure if there was an injury that couldn't allow her to compete. But nevertheless, congratulations to Ebony Clark. An amazing performance last night.
Yeah.
And now with the belt around her shoulder.
Definitely much deserved there from Clark. I mean, again, unfortunately, we only saw the one fight from her last night. I was really looking forward to seeing another one from her tonight, but honestly, whatever happened to Sophia Romero, I hope it's nothing serious. I hope she's not injured or anything like that, and I hope the best to her along the way. She's an excellent fighter, but Ebony Clark able to do a job here as we bring you inside the broadcaster's table right before the next fight. It looks like we're going to have a bit of a break here, as it doesn't, again, it seems as though there's a bit of a miscommunication between who is going going to be coming up here in the fight. So we'll take a bit of a break here. You're watching this on the Rebel Intramural Sports Network. Again, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to comment down your favorite boxers, who you're here to watch, whether you're friends, whether you're family. It's just a great tournament here, Harrow. There's a lot of exciting fights to go. What's the biggest one you're looking forward to at the end of this?
Man, we've got just a couple of fights left. Obviously, as UNLV students, we're looking forward to Nick Miller taking on Julio De Jesus in a couple minutes here. But obviously, we mentioned a couple times now on this broadcast, Chad Pitts versus Pedro Oliveira. Two of the standouts from day one going against each other in the male 140-pound open finale for the belt. Doesn't get bigger than that.
Yeah, that's going to be the big one, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Stay tuned right here on the Rebel Intramural Sports Network, and we'll catch you right after this short break.
Welcome back to the 2026 U.S. IBA National Championships. Just a couple of fights left here in ring number 3. I'm Hero Guerra, joined by Will Lewin. Will, we're treated here to technically our second championship bout of the night here in ring number 3, as the first one was not contested as Ebony Clark walked away with the title. We're not sure yet what happened to Sofia Romero, but we're hoping it's nothing too serious. But now we're here, Monty Galoya from Agnes Scott College taking on Regan Healy from University of Michigan in the female 152-pound beginners championship fight.
Honestly, Harrow, I'm just going to go out on a whim right here. I don't necessarily know where Agnes Scott College is, but just based on the fact that she's repping the Morehouse College attire, I'm going to say it's probably around Atlanta, Georgia.
Luckily for you, I just looked it up, and it's in Decatur, Georgia.
Okay,
so
well, there you go. Another Georgia representative here, again, with a little bit of help from the Morehouse coaching and facilities. What you love to see. But these fighters are ready to go here.
Absolutely.
Explosive out the gates is what we've seen from these ladies in the tournament so far, and nothing removed here in this fight. Big hit there from Healy. Galoya really taking advantage of the body shots here against Healy.
Healy lunging into her jab there.
official
representing
telling
the
Galoya to keep
University
her
of
head up,
Washington,
telling Healy to
Vega.
back off Galoya a little bit. She's kind of rubbing Galoya off more than punching her. Big body jabs here off the hands of Galoya, but Healy doing a good job attacking the unprotected head. There's another couple of jabs there to the head. And we've got a count on Galoya. Healy celebrating early, and she's got the fan base right beside her ringside here.
As Galoya turns to the Morehouse College, who are shouting some instructions. We'll see what she can do to try to bounce back here.
Now the ladies kind of taking their time here. Couple of jabs there from Healy. A big left hook there from Healy. Doing the 1-2 combination on the head of Galoya.
And that is another count,
Wow.
for Healy, sorry. Just 30 seconds left in this fight. We'll see if she's going to try and get her out of there before the end of round number 1.
Timeout is called at around 24 seconds on the clock here. As Galoya is going to get checked up here. And again, I've mentioned it a few times in the broadcast today so far that the officials, just excellent handling of the tournament so far. Again, we've only seen one major knockout in the tournament thus far, but they've just been doing such a great job as Healy's going blow for blow. And they're calling the fight at that. Healy jumping up and down in triumphant victory as Galoya is going to try and plead her case to the official, but she's keeping her stance. Healy can't believe it, running around the ring, claiming her victory. A great win for the representative out of Michigan.
As you saw there, state of jubilation for Regan Haley. She's now the female 152-pound beginners champion here at the USIBI National Championship. Congratulations to her and the University of Michigan.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like we haven't seen too many emotions from the boxers in the tournament so far. So to see Healy kind of celebrating her win inside of the ring, and a great win at that, she goes home back to Michigan victorious against Galoya. And again, Galoya really putting in that pressure early on. They were explosive to start off the fight, but official knew where it was going and immediately stopped it in the first round.
Absolutely. Good sign of respect from both ladies. And a great experience for everyone involved here at the USIBA National Championships.
For our official decision, in ring number 3, bout number 23, we crown our female 152-pound beginner champion. Comes out of the red corner, Regan Healy, your winner by RSC in the first round.
Harold, talk about the sportsmanship.
Absolutely, man. We saw Regan Haley crown this runner-up medal around her opponent, Moni Galoya, as Healy received her championship belt. Great to see that. Like we've mentioned all weekend long, these boxers seem to have good synergy with each other, even if they share the ring against each other.
Yeah, and I mean, especially in a beginner championship like that, it just means a little bit more for those kinds of boxers. Getting your first championship win like that must be a huge feeling for Healy. Can't feel nothing but great for her, but now we're on to the big boys of the world right here.
Absolutely. Big boys and UNLV representative Nick Miller taking on Julio De Jesus out of Townsend University for the heavyweight beginners championship division here at the National Championships.
I mean, just look at Miller. He took a couple of shots in his match yesterday. You can kind of see that that left eye, a little bit puffed up on Miller, but he's here ready to play. And looking over to the other side of the ring, De Jesus standing large and strong here. Hera, this is going to be an exciting one right here.
Absolutely. It doesn't get better than heavyweight boxing in Las Vegas, Nevada. So I'm sure we're about to get treated to some nice fight here at the Westgate Casino.
Officials getting ready to announce this fight here in ring number 3. One of the more exciting fights in today's bout. Not to mention that we've just had so many exciting fights today, but this one is definitely going to be one of the ones that takes the cake.
Absolutely. Like you mentioned there, Nick Miller's still a bit bruised up from yesterday's war. We'll see how he does today here against Julio De Jesus.
In the male 225 plus
probably Miller's biggest disadvantage here is just that, again, he got a little bit shaken up in his match yesterday, but again, he's in his hometown. He's got the whole UNLV team standing behind him there in the background. You can see all that red behind him right by the ring. Gets the edge of support, and here he is.
Some
Haro,
big boys
I'm
there.
ready to go, Haro.
I'm ready. I'm fired up. I'm excited, man.
Let's ring that bell, baby. Let's ring that bell. Come on, I'm itching to go.
Coach Jason Krocko doing a great job of hyping up the crowd as always. Now it's down to Nick Miller.
We crown our female 125-pound beginner champion out of the...
Already coming guns blazing here between the two boxers.
Good right hand from Miller. Followed up with the jab to the body. Nice right hook there from Miller.
Yeah, De Jesus coming out of the University of Towson. Not a lot of Towson representative in this tournament so far, but he's here doing a job against our very own UNLV. Nick Miller, big left hook, just missed. De Jesus able to get out of the way. It seems as though De Jesus has that speed advantage over Miller early in this fight.
Both these guys looking for that opening, trying to find the gap that they can create. As now Miller looks to work for the body, followed up with a nice left hook. Just missed with the second one right there.
Yeah, some big left hooks there from the hands of Miller. Only able to connect on one of them, but it was a huge hit, and there's a big right hand from Miller.
Followed up with a nice jab split through the guard of De Jesus as De Jesus responds with a jab of his own. But Miller continuing to find his way here in the first round.
Yeah, De Jesus trying to go the orthodox route here, go for the body shots, get the guard lowered of Miller as they both exchange headshots there. But again, Miller just really taking advantage of the exposed hand of De Jesus. They both exchange another headshot interchangeably.
You can only imagine how long this is going to last for. It's always one punch away in heavyweight boxing.
They're right up here against the broadcaster's table. Miller's got her in a corner. De Jesus trying to work his way out. Body shot, body shot, body shot. Another one. Miller with the right hook. Another one from the left hand.
Good work from the clinch from both these guys. Good work on the official too, letting them fight, letting them scrap.
Referee's got to break them up here. And they're ready to go back at it. Big right hand from Miller, not able to land it there. Another body shot from De Jesus, and there's another big right hand from Miller. He's got the left coming around as well, right here against the broadcaster's table. Referee's got to break it up, and that's the first round.
Absolutely, man. You're almost kind of scared when you see these big boys right up against our broadcast table.
I'm telling you again, this is not a ring I would want to be in right now. All I can probably do is take one hit, and I'm out like a light on the floor.
Out like a light on the floor. Indeed.
I do believe Drake has a song about that, and I do not want to be on the other end of it, if I'm being completely honest.
Do not want to be the feature on that song.
I truly do not.
As Coach Jason Krocko is giving his guy instructions, trying to bring home UNLV a title, which would mean the world to a guy like Jason Krocko, who's put so much hard work into this program, bring him to where they are today.
No, absolutely. He just has all that heart about him, and you know, he wears it on his sleeve. You see it from a mile away. You can immediately sense it as soon as you walk into the venue here at Westgate Casino and Hotel.
Absolutely. As we get ready to take on round number 2, Nick Miller versus Julio De Jesus.
All right, 2 more minutes here in round number 2. De Jesus with the first jab on the right side. Miller trying to land something with his left. De Jesus doing a good job blocking it with his left, and a couple of interchangeable blows there. Left hand from Miller doesn't hit. De Jesus red, the right hand there, able to get out of the way of it. Big body shot from the right hand of De Jesus, and Miller answers back with a left hand.
Well, they're trying to find the jab. They're trying to split the guard of De Jesus, but De Jesus responding pretty well to some of these shots.
Miller now working from bottom to top here, but he lands a big left hook against De Jesus in the head. De Jesus a little bit lost in a big right hand against Miller. Oh my goodness, Miller's got him against the ropes here.
Miller's starting to find his own here in round number 2. Could this be the beginning of the end? And he gets the first count. UNLV's going crazy. Nick Miller, great start to the second round.
Again, this is the kind of fight, Miller's the kind of fighter where it's only a matter of time where you get a count. Now it's all about how De Jesus can answer back, because it's all Nick Miller right now in round 2.
Nick Miller trying to capitalize on the momentum he just built. You got to watch out for Julio De Jesus and his counters.
We've seen this position too often from DeJesus where he's just up against the ropes against Miller. Miller doing a good job getting both body and headshots in as much as he can before the ref comes in to try and break him up. Not doing that here, so Miller really trying to take advantage. There's the breakup right there.
30 seconds left in round number 2. Great action so far from Nick Miller as he just misses there, and the body language from DeJesus is a bit concerning for his side.
20 seconds left here in round number 2. Miller.
Working to the body there from
Yep,
Nick Miller.
Absolutely. Only thing you can't do in a situation like that, smart piece of playing from him. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Referee's breaking him up. 5 seconds left in the round. DeJesus working down low. Big right hook from Miller. Oh my goodness.
Perfect way to
end the round.
Perfect way to end the round if you're Nick Miller, if you're UNLV, if you're Coach Jason Krocko. You can sense the momentum going all in Nick Miller's way, and UNLV could be crowning a heavyweight champion here soon.
I mean, just a great piece of boxing there from Nick Miller, leaving it all out there on the line, and you can only imagine that that's what his head coach is telling him right here in this huddle.
Very, very ecstatic, obviously, like you're saying. Coach Jason Krocko is ecstatic, UNLV is ecstatic, but you have to stay calm here if you're Nick Miller, right? When it comes to these big boys, you never know how the fight can go, especially with these bigger guys and the power they punch.
Yeah, again, one wrong move, one wrong turn towards the dominant hand of your opponent, and it could be a horrendous decision that you could be making there, but Miller doing a phenomenal job, getting the job done here for UNLV, trying to take home another win for the Rebels.
Absolutely, Coach Jason Krocko giving him his instructions. DeJesus ready, Miller ready. We're about to enter the 3rd and final round.
Here we go, Hera. 2 more minutes to glory. DeJesus with the first jab. He's got a couple in the face, but Miller answers back with a hefty right hand, trying to get the body shot. Both athletes working from the body, working from the bottom up. It's right here on the broadcast. Oh my goodness. Feel like I'm seeing the sun rising all over again.
Don't get too close here, folks.
Miller doing a good job. Big body shot there from Miller. Another headshot
Nice
from
left
Miller
hook
off
there.
the left hand. Another left hand from Miller. Body shot from DeJesus. He's trying to work his way back here in round number 3.
Miller doing a good job working here in the clinch position. Referee also doing a good job letting them fight, letting them get out of this position.
Again, they're so up against the ropes. I can hear the Velcro tearing here. I'm getting a little bit scared standing
Yeah,
here.
you don't want it to rip, or else it could end up very bad for us as well.
Stay on that side. Stay on that side.
There you go.
Miller
Nice
with a
jab
big
from
left
Nick
hook
Miller.
DeJesus trying to find some connection, not able to find it there. A little bit of a nosebleed here from Miller, and they're going to call a bit of a timeout here. Yeah, blood streaming down the face of Miller.
DeJesus opened up the nose of Nick Miller. Could he try and capitalize that here late in the fight?
And now he's got him up against the ropes yet again. Tries to get that left hook going, but DeJesus does a good job blocking it with his right. Now he's trying to get some uppercut headshots as they're tugging together, but the ref breaks it up. Now here we go again.
Great jab there
UNLV
from
fans,
Miller.
The UNLV Boxing Club getting riled up in the background.
Nice left hook there from Nick Miller. We're following it up with another one.
15 seconds left, Hera. He's up against the ropes yet again. Timeout called from the official.
As the official calls time to wipe the nose of Nick Miller. Who's ready? He says, I'm ready. I'm trying to go. Let's go. 6 seconds left here.
Big interchangeable blows there from the 2 men. Big blows there from DeJesus, the left and the right working for him now. And there goes the final bell. What a fight between DeJesus and Miller.
UNLV corner raising their hands. They feel they have won. They feel the decision is going their way. What a fight from Nick Miller.
And I mean, as they should, honestly, Nick Miller dominated that fight from start to finish. DeJesus was able to land some really solid punches throughout the fight, but it was all Nick Miller throughout that bout.
And we could be seconds away from seeing a title stay right here in Las Vegas, Nevada, more specifically, the University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
Yeah, and what an amazing story there for Nick Naylor, able to do it here in Las Vegas, right in front of all the team. I mean, look at them showing out, all in the scarlet and gray. It's beautiful for us, Hero, being the UNLV, kind of biased people here in the broadcast booth. But if we're going to root for someone, it's going to be the big man, Nick Miller. And all
Nick Miller coming off a great performance last night, capitalizes again today, as we now await the official decision from our ringside officials.
Come by and get your passport.
Yeah, looking ahead to our next fight here, Harold, we've got another VMI representative in Parker Brown going to be stepping into ring number 3 here at beautiful Westgate Hotel. He's going to be taking on Elvin Koch out of the University of Southern California.
Absolutely, that one should be a fun fight as we still await the official decision from the Ring 3 ringside officials.
Yeah, it's good to see the fight go the distance between Miller and DeJesus. DeJesus giving a round of applause to the UNLV side. UNLV side giving it right back. Two good fighters up in the ring here. Here's your decision.
We have a split decision. Our winner comes out of the blue corner.
Split decision wins it for Nick Miller. He's walking away with a little bit of silverware here in Sin City and a great piece of gold wrapped around his waist.
Nick Miller keeping the title here in the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, and brings it home to the University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
There he is, the big man Nick Miller, walking off with his new championship belt. Enjoy it, Nick Miller. You deserved it.
Great performance there from Nick Miller, who brings it home to Rebel Nation.
But again, hats off to DeJesus there, doing a phenomenal job dealing with a big body like Nick Miller. Nick Miller naturally is going to come across as a good boxer in his respected weight class. So DeJesus really rolling with the punches there, does a fantastic job. Again, it's been the story all night where we've just had great fighters. It's hard to pick some winners sometimes, but again, it's just been great boxing, and I'm really looking forward to the next fight, Harrow.
Absolutely, great fight there from the heavyweights. Now, as you mentioned earlier, we shift our focus to the novice division, 160-pound fight. Parker Brown from BMI taking on Elvin Koch of UFC. Elvin fought a great fight here last night. They will look to capitalize on that momentum against Parker Brown to book their tickets, to become champion of the 100.
This is a championship bout here, Hera, and again, it's only fitting that we've got some BMI representation here in this fight. I'm really looking forward to this. For those of you watching at home, this is the Rebel Intramural Sports Network. We've just got some exciting matches coming up to cap off the night. Make sure you stay tuned as we're about to get into this one. There is Brown standing tall in the red corner. The representative out of Virginia Military Institute, the cadets of VMI.
In ring number 3, we have a championship bout. Brewing in this time, it will be contested in the
Hell yeah.
100.
Getting mad props from the officials here. Saying on the zone. Hey, I'll be 100% honest with everyone here. This is my first time ever calling boxing. I watch boxing from time to time. It riles me up. I'm just bringing the energy, guys.
Absolutely. Love to hear that from Will Lewin. Getting shots for the big leagues already.
Oh, and again, for a guy like you, Harry, you know your stuff. I'm just glad that I can be running with the big dogs like you.
I think we're doing pretty well tonight, bouncing off each other here in front of the ring number 3.
This is crowning our champion.
Alrighty.
And our winner by a unanimous decision.
Here we go, Hero, just about ready to go, waiting on the official to start the timer here for round number 1 between Brown and Koch. There's the point and there's the timer. 2 minutes here in round number 1. Best of 3 between Brown and Koch. Here we go.
Brown befitting that southpaw stance, taking on the orthodox fighter in Elvin Koch.
Couple of big uppercuts there.
Nice left hook there from Brown. Elvin Koch, really aggressive fighter as we saw yesterday. We know he's going to not take that lightly.
Yeah, Koch really kind of struggling finding his footing here, but he's able to land some big body jabs there. Couple of shots to the head here on Brown, but Brown firing back with the headshots. There's a left and a right here for Brown.
Wow. Brown really doing a good job here, mixing it to the body, to the upstairs as well. Elvin Koch biting down on his mouthpiece. Look at him. Laser focused, trying to get some momentum his way going.
Yeah, the VMI coaching corner getting real rowdy here, trying to coerce their fighter Brown into a win. Big body shot off the left hand of Brown.
Good head movement there from Elvin. Falling with the right hook of his own. Just missed there. BMI corner asking Brown to get their hands up as he exits. Lands a nice left hand there.
A little bit crossed up there on the footpath between Brown and Koch. Here they are exchanging body shot after body shot. It's Koch with the advantage with Brown on the ropes. Brown trying to land some uppercuts, able to get a left hook to the face.
Wow, very high intensity fight here on display for the 160-pound novice belt.
Big left hook from Brown. A little bit of bleeding from the mouth of Koch from USC. 10 seconds left here in round one.
Nice left hook there from Parker Brown.
Another big left hook from Brown.
In the red corner, representing UCal Riverside, Ivan.
Ref doesn't hear the bell. The round one is over. The round one is over. Oh my goodness. We would love to see another minute, but geez, let's keep the safety of these boxers in
As Parker
mind.
Brown takes a little look to the broadcast table as we're getting excited. Rightly so. Good fight so far. Through one.
And we talked about a little bit of confusion between the officials and that clock. Again, it can get so loud and so noisy here at the venue that it's sometimes hard to hear the clock when you're inside the ring, focusing on what the boxers are doing, making sure they're not doing anything illegal.
Absolutely. Would not love to see. Would be a travesty to see something happen after the bell already rang and that put an end to the fight.
I mean, again, it just goes to show that these fighters aren't playing to the bell. They're fighting until someone tells them not to, and that's the kind of passion and enthusiasm you love to see at this level here in Sin City. Round two about to get underway. Here we go, 2 minutes in round two. Brown trying to get something going. That left hand has just been killer for him from BMI. Another left uppercut just about misses Koch.
Koch continuing the forward pressure here. Even as he receives shots on his way, he continues to walk down Brown. But Brown doing a good job landing his shots.
Again, it's not too often that we see a southpaw really have this kind of power, but Brown doing a good job stabilizing Koch here in the ring, doing a good job against the USC boxer.
Absolutely, Elvin. Something we've noticed of Elvin is that facial expression he always carries. Looks like he's trying to go in there to kill you. Good left hook there from the USC fighter.
Big body shots here from the left hand of Brown. That's not the side you want to be on if you're Koch, but he's getting a few body jams in from himself on the right side. Another body jam on the right. Left hook from Koch lands. Another big shot from Brown.
These guys are swinging. These guys are trading. They know what's on the line. They want to become champions here in Las Vegas.
Brown finding Koch a little flat-footed there. Uppercut doesn't hit. Referee breaking the fighters up with 30 seconds left here in the second round. Koch keeping his composure in the box. Big left hook there from Brown.
Great
Another
shot.
left from Brown.
Beautiful
Right
shot
left.
there.
Brown is just doing everything he can, working that left hand into his combination. USC and VMI fans going van for van ringside. 10 seconds left here in the fight. Body blow after body blow between Koch and Brown. 3 seconds left. Here comes the bell for round two. Oh my goodness, what a fight.
What a fight indeed. Both of these guys want it. They want it bad, and who's going to walk out one round away from finding that out?
I mean, these are the kind of fights you live for, Harold. You've got two just big, bulking dudes doing whatever it takes to get this win. And right now, I would hate to be an official judging this game.
Absolutely. Would not want to be a judge on one of these matches. We are privileged to be treated to these type of fights all day long, honestly, all weekend long. I've not said one bad fight here in ring number 3.
No, absolutely. And again, if you guys are watching this online, make sure to catch us tomorrow. We'll be live around midday to get the action started for day 3. A lot of championship games going on tomorrow, but we're dialed in on this one right here.
As we're ready to go here for round number 3, third and final round here in the 160-pound novice division. who will walk out as champion. Here we go.
Good bit of sportsmanship there. Harrow, two boxers touching gloves, acknowledging each other's games. Big body jabs there from Brown. He's trying to attack the head now. Big left hook there from Brown on the head. Cook trying to find the right, isn't able to. They're right up against the broadcaster's booth.
Nice left hook there from Elvin Koch. Could this be the momentum shift he's been wanting this whole fight?
Getting tangled up, referee doing a good job of releasing him. Brown trying to find something with his left. He's been able to attack the body pretty proficiently here, but he's looking for the head area for sure.
The VMI corner asking for Brown to keep his head up. Don't put your head down.
Koch doing a good job on the release, doing everything he can as the referees separate them here. Big left there from Brown, another left, a right and a left from Brown.
Elvin landing a couple jabs through that sequence. These guys are putting it on here for the fans in the Westgate Casino.
A little bit of fatigue settling in here for the two boxers. Who's going to come out on top? Brown's guard is down. Koch can take advantage here. He's hitting the body, trying to get that right hand working towards the head. Brown doing a good job sustaining the blows. He's leading over Koch. Koch trying to come back into this fight. He's got another body jab, but Brown answers back with a left hand to the face.
Elvin Koch knows he's got to go, knows he has to do this to win the fight, and he's doing a great job of coming alive. 15 seconds left in this fight.
Right up against the neutral corner. Koch lands a good right uppercut there on Brown. Brown trying to find something to end this match. 5 seconds left here. Big uppercut there from Brown. Body shots from Brown. Another headshot from Brown. Oh my goodness, what a fight!
What a fight!
Wow!
What a fight. Elvin Koch, Parker Brown. You tip your hat to these folks, man. Absolute war.
You just can't teach that level of competition. Both fighters giving everything that they got in that fight. Just an unbelievable performance for both Brown and Koch alike, and I'm really looking forward to see how the judges score this one.
Me too, as we await now the official decision from our ringside officials. Wow.
Harold, let me tell you, man, I'm out of breath. I'm getting my workout today, that's for sure. I might be sitting down all day, but I'm definitely burning calories, okay?
We hope you have your voice for tomorrow, as tomorrow will be treated to some more championship action, Will.
Don't worry, I've got my remedies, I've got my medications and stuff to help with the throat pain and all that kind of stuff. Some humidifiers down the throat would be huge tonight.
Absolutely. Absolutely needed, as both of these guys sharing their smiles. They know they put on a good war. They've known they put on a great fight for these fans here at the Westgate Casino, and they know they're going to learn a lot from this fight.
No, and they should both be very proud of themselves, really just leaving it all out there. And again, one of those fights where you can go both ways. Koch doing a good job taking advantage of those near combat activity areas, but it really was Brown doing a good job getting explosive early, landing those hits early on in the bout, but I'm just not sure if it's enough to get him this win. We saw that fatigue settle in for him later on, so we'll see how the judges score this one as it goes to the decision.
Yeah, I definitely liked Elvin come alive there in that second half of the fight, and the decision now is underway.
As we crown our champion in bout number 25 in the male 160-pound novice.
Here we go, Hero. Who's going to be our new champ?
Split decision comes out of the ring.
Wow! VMI taking home a championship belt today, Hero.
Wow.
Honestly, it makes sense as Brown drops to a knee in just pure emotions here. A great fight from him, but again, he hugs Koch. He knows how good of a fighter he is as well. The VMI bench behind him, doing everything they can to support, and what a great showing here by the cadet.
Absolute firefight. That deserves a standing ovation it got here from the fans locking in on ring number 3. Crazy fight, and it's one of those, it might have been too little too late there for Elvin when he came alive there in the later half of the round.
Yeah, again, it would have been much deserved for either boxer coming into it, getting the silverware there, but it is Brown walking away from it. From the Virginia Military Institute, you're joining us right here on the broadcast table. Harold Guerrero here with Will Lewin alongside him. Just been an exciting tournament so far here. I mean, we've had some insane matches. We've had some insane bouts, but we've got another great one coming up.
Another championship bout and another big boy heavyweight clash. This time in the novice division as Wellington Lowe from Glenville State University takes on Joshua Alejos from UC Riverside. Boy, this should be a fun one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're looking at Mr. Lowe right there from Glenville State. Just a big, towering dude coming out of the red corner as he's getting checked on by the official. And then over in the blue corner, we have Joshua Alejos from the University of California, Riverside, another UCR representative before we end the night tonight. You just knew another one was going to slip their way in there, Harrow.
Absolutely. UC Riverside, one of the schools that came in numbers here to the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas.
There's big Mr. Alejos there coming out of the blue corner. One of the first times I'm seeing a headgear that's not black, blue, or red. Instead, kind of honing into that championship mentality and getting the gold already on him, Harrow.
Absolutely. We'll see how that pays dividends for him here in a couple of seconds as we await the official start of this bout.
All right. Looks as though we're just about ready to go. Fight in ring number 1 is being announced now. Right after that will be this fight here between Lowe and Alejos.
Out of the blue corner, Isabel Perry.
Yeah, Lowe scouting the bright red boxing shoes. You'd almost think he's a UNLV boxing member, but no, he's got the all blue on from Glenville State.
Speaking of UNLV, if you're just joining us now, we just saw the 225 plus beginners division champion being crowned, which was none other than UNLV's very own Nick Miller.
Standing in the blue corner, he's representing UCal Riverside, Joshua Alejos.
Here we go, Hera. I'm excited for this one. Another heavyweight bout here. 225 plus fight here between Lowe and Alejos. Ref making sure they're all ready to go here as we're just about to get underway to this fight.
Man, these face-offs, these heavyweight face-offs always get you that much more excited.
So much excitement with them. We're about ready to get underway. There's the point towards the timer. 2 minutes starting now in round 1 between Lowe and Alejos. Both fighters dancing around here. Alejos works his way over to the red corner. Lowe with a big right hook, not landing it as much as he'd want to probably. And now they find themselves on the neutral corner on the opposite side of the ring. Big left hand there from Alejos. Doesn't quite land. A big right from Lowe does land. Now he's asking Alejos to step up to him.
He's welcoming the smoke. He wants the smoke. And he's ready here.
Both boxers patiently waiting for their first strikes. There's Lowe again with his left hand. Combination left to right doesn't really hit anything. Dancing around is Lowe, kind of tempting Alejos to come closer to him. He wants to fight. There from Alejos.
Alejos, the southpaw heavyweight, going against the orthodox Wellington Lowe. Man, every punch that narrowly misses is a what if or could have been. As now Lowe working, Lowe
not too happy with that one as he pushes Alejos over towards the middle of the ring. We haven't really seen this level of aggression from any of the boxers, so Lowe trying to make up for all of that in this tournament here.
Let's see if that turns into something bigger than what it already is.
No, absolutely. Alejos doing a job handling the pressure here. Big left there from Lowe does land, and now he's just going right hand to the head area of Alejos.
Referee telling these guys to stop talking.
I thought it looked like he was just telling them to be quiet.
Trying to emphasize the value of sportsmanship here. And
got a timeout before the two boxers come together, and I mean, Lowe immediately starts talking to Alejos as soon as the break ends. Here we go, both boxers trying to find some room for each other. Ooh, a big bout there, big body jabs there from Lowe and Alejos, and Lowe's gonna drag him all the way to the corner before the ref breaks it up. 3 seconds left in the round. And there goes the bell for round 1 before they can interchange any other jabs. I mean, Wow, every time someone takes a step, I can feel the whole ring shaking in front of me. It's a scary time out here.
And no shortage of action here, whether it's the punches or the verbal commitments coming out of Lowe's mouth. There's something anyone can look for here in this fight so far.
Yeah, and I mean, I mentioned it in that round that we haven't really seen too much of that aggression from these boxers in this tournament so far. You talked about the sportsmanship so much in this tournament, and it just goes to show that there's a level of respect when it comes to this. But at the end of the day, when you're beating somebody up, it only naturally makes sense why you'd have a couple of words for the guy that's punching you in the face.
Absolutely. We see it in the pros all the time. Obviously, they're trying to sell the fights half the time, but it's cool to see once in a while a little bit of bad blood, could you say.
And especially at this level as well.
We'll see. Don't expect it to escalate any further than what it just did, but you never know.
All right, round number 2 here between Lowe and Alejos. Ooh, Alejos collides into the body of Lowe. Lowe wondering to the ref what's going on here. Big
Good jab there.
Puts Alejos down on his bottom. Lowe needs to go to a neutral corner as we're going to count Alejos here. Make sure Alejos is in good shape, and now we're boxing yet again here in round number 2. Championship on the line here between Lowe and Alejos.
Lowe's team telling him to breathe, right? It's easy to get excited after you get your first count. Also, just as important to stay relaxed and pick out your shots.
Yeah, Alejos slowly working his way back into this fight here, landing a couple of big hits there to the face area of Lowe, but Lowe entering back with a few body shots here in round number 2.
1 minute left here in this second round. Lowe's starting to find success here, but Alejos not giving up with some shots of his own on the back foot.
Yeah, referee doing a good job of breaking these fighters up. Again, one wrong move from doing some catastrophic damage to either one of these boxers as a big hit lands there from Alejos.
Yeah, nice 1-2 there from Alejos. Lowe definitely felt that one. And it's those type of shots that get your opponent to respect you that much more. And another shove here from Wellington Lowe. The referee is definitely going to take action of that here.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've seen that a lot from Lowe. He definitely loves the big lunge towards his opponent here. But again, the push-off has been something that we've been seeing throughout this fight, and now he's got him up against the blue corner. Oh, and a couple of big hits after the referee tries to intervene there as Lowe goes over to the neutral corner, and we're counting Alejos yet again. He's not too happy with the call. He looks back over at his UCR team to see what's going on, and it looks like that's what's going to end the round here in number 2.
Alejo's not happy with that call whatsoever. We'll see how that affects him mentally going into the third and final round.
Yeah, honestly, Harold, the way that it stands right now, Lowe's just doing such a good job of delivering those hits. May not be the cleanest way of going about it, but he's still doing a tremendous job getting to Alejos early in these rounds, making sure that he's got him on his heels and taking full advantage of it when he can.
Absolutely here. Third and final round on deck for the heavyweights novice division of the 2026 USIBI National Championships. Definitely not on my bingo card to see the fight play out the way it has so far.
No, absolutely. Again, it's just been so physical so far. That's been the big thing that I've seen between Lowe and Alejos here, and both of them just going blow for blow here. It's what you love to see in the boxing world, but we're about to see who comes out on top in just about 2 minutes. Here's round number 3 of the championship bout between Lowe and Alejos. We're going to call a timeout for the referee.
Referee most likely telling these guys the value of sportsmanship. You know, at the end of the day, it's just a great experience for both guys to be in this position. And we don't want this to escalate to anything further than what it already has right now.
Yeah, of course, you want to do everything in your power to win as a boxer. But again, it's also important to respect your opponent. And again, while I'm not saying Lowe and Alejos haven't been respecting one another throughout this fight, it's definitely gotten a little bit chippy throughout the 3 rounds here.
Good to see there the glove touch from both men here. Going into this third and final round, 1 minute 50 seconds left to decide a champion.
Lowe doing a good job blocking these jabs from Alejos, keeping those hands up as Alejos is able to find the body of Lowe there on that left-handed jab. Ooh, a big right hook from Lowe misses, and it's almost like he's chasing Alejos around the ring there.
Absolutely there. Caught Alejos kind of running backwards there on the side. Could be a good sign if you're in the low camp.
Yeah, Harold, we talked about staying patient throughout multiple of these fights, and especially in the Lowe's case, you don't want to chase after that knockout blow. Just wait for your moment, and when it comes, take advantage as the two inner hook exchanges there.
Absolutely, these powerful shots. Both guys put everything behind them. And it's what you expect out of these big guys.
60 seconds left in this round here.
UC Riverside getting behind Joshua Lejos. We'll see what Joshua Lejos has left in his tank with just under a minute left to go in this fight.
There can only be one champion here. Both fighters putting it all out on the line here to try and get their piece of the silverware.
Yeah, there can only be one champion. You can tell these guys have faded just a tad bit, but it's what you expect out of these heavier guys.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to put everything out on the line here. This is it for them. 30 seconds left on the clock here as the ref's got to split them up. Ref telling Alejos to keep his head up.
Heavy breathing there from both guys.
Alrighty,
20 seconds left here in the fight. Good
Big
right hand.
There from Alejos.
Followed up with a nice shot from Lowe. 10 seconds left here to decide a champion.
They're just kind of holding on to each other. Big right there from Alejos to close out the round. Lowe trying to do everything he can, is able to land a couple of punches. Nothing but love to end the fight, and that's exactly what you love to see here at the National Championships for the US IBA.
Absolutely. Seeing how the fight went in the first couple minutes to seeing how it ended there, and always nice to see them embrace and shake hands. UC Riverside team seems to be confident in their guy. So is Glenville State and Wellington Low. We now await the official decision from our ringside officials to crown the champion in the novice heavyweight division here at the USIBA National Championship.
Yeah, both guys putting up a good fight. Alejos and Lowe exchanging blow for blow throughout the entire bout. But I think, again, if I were to make a decision as an official here, I'm probably leaning towards Lowe there. Again, not the cleanest way of fighting, but you got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? And again, Lowe got the opportunities and was able to fight back. Yes, there were a couple stumbles and a few pushes and all that kind of stuff, which is not what you want to see in the sport. But I think despite all of that, Lowe did a job and is able to get it done here against Alejos, but we'll await the final verdict from the officials.
We'll await the final verdict for sure. Joshua Alejos putting his...
Number 3, bout number 26, for our decision, as we crown our male 225-pound plus novice champion. And we have a unanimous decision.
Wow, unanimous.
Our winner comes out of the red corner, Wellington, Glenville State University.
Wellington Lowe crowned via unanimous decision. Look what it means to the guy.
Yeah, what a scene of emotions there from Lowe. You can tell it means the world to him. And again, he absolutely deserves it. Alejos did put up a great fight, but Lowe coming out of Glenville State. Not too many wins from Glenville State in this tournament so far, so I bet you any money they'd be happy going home with the belt as well.
Absolutely. As we now have one final bout remaining here in ring number 3. The one we've been looking forward to all night. Chad Pitts out of Morehouse College taking on Pedro Oliveira out of University of Texas RGV for the 140-pound Open Championship. What a fight.
Yeah, going into this tournament here, I feel like you and I didn't really know a lot about Morehouse College. Now, because of this tournament here, we know everything about Morehouse College and these Maroon Tigers. I can't get enough of saying that mascot. Just an exceptional mascot, but especially Chad Pitts has been, again, one of the most exciting parts of this tournament so far. And now he's going up against Pedro Oliveira from the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, one of the longer college names in the nation. But both athletes going to try and do a chop here as Pitts makes his way around the ring. Thanking all the officials for their time here. We're watching this bout on the Rebel Intramural Sports Net. This is the highly anticipated final fight of day 2 here in beautiful Las Vegas of the 2026 US IBA National Championships. Let's get right into it.
Let's get it. Both of these fighters coming off tremendous performance in night 1. It's only fitting the two meet each other here for the championship fight.
to ring number 3 for our final bout.
Yeah, this
And
Morehouse
this is a
College
championship bout in the
coaching
male
staff was very vocal the
140
last time
pound
Chad
weight
Pitts was
class.
up in the ring.
Three
And
rounds,
honestly,
30
very
minutes of
funny. In
action.
my
Bring
personal
in your
opinion, I hope that we get a
batters
couple of
in
sound
our
bites
red
from them
corner,
this bout.
representing
But again,
Morehouse
Pitts
College,
going to do
Chad
everything in his
Pitts.
power to get this championship
And
win.
his
Oliveira,
opponent,
as you see
this
on your
evening
screen,
in the
on
blue
the other
corner,
side of the screen in the blue
representing
corner,
the
representing
University of Texas,
UTRGV,
Rio Grande
trying to do the
Valley,
job from the
Pedro
state of Texas.
Vega.
Alrighty, Haro.
Now let's go.
26
Ring
bouts
number
have
1,
all
bout
led
number
to this.
27. This is a championship bout in the male 154
Man, I feel it,
pound
man. I'm excited. Big fight feeling here at the college level.
in the red corner.
Absolutely. This is the one you've been talking about all day, Haro. And I mean, just on the eye test, I can't blame you. 3 minutes here in each round.
Here we
And his
go.
opponent across the ring in the blue corner, representing Glenville State University, Aaron Ho.
Big right hook there from Chad Pitts.
Chad Pitts already switching stances from orthodox over to southpaw. He's a really good switch hitter. You don't really see many guys succeed in both stances.
Yeah, and you can already see the difference in speed here. I mean, again, these two boxers just going at one another here with the quickness.
In ring number 2.
But Oliveira's crafty fighter himself. Really technically sound fighter as well.
Yeah.
Good exchange there.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday when he was able to get that win. Trying to replicate that success here against, again, the towering Pitts.
Out of the blue corner.
Ooh, they both come at each other there. Absolutely explosive from the two boxers. Pitts is up against the ropes, is able to make his way out of there. Now he's going to get Oliveira towards his corner on
Gets
the
him a
blue
little
side.
off balance there almost. Nice little jab lunging into the body.
Ooh, a little too quick there from Pitts, not finding his footing there, but trying to recover against Oliveira here.
Oliveira acknowledges that close combination from him.
Referee separating the fighters here. Again, it seems as though Chad Pitts is almost so quick that when he is throwing that right jab or that right hook, he's basically, the rest of his body can't stop himself. The momentum kind of takes him towards the right hip of Oliveira.
Absolutely will. I'm going to see how Oliveira deals with a really good switch hitter like Chad Pitts. It's hard to fight a guy who's already good regularly, but now a guy that can succeed in both stances.
Yeah.
It's like a really tough puzzle to solve. So far, Pedro Oliveira is doing good so far.
60 seconds left here in round 1. A right hook from Pitts doesn't quite get the head of Oliveira. Able to turn his way out of that one. A missed body shot off the left hand of Oliveira.
Main event for a reason here in ring number 3. Absolute technical back and forth battle between these two fighters.
Yeah, again, it's like they both go in at each other at the same time, then take a couple moments back. Right back in, right back out. Big right hook there from Pitts, doesn't quite connect.
And Oliveira also starting to feel himself a little. He landed a nice one there and saw a little smile he just cracked.
Oliveira up against the ropes here, not where you want to be against the guy like Pitts. Referee separates him. 15 seconds left here in round number 1.
Good combination
great
there.
left jab there from Pitts. Letting his guard down a little bit there. You can see the confidence from him. Great body shot off the left arm. Misses that left, but he hits the right on the face of Oliveira. Time runs out on the round. What a start.
What a start here. You can cut the tension with the knife here. Both of these guys are very technically sound. And there's a reason these guys are fighting for gold.
I mean, again, Haro, we've been here for close to 5 hours. This stream has been going on for over 5 hours now, and again, the fact that we're seeing this level of competition this far along into the tournament, not to mention that we were going 5 hours strong yesterday, it's the kind of stuff you love to see. And again, I'm hoping for a big, explosive finish here between Pitts and Oliveira.
Absolutely. If you hear behind us, Emmanuel Safir, Chad Pitts' teammate, is also fighting for gold right behind us in ring 2. Interesting storyline there for the Morehouse College friends and family.
Alrighty, round number 2 about to get underway here. Another 3 minutes before the last 3 in round number 3. Here we go. Referee sending Pitts back to his corner, and now we're getting underway. Oliveira, a bit of a wider stance than we saw in round number 1.
Lots of feint work here done by Oliveira. Nice job. Nice little left there from Pitts.
I mean, it only makes sense, this approach from Oliveira. There's not much you can do with this long wingspan extension from Chad Pitts.
Great left there from Oliveira. Starting to find some shots here, beginning of round 2. As Pitts switches to southpaw.
Ooh. Interchanging blows there between Pitts and Oliveira. Uppercut doesn't quite hit Pitts from Oliveira.
Real good head movement from both of these guys. Just impressive how fast these guys are.
Again, there's some big blows there from Pitts, but it kind of seems like they're both kind of waiting for the other person to make the mistake, and it's just not happening. We've seen some kind of hesitant jabs towards the opponent, but there's a big left there from Pitts. Oliveira returns it with a right.
Absolutely. We're so in to see that big moment out of these two guys. Both of these guys have been doing a great job so far. As the ref gives the back of the head warning.
Pitts immediately coming out after the break. As they get tangled up, the ref quick to break them up.
This is one of those fights where a big crucial moment could be the decider.
Absolutely. With two big powering bodies like this, all it takes is one blow as Pitts is able to avoid that right hook from Oliveira. Oliveira able to land a body before Pitts hits him in the head with his left.
Pitts switching back to orthodox here. Oliveira's done a good job so far dealing with those changes in stance from Pitts, but Pitts also finding some success there in his department. Good right hand there from Pedro Oliveira.
Yeah, Oliveira really feeling himself here. Chad Pitts not landing the blows he'd like to, and now they're up against the neutral corner.
Good head movement there from Oliveira as well. With just under 40 seconds left in this round. A technical masterclass from both of these gentlemen.
I mean, whenever the ref is having to step in to split these two boxers up, it's taking a little bit more time just because Pitts is so eager to get right back at it, Oliveira.
Absolutely. Now Oliveira trying to find the opening. Both these guys having a tough time there finding the opening because they're both so defensively sound as they exchange some shots there. 10 seconds left in this round.
10 seconds left here in the round. Couple of exchanges there between the two boxers. Down to the last seconds of round 2, and there's the bell.
Pitts shrugging off that left hand from Oliveira. Wow. This is a treat to watch. Technically sound, defensively sound fighters going at it for the belt in the main event.
Again, this is what you kind of hope for at the amateur level, that you've got some exciting prospects coming into the pro boxing environment. Again, that's to say that the guys and girls that we've seen throughout so far haven't been good, but when you get to this kind of level, you're just expecting the most, and these guys are delivering.
Absolutely delivering. No more. Obviously, they are always going to deliver. When you saw the performances from last night, and just glad it's being unfolded right here in front of our own eyes. Now, if you're Oliveira, you want to see if you can find the way to split the guard of Chad Pitts here. But Chad's just doing such a good job of circling out of the pressure, as is Oliveira. And like we said earlier, a big moment here can be the difference maker if it goes to the judges' scorecards.
I mean, again, Chad Pitts, a very confident boxer, and again, it's easy for him to let his guard down. So Oliveira trying to find a window where he can take advantage of that would be huge in the later stages of this fight. Oliveira's got Pitts backed up towards the rope of his own corner. Couple of explosive hooks there from Oliveira as he's trying to win this round.
See Oliveira now starting on the front foot here in round number 3.
Yeah, Oliveira really making Pitts look a little uncomfortable here as he dances his way around the ring.
Absolutely, man. Oliveira. A lot has been talked about Chad Pitts going into this match, just going into this weekend, but Oliveira's the guy, man. He's just as big of a prospect.
A left hook there from Oliveira just misses the chin of Pitts. Both boxers getting tangled up. Oliveira trying to land some not so heavy body jabs there on Pitts.
Pitts back in southpaw. Both of these guys feinting heavy, especially Oliveira here. Nice left hook followed by a right from Chad Pitts.
I mean, what a great answer there from Oliveira as he eats that one up from Pitts, is able to exchange one there to the fighter out of Morehouse College. Halfway through round 3 in this championship bout, left hook from Pitts just misses.
Absolutely. Good right there from Oliveira. Continue to put Chad Pitts on the back foot.
Yeah, Pitts trying to get both hands working here using left and right hand combinations, but not really finding any success here against Oliveira.
Great head movement from Oliveira to avoid those shots set up by Pitts.
Ooh, tried to go over top there, Oliveira did, but wasn't able to find anything. We've got 60 seconds left in the bout.
It's now or never, folks. Two best guys in their division meeting for championship gold. 50 seconds left here.
Oliveira trying to find his footing as he's up against the ropes. A big right there from Pitts finds the head of Oliveira.
Pitts starting to go here with 37 seconds left in the fight. Good right, good jab left.
Right left.
That's just the power of being a good switch hitter like Chad Pitts. You can afford to hit a jab with your right or your left in whatever sense you're in.
Yeah, and he's got to do that here with 20 seconds left in the fight. Not much time left for the two fighters here. Got to make something happen if they want to be crowned the champion. 15 seconds on the clock. Pitts and Oliveira in the ring.
10 seconds left here now. It's now or
Big
never.
right hand from Pitts. Oliveira smiling at him. He loves the competition. But the ref breaks it up and they box. Only 1 second left. A big explosive fight there. The ref hears the bell and that's going to do it here in ring number 3 of the US IBA National Championships. Wow, what a match.
What a match. The two fighters hug it out. They go exchange words with the opposition's corner. Wow. Technical battle here between Chad Pitts and Pedro Oliveira. Now we await the official decision.
I mean, Harold, you called it. You said that this was going to be the most exciting fight of the day today, and you could not be more right. I mean, again, you want to talk about the professionalism that some of these boxers have. Pitts and Oliveira put that on full display today. They basically showed us that they could definitely make it to that professional level after college, and we'll definitely be keeping an eye on these two fantastic boxers even after this tournament here in Vegas.
Professionalism shown just at the collegiate level for these wonderful athletes right in front of us. And we're in Las Vegas, man. You never know who's watching. But what I can say, I think these guys will be in the pros coming soon.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough call here, Harold. Again, both fighters, especially Oliveira in round 2, kind of got that momentum going, landing a couple of hits on Pitts. Pitts, I mean, dominant throughout the entire fight, but he slipped up a few times. It's important to kind of judge that kind of skill. You don't want to have a boxer that's falling flat on his foot, because if you have a round, if you have a bout that lasts more rounds,
Another good.
Confused with what ring we were in.
Wow, and as Cheating Jaquani, UFC athlete, UFC fighter Cheating Jaquani here to present the belt.
We have a special guest in ring number 3.
Here we go.
Number 27, as we crown this champion, we have to give a big
Here's your championship winner, Harold.
He is the current UFC fighter.
There's the big UFC fighter inside of the ring. A pleasure to have him here at the National Championship. Everyone wanting to get pictures and videos of him as he's going to award the winner between Oliveira and Pitts. Here's the decision.
We have a unanimous decision.
Wow, a 5-0.
Comes out of the red corner.
Chad Pitts takes the win, takes the championship belt, not before Oliveira sends a quick prayer to those above him for a great fight, a great competition. Morehouse representing right here in the Westgate Casino and Resort. Two amazing boxers, one amazing fight, one more amazing day left here in the US IBA National Championship. the ring clearing off here as we bring you inside of the broadcaster's table here at Westgate. Will Lewin, Harrow, what are your big takeaways from day 2 of the boxing tournament?
I think we talked about going into this, man. Every single fight from 1 to 27, 1 to 26 yesterday, 1 to 27 today have been exciting in their own rights. And going into this, we mentioned it. Chad Pitts, Pedro Oliveira. It was always going to be a beautiful scrap. And I'm just grateful we got to see that right in front of our own
Yeah,
eyes.
you just saw Chad Pitts in the all-red run right by us there behind here in the broadcaster's table, but just an exciting day of boxing, especially the amateur level collegiate boxing. Appreciate all the schools making their way down here to Sin City, having a blast out here in the beautiful Vegas heat. Definitely getting a little bit hot outside, so we're glad that we're inside. But again, tomorrow, we've got some exciting fights. That'll be right here on the Rebel Intramural Sports Network. We'll let you know tomorrow what ring we'll be at once we start going live, whether it'll be ring number 1, ring number 2, or right here where we've made our home the past few days at ring number 3. Thanks for joining alongside us here at the Rebel Intramural Sports Network right here on YouTube. Make sure to check back in tomorrow. We've got a plethora of fights in the last and final day of the boxing championship here in Las Vegas. Thank you for tuning in. Will Lewin, Hair Girl signing off. We'll see you tomorrow.